Ding! 100 million reward has arrived. Rewards just for signing in. Please sign in. Early morning. Half asleep, Lu Yuan vaguely heard a woman's voice. Sign in, he murmured groggily. Sign in successful. Reward, 1 plot of land for the host. Then came that woman's voice again. Lu Yuan thought he was dreaming, probably just playing some game in his sleep, so he didn't pay much attention. After a while. Ring. The alarm clock went off. Lu Yuan opened his eyes, sat up with a yawn, put on his pants, and got ready to wash up, eat breakfast, and head to work. 30 minutes later. Having finished washing up and scrolled on his phone for a bit, Lu Yuan grabbed his backpack and stepped out the door. But as soon as he opened the door, he found himself standing in a breathtakingly beautiful world, lush mountains and clear waters, birds chirping, flowers blooming. At that moment, he was standing under a large banyan tree, surrounded by green grass and fluttering butterflies. What the? Am I still dreaming? Startled, Lu Yuan blinked several times, but the scenery didn't change. He pinched his thigh. Damn! It hurt. Lu Yuan had to accept that everything before him seemed real. Then it hit him, the faint female voice he heard that morning asking him to sign in, and his casual reply, sign in. Then the voice had said, reward, 1 plot of land. He had assumed it was just a dream game, but now it seemed, the sign-in was real, and he really was standing on a plot of land. Hey, how do I get out of here? I need to go to work, I'm gonna be late. Lu Yuan shouted. The host only needs to silently say the command exit. The female voice responded again. Lu Yuan gave a soft "oh," then mentally said, exit. Sure enough. In an instant, he found himself back outside the door of his rented apartment. He quickly opened his ride-hailing app. Seeing 20 people ahead in line for a car, Lu Yuan cancelled the order with a sigh and ran 500 meters to the nearest bus stop. 20 minutes later. He finally squeezed onto a crowded bus. Only then did Lu Yuan breathe a sigh of relief and begin to reflect on everything that happened that morning. Do I really own a piece of land? Yes, host. You really do, the same woman's voice responded in his ear again. Startled, Lu Yuan looked around but no one was there. No need to look, host. I haven't upgraded yet, so I can only provide voice prompts. You can't see me for now. Oh. Lu Yuan muttered. He figured he must have gotten some kind of system. Thankfully, he'd read plenty of web novels and was no stranger to such setups, so he wasn't too shocked. He asked quietly, how do I check out that piece of land? You can simply say enter. As long as the host walks out any door after issuing the command, you'll enter your private territory. Don't worry, the system will block nearby people's perception and all surveillance devices during entry and exit. There will be no trouble. Following the instructions, Lu Yuan mentally said, enter. When he got off the bus, he found himself once again in that same beautiful land, lush, tranquil, and full of butterflies. Amazing. I actually own a place like this now. Lu Yuan almost wanted to live here forever. But soon, his stomach growled he was hungry. He realized that to eat, he still needed money, and to earn money, he still had to work. So, he exited the territory. Har har. I'm back. Seeing the familiar breakfast stall outside his office building, Lu Yuan felt a wave of nostalgia and quickly ran over to buy a bun, a fried dough stick, and a cup of soy milk. After feeding his stomach, he went to the office and clocked in. Work was dull. As a new, low-level employee, Lu Yuan had a mountain of odd jobs and no time to slack off. By noon, he finally stretched and left his desk for lunch. Whatever. I'll just order delivery and eat in my territory. It's peaceful there, better than this world of concrete and steel. Might even feel like my childhood again. With that thought, he ordered from his favorite takeout place. As a newbie, Lu Yuan didn't have any friends at work. The veterans only taught him how to survive the job and avoid the boss, and didn't bother with chit-chat after all. He wasn't married or interested in parenting talk or in lore drama. New hires were spread across departments, and they hadn't bonded yet. Lu Yuan was naturally introverted and not one to start conversations, so he spent his days working, eating, and sleeping alone. Before long, his food arrived, and Lu Yuan entered his territory to eat. He sat under the large banyan tree again. To be honest, it wasn't too hot inside his territory. Although he didn't know what the climate was exactly, all the flowers and grass suggested springtime just like the real world. Lu Yuan especially liked the shade under the tree, where he enjoyed his meal, feeling the breeze from a nearby valley and the moist air from a waterfall in the distance. He was genuinely happy. It reminded him of his childhood, when his parents worked in the fields and he'd eat alone at the edge of the rice paddies. I kind of miss my mom, Lu Yuan thought. His eyes got a little misty, but he didn't dwell on it for long. He had long since gotten used to working away from home. After lunch, he packed up the food containers, exited the territory, and tossed the trash in a bin before re-entering his land. He began thinking seriously maybe he should buy a table and chair. Better yet, a rocking chair, so he could relax and eat in comfort amidst the scenic surroundings. The next day, Lu Yuan woke up again. The system voice chimed in, "Please sign in." Sign in." He replied. "Sign in successful. Reward, a villa for the host now built within your territory." Lu Yuan was stunned. This system really gives rewards just for signing in? And it gives something every single day? Chapter 2, Enjoying the Life of a CEO in Advance. After quickly washing up, Lu Yuan entered his villa. To his surprise and delight, the villa came fully furnished with sofas, a television, central air conditioning, and various appliances. It had both Chinese and Western-style kitchens, a built-in home bar, and even a private theater. The study was as large as a small library. Next to the private swimming pool was a fully equipped gym. There were 4 garage entrances and a small garden. Lu Yuan felt that living here alone was almost too luxurious. He checked the utilities and found that water, electricity, and gas were all available. However, he wasn't sure if they would cost him anything. When he asked the system, it replied that these were all provided free of charge, along with the initial set of furniture and appliances. As the owner, he could replace them later if he wished. This made Lu Yuan feel like he'd hit the jackpot. He decided to move in permanently. That way, he wouldn't have to rent a place elsewhere, nor would he have to spend a big chunk of his salary on rent anymore. His current salary was only 4,500 yuan, and the rent alone cost him 1,500 yuan, not to mention the utilities, almost 1/3 of his income. Now, by cutting that expense, he was saving a huge amount. "It's like my salary just got bumped to 6,000. Har har har." Feeling overjoyed, Lu Yuan set off for work. This time, he indulged a little and booked a luxury ride. No more queuing for taxis or squeezing into a crowded bus 500 meters away. After all, he was about to save 1,500 yuan a month. It was okay to splurge a bit, right? Soon, Lu Yuan arrived at the company in style. He was earlier than usual and decided to treat himself to breakfast at a branded restaurant in the nearby commercial plaza. He enjoyed a 12 yuan basket of soup dumplings and a bowl of red bean porridge. By then, the eastern sky was already bright, and the mischievous morning sun peeked through the clouds. Lu Yuan smiled at it, then headed into the office. Another busy day awaited him. From analyzing reports to contacting clients, writing, and promoting articles for the company's public account, Lu Yuan worked until his back ached. Still, he didn't complain. He was just looking forward to his cozy villa life at night. After work, he stopped by a nearby store to buy toiletries, a new set of pajamas, and some groceries before heading back to his domain. He realized that the time in his virtual domain was synchronized with real-world time. He had already verified it twice yesterday at noon and again today. The time on his phone remained the same before and after entering the domain. When it was 9 p.m. in the real world, it was also 9 p.m. inside the domain. That's perfect, no need to adjust for jet lag. I can rest right away. Lu Yuan placed his hand on the fingerprint lock, and the villa door opened. The system had told him about this feature, though he had no idea when it had scanned his fingerprint or set up the lock. He went into the kitchen, steamed a few custard buns he had just bought, and microwaved some pig head meat. Well, this counts as dinner. Having my own kitchen is great. I can cook at home instead of ordering takeout, so much healthier. If only I knew how to cook. I really should find time to learn someday. Cooking for myself would be even better for my health. With that cheerful thought, Lu Yuan started enjoying his meal. Which room should I sleep in? Upstairs? Downstairs? Master bedroom? Guest room? Whatever, I'll go with the master bedroom. After washing up and changing into his pajamas, he happily struggled with the decision for a bit before settling into the master bedroom. The next morning, Lu Yuan woke up an hour later than usual because he had set his alarm clock an hour late. He no longer needed to rush to work, he had saved over half an hour on his commute. Even better, he was saving several hundred yuan each month in transportation costs. It was like getting another raise. These days, the first thing Lu Yuan did when he woke up was check in. Soon enough, he heard the system's voice. Check-in successful. You have signed in for 3 consecutive days. You are rewarded with level 1 cooking skills. What a great system. It was like his thoughts had been heard. Just yesterday, he was thinking it'd be nice to have some cooking skills. Now, the system had rewarded him exactly that. Lu Yuan was thrilled. Within minutes, he found that his mind had somehow been filled with numerous home-style recipes. He suddenly understood the key techniques for each dish, how to control the heat and what details to watch out for. Lu Yuan had been spoiled by his parents since childhood. Although he grew up in the countryside, he had never done farm work or chores. He never cooked at home, and during university, he ate at the cafeteria for 4 years. Now that he was working, he was either too busy or simply too lazy, so cooking had never been on his radar. I've got to make myself a good meal for lunch today. But for now, back to sleep, I don't want to get up so early. He dozed off for a little while longer and eventually got out of bed lazily. Har har har. 8:57. I opened the door and still clocked in 3 minutes early. Grinning to himself, Lu Yuan headed to his workstation. With his virtual domain and villa, it felt like his home was always just a step away. He could move from work to home and back in an instant. At noon, Lu Yuan called his landlord and confirmed that he would sublease his current apartment. The landlord agreed, of course. Lu Yuan still had a deposit with him, and unless he gave that up, there was no way he wouldn't sublet the apartment. Lu Yuan posted the sublease info online, even though he wasn't counting on it renting out quickly. Afterward, he visited a nearby market to buy vegetables and cook lunch back at his domain. Though the produce wasn't that fresh by midday, Lu Yuan was still excited. After all, being able to leave the office at noon to shop for groceries and cook his own lunch was something only the executives like VPs or the CEO at his company could afford to do. Only they could afford to buy or rent a place near the company in such a pricey location. Even those earning higher salaries usually only rented a master bedroom with a private bathroom. Fully renting a unit would cost over 10,000 yuan per month, too much even for a white-collar worker making over 10k a month. Lu Yuan had worked so hard for this. Wasn't this what he'd been striving for all along? To live a normal life in a bustling metropolis with convenient transport, a beautiful environment, and excellent public services. To be able to work and still have time to enjoy life. To work in a high-end office building and eat in the comfort of a cozy home. Getting to enjoy the life only XX can afford feels good. Lu Yuan hummed a tune as he thought this, content and satisfied. Chapter 3, It's good to live in a listed company. Birds are chirping outside the window. The aroma of food fills the air in the window. Lu Yuan had never felt so comfortable before. He was surprised to find that he was now a skilled cook. Even ordinary stir-fried pork with green peppers could be cooked by him to make the meat tender and smooth, and it did not taste like chewing cotton like in the restaurant. I can cook, too. Lu Yuan happily brought a bowl of vegetarian dishes and a bowl of tomato and egg soup to the glass dining table, then scooped a bowl of pearl rice and began to devour it. This time, Lu Yuan did not choose to have a good novel or movie to accompany his meal. After all, the food is delicious and the view outside the window is beautiful. The dish is ordinary but it tastes like my mom's. Although the scenery has been seen before, it makes people feel the beauty engraved in their genes. Lu Yuan looked out the window from time to time while chewing and swallowing. Suddenly, he saw a white egret flying into the sky, sweeping up a cloud of auspiciousness and flying towards the blue sky. Lu Yuan laughed. He hadn't been so happy for a long time. For Lu Yuan, at this moment, it really felt like he was back in his childhood, with the blue sky and white clouds looking at him greedily while he ate, and the green trees and red flowers listening to him humming songs with silly smiles. Of course, you don't have to take a nap in the office chair at the company. There is a soft bed and curtains that can block out the sunlight, so Lu Yuan can wake up refreshed instead of feeling sore back and numb arms. It's nice to have your own home. Lu Yuan smiled and went into the bathroom covered with a non-slip carpet, scrubbed his face, wiped it with a white towel before returning to the company. It's really hard work. Except for the director who can take a nap on a bed in his own independent office area, everyone else sleeps on their desks like they did in school. How can you sleep well like this? What's more, there are thunderous snoring and the occasional hissing sound from the printer. How can you not be anxious and irritated? Fortunately, I don't have to suffer this pain now. Lu Yuan glanced at his colleagues in the company and suddenly realized that he was living a more comfortable life than his direct manager. Because his direct manager is now also sleeping on his desk. His only privilege is that he can sleep until 3 o'clock without anyone saying anything to him, but he still gets an extra hour of sleep in the morning. That's even. Suddenly, Lu Yuan felt that there was no need for him to work so hard, and he didn't need to hope to become a manager or director in the future. Apart from a much higher salary, his quality of life didn't seem to have improved much. Work still needs to be done. However, Lu Yuan is not so irritable and complaining now. He doesn't care that he can't get the 5-star employee award after doing so much, nor can he get an extra month's year-end bonus. He also doesn't care whether he will still find it difficult to rise to the management level because of his low academic qualifications and the fact that there are too many veterans in the company despite his hard work. Because why do I care about these things? It's to have a home. But now I have a home, do I still need to care about them? If they don't give it to me, then they don't give it to me. I can just treat it as a way to kill time and earn some income. It's good to be a low-level employee. You don't have to worry about the performance of the team, you don't have to worry about being called in by the boss for a scolding, you don't have to worry about taking sides, and it's not your turn to experience the unspoken rules and darkness of the workplace. Just complete the performance appraisal. This is naturally easy. The bosses will not add too much performance pressure to their own team. After all, if the employees below don't complete it, they will have to take the blame. So basically, low-level employees can complete the minimum KPI, but the bonus may be less. Lu Yuan decided that he would continue to work in a Buddhist way, just like the local security guard who owns 10 houses next door. He would punch in on time every day for work, go home to eat and sleep, and read novels or watch TV series when he has nothing to do. That would be great. Isn't that how CEOs live? As for keeping secretaries and living a life of debauchery, Lu Yuan himself didn't see any of that. Perhaps he hadn't reached that level yet. In his eyes, the big bosses worth billions seemed to go to get off work and come home to eat every day, or exercise and read novels and watch TV dramas, or travel with their families and post on WeChat moments. Even during meetings, they wore a sweatshirt and the beautiful female secretaries were nowhere to be seen. But even so, Lu Yuan was already envious and eager for it. In this big city where one needs tens of millions of cash income to buy a house, not everyone can live such a free life. However, Lu Yuan no longer has to envy them, because he can be the same now. He doesn't have to worry about whether he has low emotional intelligence and is boring because he doesn't take the initiative to talk to others, or whether people will say he is aloof and indifferent because he doesn't like to talk. Low EQ means low EQ. Only you know whether you are living a comfortable life, right? It's also fine if you want to say a few words and don't say anything if you don't want to. Boss, I heard you just bought a house in Changning. Congratulations. We don't know when we'll get it yet. After get off work, the old employee would directly talk to his sister Qian and his direct manager. It will be soon. You are a long-time employee and have stock options. Once the 5 years are up, you can sell your stocks and have the down payment. The boss said. Who knows what the house price will be at that time? The stock price is falling every day, and the house price is rising every day. Boss, please take some time to talk to Mr. Wei. It's better to increase the salary. When the branch company goes public, don't use these options to lock us up. Sister Qian said as she left, saying, Goodbye, boss. After a while, the manager also left. An hour later, several more employees from the same group left. The only newcomer left is Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan smiled slightly. He did not denounce the unequal workplace culture as he did in the past because everyone in his group had left except him. Instead, he opened the e-commerce website very comfortably. It was good to work overtime in the company, and there was overtime pay. The boss asked him to work overtime for himself, didn't he? In the past, Lu Yuan would have thought that senior white-collar workers like Sister Qian had good incomes and didn't need to complain. After all, those who graduated early from college in the 80s were better off than new employees like him who were born in the 90s. New employees like him who were born in the 90s didn't even have the chance to get stock options because the company had already gone public. This outcome led to a phenomenon where colleagues who had been in the company for a year before him said, "I have one less reason to hang on." That's great. A big company that's listed is perfect for making a living. How great! I don't plan to change jobs anymore. I'll just uninstall the job hunting apps on my phone so they don't take up memory. Lu Yuan lay in his office chair and sighed, then did some urgent work that needed to be completed today and returned home. Now he doesn't have to worry about Sister Qian and the manager assigning him work late at night or on weekends. At worst, he can just go back to the company and do it. The company's computers are good and there is no lag in logging into the back-end platform system. It is quick and convenient and he doesn't have to waste his electricity. However, Lu Yuan went home early today because today was Friday and Sister Qian and the manager seemed to be only thinking about how to accompany the children tomorrow and forgot to arrange more work for himself. Whenever Lu Yuan had free time, he would sit in his newly bought rocking chair in the garden of his villa, smelling the flowers, looking at the stars and listening to music. Lu Yuan also discovered that his territory seemed to be connected to the internet. Sometimes he wondered if a state-owned telecommunications company had built a base station in his territory, which allowed him to still check his moments. When Lu Yuan saw Sister Qian posting on WeChat Moments saying that she was moving and looking for a house again and that she was denouncing the hateful landlord for raising the rent in just half a year, he felt quite emotional for a moment and thought that he was lucky that he was out of the sea of suffering now. Otherwise, if he had to work hard for a few more years to become the Sister Qian he is today, even if she had a monthly income of 15,000, she would still complain that the rent of 3,500 a month was too expensive. Even if she didn't complain about the high rent, she would still complain about the trouble of moving and finding a house. How could she not have to worry about whether to move when the rent expires next year like he does now? Chapter for subletting a house 2-in-1. The evening breeze is blowing. After drinking a glass of milk, Lu Yuan returned to his room. He made his decision. From tomorrow on, I will only care about the prices of grain and vegetables. From tomorrow on, I will only care about what I eat and what I play every day. Just like what Hazy wrote in his poem. Facing the sea, spring flowers are blooming. Lu Yuan had taken a look at it at noon. At the end of his land was a sea. Although it might be a sea in the virtual world, it was spring now, which was in line with the mood of the poem. However, Hazy was full of despair when he wrote this poem. But Lu Yuan is now full of hope. Because it's Saturday. So, Lu Yuan turned off the alarm clock, and he was awakened by the crisp sound of birds in the morning. Sign in successfully. You have signed in for 4 consecutive days. Congratulations to the owner. You have received a vegetable plot as a reward. If the owner chooses to plant vegetables now, the system can automatically plant vegetables for you. In the morning, Lu Yuan signed in successfully again as prompted by the system. However, this time, Lu Yuan did not expect that the reward he received was a vegetable patch, and it could help him plant vegetables. This still made him happy. He thought that this system was really good. He just wanted to open up a vegetable patch in the territory to learn how to grow vegetables, and this system really rewarded him with a vegetable patch and could help him plant vegetables. Can I choose what vegetables to grow? Lu Yuan asked. Of course you can, but you can only grow one type now. What kind of vegetables would you like to grow? The system asked. Let's plant some cabbage first, Lu Yuan replied. I have planted cabbages for you. The vegetable field is behind your villa. Please remember to harvest them yourself or sell them through the system to withdraw cash. The system prompts. Lu Yuan was even happier after hearing this, and asked happily, You mean that I can not only let you help me grow the vegetables in my vegetable garden, but also harvest them for myself and even make money through you selling them? Yes, master, and the money withdrawn will not affect inflation after being processed by the system. The system replied. Your system is really great. Lu Yuan jumped up on the bed. He couldn't wait to go and see his vegetable patch. However, Lu Yuan arrived too early. When he came to the back of his villa, he saw that there was indeed a vegetable patch with thick, dark soil beside a small blue stone path, but no seedlings had grown in the patch yet. Lu Yuan was not disappointed. Instead, he was full of anticipation, looking forward to when the cabbage that belonged to him would appear. After breakfast, Lu Yuan went out and went straight to the barber shop. He decided to get a haircut, not for the purpose of picking up girls, but he just wanted to change his image. After all, he always had a student hairstyle before, and it had never changed. He felt that as long as he could let go of the pressure, no matter how good his hairstyle was, it would be difficult to hide his inner gloom and lack of confidence. But now it's different. Lu Yuan suddenly feels that this world is extremely good and his life is extremely good. Therefore, he wants to change his image and tell the world that he is now incomparably better. Then, Lu Yuan bought himself a new set of clothes. They were neither expensive nor cheap, but he felt very comfortable wearing them and felt much lighter when he walked. After buying clothes, some meat and vegetables, Lu Yuan returned to his territory. The lunch was still delicious and he made it himself. Lu Yuan has already decided to uninstall 2 food delivery apps that he has been using for a long time. When Lu Yuan was about to open WeChat and check his friends' circle after finishing his meal, he found that a new friend had added him, and it was a woman. Lu Yuan opened his moments out of habit. Nothing at all. Lu Yuan was a little disappointed. When he was about to refuse, he found that the note was interested in renting your house. It turned out that he wanted to rent the second bedroom that he was renting now. Lu Yuan naturally passed the verification, and he naturally still hoped that someone could sublet the house he was currently renting, so that he could get back his deposit and the remaining rent. Hello, I'm the tenant who rented this second bedroom before. My name is Lu Yuan. When are you free to come and see the house? Let's arrange a time and place. Lu Yuan sent a message first, then turned off the phone. But soon, the phone beeped. The reply was quite fast. Lu Yuan thought about it and opened his phone. He clicked on the other person's circle of friends as usual, but there was still nothing. There was only a line of words at the bottom of the circle of friends page, which said, visible for 3 days only. Lu Yuan didn't think much about it. He just looked at the content of the other party's message and said, my name is Yang Lu. I'm on XC South Road now. Let's meet at Chenyi Square on the Bund. How about 3 o'clock in the afternoon? My phone number is 152 2188. Okay, Lu Yuan replied with 2 words. Lu Yuan's company is near the subway, so it is convenient for him to go to the Bund. After all, his current territory is like a portable world. Wherever he was before entering his territory, he will still be there when he comes out. So, after a short nap at noon, Lu Yuan left his territory, appeared in the company, and then went to the subway station. An hour later, Lu Yuan arrived at Chenyi Square on the Bund. Listening to the whistle in the distance on the river and looking at the ships in the distance on the river, he called Yang Lu. Soon, Lu Yuan saw a girl wearing a white beret, a beige coat, a long face with a slightly pointed chin, light makeup, and over-the-knee black boots. She was waving a cell phone at him and running towards him. Hello, are you Lu Yuan? The girl came over and asked directly without smiling. I am. Then I will take you there now to see the house. Lu Yuan asked. Yeah, Yang Lu nodded and lifted her hair that was messed up by the river breeze. Then I'll call a taxi now, Lu Yuan said and took out his cell phone. I'll forward you my WeChat message later, Yang Lu said, still looking at the tall building opposite. Lu Yuan smiled and did not refuse. He just paid close attention to whether the car he called had arrived. After a while, Lu Yuan and Yang Lu arrived at the car they had called. Yang Lu opened the passenger door and sat in. Lu Yuan then opened the back door, got in, and took out his cell phone. Soon, the car arrived at the residential area where Lu Yuan had previously rented a house, and Lu Yuan and Yang Lu got out of the car. Lu Yuan said to Yang Lu, this community is a resettlement community that was built not long ago. The environment and supporting facilities may not be so high-end, but the basic facilities are still complete. There are express delivery, fresh food stores and supermarkets. After crossing the East Bridge, there is a very busy street in the town. There are many food stores on the street. There is a bus stop on that street that leads directly to Ludi Plaza. Although it is far from the subway and not so high-end, it is still cost-effective for this price. Many people who work in this area live here. Yang Lu nodded, that's why I contacted you because I understand it. Just take me to your room. Lu Yuan said, okay, and took Yang Lu to a small room on the 6th floor where he lived. When he opened the door, Lu Yuan ran into his former roommate Gong Ziqiang. Gong Ziqiang was brushing his teeth with messy hair. When he saw Lu Yuan and Yang Lu coming back, he stopped brushing his teeth and asked, your girlfriend? No, I'm here to look at the house, Lu Yuan said. He was a little worried whether Yang Lu would mind having a male tenant in the suite she shared, but he thought that since he had already made a note of it, the fact that she still came to see him meant that she didn't mind. You're subletting it. Are you moving out? Gong Ziqiang said as he quickly placed a stool behind Yang Lu. Sit down. Yang Lu said thank you and sat down. Yes, Lu Yuan replied and opened the door, then said to Yang Lu, this is my room. I haven't had time to move out yet, so I haven't cleaned it yet. It may be a little messy. Don't worry, as long as you are willing to rent it, I will clean it thoroughly. Yang Lu didn't say anything, just looked at it seriously. She looked at the wall first, and saw that there were no dot marks on the wall, which made her feel a little satisfied. She saw that there was no tissue on the computer desk, and then she saw a paper aircraft carrier on the bedside table, and nodded. However, she saw that there was obvious dust on the aircraft carrier and the counter, and the bed was messy. The pillow was still standing upright, and the white pillow turned yellow. She couldn't help but shook her head. How long has it been since the pillowcase was changed? Don't look at these, you should focus on the air conditioner and other things. This is the remote control. Lu Yuan handed the remote control to Yang Lu somewhat awkwardly. Yang Lu took it, tried the air conditioner and found that it was quite new. Then she went to the bathroom with Lu Yuan. Seeing that the bathroom was quite clean, she showed an incredible expression. Well, even though we are men, we still pay attention to the hygiene of the bathroom. After all, it is a public area. It would be nice if you could live here. There is a river next to it and you can enjoy the scenery. There are rape flowers everywhere by the river. There is also a snack street across the bridge. You girls should like delicious food. The chicken pot and grilled fish there are not bad. I can take you there in the future. The bus goes there directly and it is convenient to take a taxi. I believe Lu Yuan would not leave if he had to move, right? As Gong Ziqiang spoke, he winked at Lu Yuan. Oh, yes, Lu Yuan nodded. Then why did you move away? Yang Lu asked. I have my own home now, Lu Yuan replied. Gong Ziqiang looked at Lu Yuan in astonishment, but seeing Yang Lu was there, he did not ask, and only said, well, what do you think? Let me tell you, this house is very popular. If you don't rent it now, you will have no chance. It's almost graduation season, and the rent will definitely increase. I left school early to work, but I don't have much money now, and the rent is still too expensive. Yang Lu said. Lu Yuan, why don't you give that beautiful girl a discount? Gong Ziqiang said to Lu Yuan. I didn't set the rent, so I don't have the power to do that, Lu Yuan said to Yang Lu. If you're willing to rent it, I can ask the landlord if it's cheaper. Yang Lu looked up and said, then ask, please. Sorry for the trouble. Lu Yuan made a phone call and talked for a while, but the landlord disagreed, saying that subletting is subletting, and they can only sign a sublease contract, and the price cannot be changed. It is good that it has not increased. Sorry, you heard it too, Lu Yuan said. All right. Yang Lu replied. Hey, Lu Yuan, even if you can't pay a lower rent, you can always ask for less deposit. It's equivalent to asking for less deposit back anyway, said Gong Ziqiang. Lu Yuan is a person who would rather spend more money than spend more time and trouble, so after thinking about it, he said, if you are sincere about renting, I can charge you 500 less deposit, what do you think? No, thank you. I'd better rent it. I can't find a better one right now. As Yang Lu spoke, she lifted the black hair by her ear and looked at the rapeseed field in the distance. Okay, I'll prepare the sublease contract right away, Lu Yuan said as he took off his backpack. Here, Gong Ziqiang was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. From now on, you and I are roommates. What's your name? Let's add WeChat so that we can contact each other if anything happens. Yang Lu smiled slightly and told Gong Ziqiang the WeChat number. Lu Yuan took out the contract and signed it with Yang Lu. He also received the deposit, and then said, I'll give you a key first, but please don't rush to move in. Give me a day. I'll find someone to move your things away this afternoon, clean up for you, and then give you the last key. How about that? It's okay. I'll stay in a nearby hotel. I can wait another day, but you can't delay too long. Yang Lu said. Lu Yuan, some things should be thrown away, like that aircraft carrier model. Things worth a dozen or so yuan should be thrown away directly. This way, moving and cleaning can be done faster. Gong Ziqiang said to Lu Yuan at this time, and then went into Lu Yuan's room first. I'll help you. The aircraft carrier cannot be abandoned. Lu Yuan grabbed Gong Ziqiang's hand and said, you can throw away everything else, but except for clothes, books and computers, you can take away anything else you think you need. Gong Ziqiang was interested in Lu Yuan's computer desk and gaming chair, but when he saw Yang Lu here, he said, you don't have anything good here, why would I want them? I'd better just throw them down for you and let the aunt downstairs pick them up and use them. As Gong Ziqiang said this, he moved Lu Yuan's computer desk and gaming chair downstairs. Yang Lu suddenly came in at this time, helped Lu Yuan take down his clothes and started to fold them. Let me help you too. No need, you don't know what I need and what I don't need, Lu Yuan said as he took off his pajamas and put them in his suitcase. Give it to me, I'll help you fold it, you don't know how to fold clothes. Yang Lu said something. Lu Yuan didn't know how to refuse, but seeing the other party's enthusiasm, he had to hand over the clothes. Thank you. Is your aircraft carrier important? Yang Lu asked. My dad gave it to me. Lu Yuan only replied with one sentence, then began to hurriedly put the book into an empty shoe box and immediately covered it. Then you shouldn't let him get dusty. Yang Lu said something. Lu Yuan smiled awkwardly, not knowing what to say, and just continued to work. Because Lu Yuan didn't have many things to keep, he packed up very quickly. In just about half an hour, he turned the house into an empty one and cleaned it thoroughly. Then, Gong Ziqiang suddenly proposed to treat Lu Yuan to a meal as a farewell treat, and also invited Yang Lu to come along. Naturally, Lu Yuan couldn't refuse. After all, Gong Ziqiang said he was inviting him, so how could he not give him face? Yang Lu hesitated for a while, but finally said, okay. I have already ordered hot pot. You are from Shancheng, I think you will like it, Gong Ziqiang said to Yang Lu. Lu Yuan smiled and said nothing. He was not opposed to eating hot pot, thinking that he hadn't had a big meal for a long time anyway. Because of this hot pot, Lu Yuan learned more about Yang Lu. He knew that she was a top student who graduated from a Southwestern University of Finance and Economics, a girl from Sichuan and Chongqing, from an ordinary family, a senior this year, and worked in a financial company. But currently, she seemed to be doing almost everything like Lu Yuan and was single. Of course, these were not asked by Lu Yuan, but heard by Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan, let's keep in touch in the future. Yang Lu, now that Lu Yuan has packed up, you can move in early. I can help you move your things. Living in a hotel is not cost effective. You'd better find a boyfriend in the future so that you can take care of each other and share the rent. More importantly, you can rent a master bedroom with a bathroom together, and you don't have to share the bathroom with us men. The master bedroom in our rented apartment is for a couple, so the pressure of life is much less. After the meal, Gong Ziqiang still didn't stop talking. Yang Lu kept smiling, or occasionally responded with a sentence or two, really. But I'm not planning on falling in love yet. Lu Yuan felt that what Gong Ziqiang said was right. It was more convenient and hygienic for 2 people to use one bathroom than for 4 or 5 people to use one bathroom. Of course, Lu Yuan doesn't have to worry about these things now, as his villa has 3 bathrooms. Lu Yuan said goodbye to Gong Ziqiang and Yang Lu, then went back to the company first, and then returned to his own territory as soon as he left the company. As soon as he returned to his territory, looking at the brilliant Milky Way under the night sky, Lu Yuan roared wildly and then laughed. He is very happy now because his house has been sublet. From now on, the main theme of his life will no longer be revolving around the rhythm of looking for a house to rent, renting a house, and finding someone to sublet his house. In his spare time, he can enjoy delicious food, traveling, playing games, watching movies, and even going to concerts and watching games. At night, it began to rain, and the sound of the raindrops hitting the banyan leaves outside the window was very ethereal and hypnotic. Lu Yuan also brought the things he moved back into his villa. The pajamas were bought by his mother, as well as the Spider-Man hat and clothes. Although he didn't need them now, he couldn't throw them away. As for the books, they were given to him by his sister. Lu Yuan, who had just finished watching a movie in a home theater, was about to go to bed when he heard a notification on his phone. He looked and saw that it was a WeChat message from Yang Lu, asking how much the fare was. Lu Yuan wanted to say, forget it, but after thinking about it, he decided to cancel what happened during the day, thinking that not everyone is willing to owe favors to others or take advantage of them. Then, Lu Yuan told Yang Lu half of the fare truthfully, and soon received the transfer from Yang Lu. Yang Lu locked the door early. After seeing Lu Yuan collect the money, she turned on the computer, opened QQ, joined her college roommate group, and started typing. She is a slow, warm person. She is taciturn and appears aloof in front of unfamiliar people. However, her true colors are revealed in front of her college roommate, with whom she has lived for 4 years. She is jokingly called crazy about beauty by her roommate. At this time, Crazy Yang started to talk in the group. I met a boy today, so cute, the pattern of his pajamas is Sun Wukong, and he also has a cotton coat with a Spider-Man hat, but the key is that he is reluctant to throw it away, har har. He even kept the dusty paper aircraft carrier, but threw away the computer desk and computer chair. It seems that he doesn't like to fly. Do you think it's because he has a girlfriend? The books he reads are 6 Records of a Floating Life and A Dream of Red Mansions. Why don't you think he reads those books in Gu Jizhai? Okay, Crazy Yang, you slept with her and you even know the pattern of her pajamas. When did you take off your clothes? A roommate replied. What nonsense are you talking about? I was just renting the house he wanted to sublet. We just met by chance. Crazy Yang said. Crazy Yang, you are still so repressed. You have no time to peek at that little boy's pajamas, another roommate replied. Crazy Yang quickly retorted, that's not the case. Because they had just graduated, Yang Lu's college roommate group was still very lively. They chatted until the second half of the night and even fought with emoticons for an hour before the group became quiet. Before going to bed, Lu Yuan happened to open his mobile phone and took a look. It had only been a year, and the roommate group that used to have 99+ chat records every day had long become as quiet as dead water. Chapter 5 New Colleague Gong Ziqiang. It's another sunny spring morning. Lu Yuan woke up on the big sofa behind the glass wall. He did not sleep in the master bedroom last night, but moved to another place. After all, this was his territory and he could sleep wherever he wanted. Lu Yuan still signed in. The sign-in reward is a 10-acre apple orchard. Lu Yuan found that the value of his daily sign-in rewards seemed to vary, but they were not useless. 10 acres of apple orchard can yield a lot of apples, right? At least I can eat my own apples in the future. After breakfast, Lu Yuan went to his vegetable garden first. At this time, Lu Yuan found that there was not much change in his vegetable garden. Of course, he didn't know how long it would take to harvest the spring cabbage planted in March and April. But no matter what, Lu Yuan felt that it was good that there was something worth looking forward to in his life. Today is Sunday and there is nothing too important to do, so Lu Yuan plans to just walk around his territory and take a closer look at it. Lu Yuan discovered that his territory was not very big, more like a village. But this village has mountains, water, and sea, as well as small birds and some small animals such as egrets and squirrels. There are bamboo forests, as well as bushes and trees. The roads are mainly made of bluestone slabs and dirt roads. After walking around for a morning, Lu Yuan finally decided to buy a fishing rod and go fishing on the wooden bridge over the creek in front of his door in the afternoon. Congratulations to their host for catching a crucian carp. Would you like to sell it? Lu Yuan didn't expect that the fish he caught in his own territory could be sold directly through the system to make money. This made him somewhat happy, as if he had another way to make money. No. I will make soup for myself. But Lu Yuan was really reluctant to sell the first fish he caught, so he chose to refuse and put the fish into the bamboo basket tied around his waist. Congratulations to their host for catching a grass carp. Would you like to sell it? Sell. Lu Yuan replied. 5 pounds and 6 ounces, sold for 41 yuan, cashed out by the owner. The system replied. Lu Yuan was very happy. At least the price of the grass carp was enough for him to order a takeout meal. Lu Yuan decided to catch another one. Congratulations, host, for catching a catfish. Would you like to sell it? Sell. 4 pounds and 8 ounces, sold for 43 yuan, cashed out by the owner. Then Lu Yuan caught another silver carp weighing 3.2 jin and sold it for 26 yuan. Then, Lu Yuan stopped fishing and returned to his villa with the bamboo basket containing the crucian carp. For Lu Yuan, it is a good thing to be able to earn a little over 100 yuan while living a leisurely life. He is already very satisfied with this. After all, he had never thought about becoming a wealthy man. It would be enough to be content with a small fortune, or to be well off and comfortable. Therefore, Lu Yuan did not fish for a whole day and exhaust himself just to earn another 200 or 300 yuan, as that would only make him lose the fun of fishing. That's how life is, too much is as bad as too little. The crucian carp soup made by Lu Yuan, who already has first-level cooking skills, is naturally delicious. But he felt that he might gradually gain weight, so he exercised for a while in the evening. The next morning, Lu Yuan continued to sign in. He has now signed in for 6 consecutive days. On that day, his sign-in reward was an A1 level driver's license, and he automatically obtained A1 level driving skills. Does this mean I should buy a car? Lu Yuan shook his head and smiled bitterly. As soon as he arrived at the company, he started his day's work. Monday is naturally busy. Sister Qian didn't say anything today because she was going to take the second subject test. So, Sister Qian asked Lu Yuan to do some of her work. Lu Yuan once again thought about quitting his job, but he didn't make up his mind in the end. After all, he didn't know what to do after quitting. But what made Lu Yuan happy at this moment was that he didn't have to take a driving test anymore. In addition, Lu Yuan was also happy about one thing: the barbecue grill he bought had arrived. He could finally take some time to go to the valley in his territory to have a barbecue. But Lu Yuan also thought that it might be better for him to have 1 or 2 good friends, so that it would be more fun to eat barbecue together. Just like when we were in college, the roommates went to the suburban greenway to have a barbecue, leaving early in the morning and returning in the evening. Lu Yuan. When Lu Yuan was thinking this, he saw Gong Ziqiang suddenly walking towards him. This surprised Lu Yuan a little. He wondered why Gong Ziqiang came to his company. He said a few days ago that he wanted to change jobs. Could it be that he switched to our company? Lu Yuan saw Gong Ziqiang walking towards him with a girl. Lu Yuan recognized the girl because she was the company's receptionist and her name was Su Yuqing. The girls at the front desk are generally pretty. Even Lu Yuan couldn't help but look at Su Yuqing a few times every time he came to the company, but it was just a few glances and he never said hello. Even in Lu Yuan's opinion, maybe he knew Su Yuqing's name, but Su Yuqing didn't know his name. After all, Su Yuqing's workplace was right at the company entrance, and he could see her name tag on the workplace every day. What Lu Yuan didn't expect was that Gong Ziqiang actually knew Su Yuqing. Why did you come to our company? Lu Yuan walked over and asked. I just started working, Gong Ziqiang said with a smile, then he held Su Yuqing's arm and pulled her in front of Lu Yuan. I don't need to introduce her. Let me introduce myself. Hello, my name is Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan took the initiative to extend his hand. Su Yuqing also shook hands with Lu Yuan, and then when she saw Lu Yuan took it back, she smiled and said, Do you know each other? You guys knew each other because you rented a house together before. Lu Yuan asked again. We just met. He said he didn't know which floor the marketing department was on, so he asked me to bring him here. I didn't expect that he was here to see you. He even pretended that he was here to see his girlfriend. Su Yuqing covered her mouth and giggled, pointing at Lu Yuan. So you are his girlfriend? Lu Yuan glared at Gong Ziqiang and said, Don't get me wrong, he was just talking nonsense. This guy has never been serious. Although Lu Yuan said this, he still admired Gong Ziqiang's ability. He actually made the beautiful lady at the front desk of his company laugh so hard on his first day. Now it seems that he wants to get to know her better. Hey, I'm just being humorous. Before today, I never thought about falling in love, so how could I have a girlfriend? Gong Ziqiang patted Lu Yuan on the shoulder and said, Do you have a lunch date? Let's have a meal together. I'll treat you. Then, Gong Ziqiang looked at Su Yuqing, together. Again. Lu Yuan rolled his eyes at Gong Ziqiang, thinking that he might have to eat with Gong Ziqiang again. I'm not a person who wants to take advantage of others, but I can't be a matchmaker either. So, Lu Yuan decided to go and have some free time. It was nice not to have to cook for himself. Chapter 6, A Luxury Car Reward. Su Yuqing only asked, What to eat? Gong Ziqiang thought for a moment and said, How about barbecued fish balls? Lu Yuan thought that this fish ball barbecue restaurant was in Green Commercial Plaza. He had only eaten there once, and that was when the other party's client treated his boss and colleagues in the same group to a meal. But he always remembered that the average consumption per person in this barbecue restaurant was not cheap, at least 200 yuan, and that was when he was not very full. Gong Ziqiang wasn't a very rich man, but like himself he was also a man who came to this big city to work hard. He even had less left every month than himself, and even if he bought lottery tickets every day he rarely won. Therefore, Lu Yuan felt that he had to give Gong Ziqiang a chance to regret, so he held Gong Ziqiang's arm and said, "Qiangzi, it's just a quick lunch, you can just find a place near the company to eat. It's okay, let me, the new employee, curry favor with the two old people." Gong Ziqiang's eyes had never left Su Yuqing's butt. He was only concerned with satisfying the beauty. Although he was grateful for Lu Yuan's reminder, he did not change his mind. Su Yuqing smiled slightly, said nothing, and just walked ahead. When Lu Yuan saw this, he didn't say anything else. He thought to himself, he was just there to eat for free and had no right to speak. Soon, the car that Gong Ziqiang called arrived. Su Yuqing frowned slightly when she saw it was a white Nissan, but when she saw that the driver was quite young and had earrings, she moved towards the passenger seat. However, Lu Yuan had already gotten on the passenger seat before her. Lu Yuan admitted that Su Yuqing was very beautiful, but he didn't have much feeling for her because sometimes he would see Su Yuqing riding in a nice car to work in the morning. Therefore, Lu Yuan took the initiative to choose to sit in the front passenger seat. After all, he couldn't eat Gong Ziqiang's meal for free, and this was the only way he could do so often. "He's the liquor and I'm the light, that's good." Lu Yuan smiled to himself and fastened his seat belt. Seeing this, Su Yuqing stepped back. At this time, Gong Ziqiang had already opened the car door for Su Yuqing and cast a grateful glance at Lu Yuan. "Yuqing, get in the car." Su Yuqing sat on it, but took out her cell phone directly. Lu Yuan turned around and stopped looking at the two. Soon, he heard Gong Ziqiang chatting with Su Yuqing. "Yuqing, where are you from?" "Jiazhou," Su Yuqing replied. Lu Yuan pursed his lips and thought, what a guy, he doesn't even know where the person is from, but he invites him to a big meal. "Jiazhou, I've been there once, and I remember the Jiao beef there was quite delicious," Gong Ziqiang said. "Oh," Su Yuqing replied, and there was no further words. Lu Yuan thought to himself, well, Gong Ziqiang's meal was a waste of money. Gong Ziqiang continued to talk happily at this time, as if he was the one to be invited. Seeing Su Yuqing's indifferent response, he also talked to Lu Yuan, trying hard to find topics to attract the goddess' attention. Lu Yuan responded while scrolling through his phone. It was only when it was time for dinner that Su Yuqing started to interact with Gong Ziqiang, and Lu Yuan finally had some time to read a novel. "It's not that easy to get food, I'm really working hard." Lu Yuan smiled and was about to fend for himself, when he saw Gong Ziqiang cutting the meat and grilling it himself. "Don't move, let me do it. Let me serve the two seniors." Gong Ziqiang put a piece of bread on Lu Yuan's plate and asked Su Yuqing, "These pieces are ready. Which one do you want to eat?" Su Yuqing smiled and pointed to a piece of pork belly. Gong Ziqiang put the piece of pork belly in Su Yuqing's bowl and laughed happily. "What's your WeChat number?" Gong Ziqiang asked Su Yuqing. Su Yuqing took the phone over. "Scan me." Su Yuqing turned off and put away her cell phone immediately after Gong Ziqiang finished scanning. Gong Ziqiang was a little surprised to see Lu Yuan had been reading novels, and couldn't help but give Lu Yuan some advice. "Lu Yuan, you should also pay attention and think about your lifelong affairs." "What am I thinking about?" "You should free yourself first." As Lu Yuan spoke, he nodded towards Su Yuqing, and then started eating the barbecue by himself. On Saturday, when the girl named Yang Lu was talking to Gong Ziqiang, he would have been interested in listening to what they were talking about, but this time, he didn't even want to listen, he was only concerned with eating the meat. Pork was not cheap now, and it would be bad if he didn't taste it properly. After the meal, Gong Ziqiang was the happiest, while Lu Yuan and Su Yuqing were quite calm. Not long after returning to the company, Lu Yuan discovered that Gong Ziqiang had created a small WeChat group for himself and Su Yuqing, and then he saw that the group was named Daily Dinner Team. "Fuck me. Who wants to have dinner with you guys every day? In my own territory, there are birds singing and flowers blooming, and it's so nice to eat and sleep. It's enough to have a meal together occasionally." Lu Yuan shook his head and started to do his own work, but Lu Yuan found that the WeChat avatar was flashing all the time. He saw Gong Ziqiang was always spamming in the group, while Su Yuqing and himself did not respond. But not long after, Lu Yuan discovered that Gong Ziqiang had tagged him and asked him why he didn't say anything. "I'm busy and don't have time now," Lu Yuan replied. At this time, Su Yuqing also replied with a +1. "Why are you guys so busy? Why do I feel like I'm quite free?" Gong Ziqiang started talking in the group. Lu Yuan simply closed his WeChat account. Because Sister Chen didn't come today, Lu Yuan didn't have to do any more temporary work and had the opportunity to get off work on time. As soon as Lu Yuan came downstairs and arrived at the company gate, he heard Gong Ziqian's voice, "Yuqing, let's go together." "No, I've already booked a car and will leave later," Su Yuqing said. Lu Yuan walked over at this time and saw that Gong Ziqian had already walked out the door. He didn't call out to him. After all, he didn't need to find someone to share a ride with. At this time, he bumped into Su Yuqing head-on, but Su Yuqing quickly turned around and took out her cell phone. Lu Yuan smiled slightly and walked out of the company door directly. All of a sudden, Lu Yuan returned to his territory and his villa. After getting off work early today, Lu Yuan decided to go to his gym for some more exercise. For a moment, everything was silent, the water was gurgling, and Lu Yuan, who was walking on the treadmill, emptied his mind, only listening to the gentle breeze and smiling at the bright moon. The next morning, Lu Yuan continued to sign in. Congratulations to the owner for signing in successfully. He has signed in for 7 consecutive days. As a reward, a limited edition Bentley Bentayga is parked in the garage of the owner's villa. This is not a living thing, so the owner can drive it out. The system has already handled the license and insurance matters for the owner. The license plate has also been installed. The license plate is Shanghai 8. The owner does not have to go back to the company before returning to the territory when he leaves the territory in the future. The system said. What a considerate system, Lu Yuan said. Then, Lu Yuan suddenly thought that Bentley seemed to be expensive. As an ordinary person, it would be a bit weird for him to drive this car. It was too high profile and not worthy of its reputation. Do you want to sell it yourself? Chapter 7 Being called a little cutie. Lu Yuan finally decided not to sell his Bentley. Because he is a troublemaker. Moreover, Lu Yuan didn't know what was wrong with him. Perhaps it was because he had acquired driving skills, but now he had a strong desire to own a car and touch it. Lu Yuan came to the garage and couldn't let go of his Bentley. He still drove the car out of his territory and came to the gate of the company's office building. But Lu Yuan didn't want people in his company to know that he drove a luxury car here, as that would be too high profile. By that time, Lu Yuan felt that he didn't know how to explain it. I just wanted to drive it after get off work to experience it. So, Lu Yuan specially wore a fisherman's hat. When the security guard at the door saw him park his car at the door, he immediately ran over in a hurry, took a parking space warning post aside, then stood aside and saluted Lu Yuan. Fuck, you treat me like your boss. Lu Yuan lowered his head and said, No, I have to go out later. As Lu Yuan spoke, he quickly turned the steering wheel and drove out of the park where the company's office building was located, and parked the car in the parking lot of the Green Plaza not far away. Then, Lu Yuan returned to the company and punched in for work. Not long after work, Lu Yuan learned from Sister Chen that Sister Chen had failed the second subject again. Lu Yuan couldn't help but look at his driver's license and smiled knowingly. Because Sister Chen was in a bad mood, Lu Yuan had more work to do, and Lu Yuan began to think about quitting his job again. Therefore, Lu Yuan didn't even have the chance to check WeChat, let alone join their daily dinner team group. He was really busy this Tuesday. By the time he finished his work, it was already 8 o'clock in the evening. Lu Yuan then opened his WeChat and saw that there were more than 99 messages in their daily dinner team. Lu Yuan flipped through it casually and found that Su Yuqing had rejected Gong Ziqian's invitation to lunch, but agreed to Gong Ziqian's invitation to dinner in the evening. Gong Ziqian naturally tagged him. Lu Yuan could only reply, I just finished my work. Sorry. I wish you a pleasant dinner. As Lu Yuan spoke, he also went to Green Square. Little cutie. Little cutie. Little cutie. As soon as Lu Yuan arrived at the square, before he even reached the underground parking lot, he heard hurried footsteps and a very special voice calling out. Lu Yuan didn't care, he just thought the name was a bit funny. Lu Yuan continued walking. Suddenly, Lu Yuan felt someone patting his shoulder. Hey, I'm calling you. Lu Yuan looked back and saw that it was Yang Lu. Yang Lu was holding a file bag, carrying a bag of exquisite gift boxes, had a ponytail, and wore a denim jacket. She looked very capable, yet also a bit pretty. Lu Yuan was a little confused. He didn't seem to be very familiar with her. But Lu Yuan was still very happy. After all, When a girl took the initiative to look for him, it would make him think a lot, such as whether she had a good impression of him or not, and whether the gift she was holding was for him. Of course, reason told Lu Yuan that this shouldn't be the case, as he wasn't a very handsome guy and they weren't very familiar with each other. Therefore, Lu Yuan still asked, "Why did you call me? Is it about the house? Are you not satisfied with it? You can go directly to the landlord." "No. This is for you, chocolate. Don't get me wrong, your former roommate gave it to me. I don't like chocolate, but since you're here, I'll give it to you." Yang Lu handed the gift box to Lu Yuan and rolled her bright eyes. "I don't like it either. If you don't like it, why don't you just give it back to him?" Lu Yuan didn't answer, just shook his head and said something. At the same time, Lu Yuan thought that Gong Ziqian was quite good at casting a wide net. That will hurt him. If you don't like it, you can throw it in the trash or give it to your girlfriend. Are you stupid? Yang Lu said as she forced the chocolate onto Lu Yuan, then waved to him and said, "I'm leaving now, bye." "Hey, I don't have a girlfriend." Lu Yuan shouted, but ultimately did not throw the chocolate away, because the system reminded him that it could be recycled and sold to the system. So Lu Yuan sold the chocolate to the system. Soon, Lu Yuan discovered that the chocolate in his hand disappeared, and there was more than 100 yuan in his bank card. "This is good, I can make a little money." So Lu Yuan went to a noodle shop and had a bowl of noodles with soybean sauce, bought breakfast for the next morning, and went to the parking lot. Lu Yuan remembered that the system had reminded him today that it had registered an online car hailing account for him, and he could now directly accept orders and make money. So, Lu Yuan simply opened the ride-hailing app, prepared to take an order, and earn some gas money at the same time. Because Lu Yuan remembered that the system only provided him with oil once, and he had to add oil himself in the future. Soon, Lu Yuan received an order. Without carefully looking at the passenger information, he put on his fisherman's hat, lowered his head, and prepared to wait for the passenger to get on the bus. He wore a fisherman's hat because he thought there were many colleagues from companies nearby. If he met them, he would be recognized immediately. Then he would be asked how he had such a nice car and he would have to explain himself, which would be too troublesome. Not long after, Lu Yuan heard the sound of the car door. He glanced and saw a pair of long, white legs bending and entering the car. This made Lu Yuan feel a little surprised. He wondered what was going on these days. He kept running into beautiful women. Could it really be because spring has arrived? Lu Yuan continued to glance and saw that the beauty was wearing a white sweater. The sweater was very loose and large, just covering her hips. He doesn't worry about being a bad guy and just sits in the passenger seat. It seems like he doesn't care about his own safety. As Lu Yuan was thinking this in his mind, he was about to start his car, but he saw the girl started to touch up her makeup as soon as she got in the car. He thought, it's already evening, why is she dressing up? Lu Yuan couldn't help but remind him, "Excuse me, please fasten your seatbelts." "Thanks." Su Yuqing fastened her seatbelt and suddenly felt that the voice was familiar, so she patted Lu Yuan and said, "Are you Lu Yuan?" Oh shit. It turned out to be Su Yuqing. Was I recognized so quickly? Chapter 8, Li Yunlong's 2nd Battalion Commander. Lu Yuan didn't know what to say, and thought that he might as well just deny it and remain silent, since the other party was expressing it in a question sentence anyway. Don't try to hide it. We had dinner together yesterday. Why are you pretending not to know each other today? Are all you rich second generations like this? Do you like to keep a low profile? Su Yuqing said. Lu Yuan did not answer, wondering how he should explain that he is not a rich second generation. If he were a rich second generation, would he need to drive a luxury car to pick up passengers? I'm not a rich second generation, I rent this. Lu Yuan replied. Don't be fooled. If you rented a car, could you order one? But I'm also curious, why are you taking orders? Su Yuqing asked back. Lu Yuan really didn't know how to respond to Su Yuqing's words. He thought that if it was Gong Ziqian, it probably wouldn't be like this. So, he didn't say anything. Oh, I see. You are doing this purely for fun, just like Wang Lin from your marketing department. He has 18 houses at home but still works out, and his salary is not even 1/10 of his monthly expenses. Su Yuqing said. Lu Yuan naturally knew Wang Lin, but although he and Wang Lin were in the same department, they were not in the same group, and he was too lazy to get to know him, nor did he have the opportunity to get to know him. During a team building event within the department, he was accidentally assigned to a high-speed rail seat next to Yuan Lin, but he admitted that he could not participate in Yuan Lin's topics. First of all, he did not understand investment, and secondly, he did not know what a lashan was. But Lu Yuan did know that Yuan Lin was a wealthy man among the ordinary employees of the company. This is what he heard from others, of course. Lu Yuan still didn't say anything. It wasn't that he was pretending to be cool, but he just had no desire to express himself. Lu Yuan just drove with peace of mind, passing through the neon lights and tall buildings. Do you think it's a little hot in this car? Suddenly, when Lu Yuan had to stop at a traffic light, he felt someone touching his leg. Lu Yuan looked back and saw Su Yuqing took her hand back and said something as if nothing had happened. Thinking that they were all colleagues after all, Lu Yuan didn't say anything, and only said, "Then I'll turn down the air conditioner temperature a little bit." Su Yuqing hummed twice and said nothing more. Then the air became quiet again. Su Yuqing didn't say anything else. Lu Yuan was also happy about this, as he originally just wanted to drive a car. But when they stopped at an intersection and waited for the traffic light, Su Yuqing suddenly spoke again. "By the way, can I add you on WeChat? I think you know a lot about cars. I'm planning to buy a car, so I'd like to ask you for advice. I don't understand cars." Lu Yuan was telling the truth. If the system hadn't rewarded him with a Bentley and his driving skills before that, he probably would never have planned to buy a car in his life. "I'm sorry, maybe I was a bit abrupt just now. I just think you're a friendly person and I didn't mean to bother you. Maybe you don't like to talk, and I may have annoyed you. Can I add you, so that we can have each other's contact information and maybe we can really become friends in the future?" Su Yuqing said it carefully, full of apology. Seeing this, Lu Yuan felt a little embarrassed and explained hurriedly, "Well, don't get me wrong, I'm not annoying you, I just don't like to talk and don't know how to say it. You don't have to add me on WeChat, because I've already added you. My WeChat nickname is 2nd Battalion Commander under Li Yunlong. If you go to the group Daily Dinner Squad, you will find me. We have been WeChat friends for a long time." Lu Yuan admitted that he was a bit introverted and never took the initiative to chat with beautiful women, but he would still add them on WeChat when he had the chance. He wouldn't chat with them, but would just check their moments and follow their daily lives, just like following a female celebrity's daily life on Weibo. After all, this won't disturb other people's lives. He added Su Yuqing as a friend when he happened to see someone tagging her in a large WeChat group in the company. He was just trying it at the time, but he didn't expect Su Yuqing to pass. After Lu Yuan said this, Su Yuqing started to look for it seriously, and indeed found that Lu Yuan had been her friend on WeChat for a long time. For a moment, Su Yuqing smiled apologetically and said, "I'm sorry, I don't use WeChat much like you, so I don't know." Lu Yuan knew that Su Yuqing was trying to save face by saying that his behavior of adding a beautiful woman but not chatting with her was because he didn't use WeChat very often. Lu Yuan smiled gratefully, said nothing, and continued driving. Soon, Lu Yuan sent Su Yuqing to a residential area on Yangao South Road. Then, Lu Yuan returned to the villa in his territory. Lu Yuan let out a long sigh and sat on the sofa. Looking at the colorful lights of the glass, he smiled unconsciously. He didn't know if it was because of his contact with girls these days. He suddenly wanted to have a girl by his side. But Lu Yuan was still unwilling to make finding love his all-consuming goal at this moment. He liked romantic love, but he was not a romanticist or an idealist. He was very realistic. He knew that he was now out of his own territory and in reality he was just an ordinary young man with a low salary, a poor family background, and no outstanding abilities. Lu Yuan decided not to think about these things. After all, he couldn't figure it out. It would be better to continue looking for happiness in other aspects. The dinner was still sumptuous and the night view was still beautiful. The rustling spring rain fell in the middle of the night, making the villa even more peaceful. At this moment, Lu Yuan was like a lazy cat, curled up in a corner of the sofa, listening to the spring rain outside the glass wall. He casually picked up his mobile phone, ready to see how his old friends and relatives, with whom he used to joke, were doing. He won't ask, because he knows that once he asks, the other party will either give a perfunctory answer with something like, "It's okay," or complain about this and that. He doesn't know how to continue the conversation with the former, and he doesn't know how to comfort the latter. Should he complain himself? That would be fair. After all, he can't always be his own emotional trash can. But as soon as Lu Yuan opened WeChat, he found that their daily dinner team was unusually lively. Su Yuqing actually started chatting with Gong Ziqiang in the group for the first time. Even when Gong Ziqiang brought up the topic of football betting, Su Yuqing was still interacting with him. Lu Yuan was naturally tagged, and was also tagged by Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqiang. Lu Yuan saw that the two of them had somehow started talking about traveling, and they were even discussing whether they wanted to go on a trip around the area during the Qingming festival. It was Su Yuqing who actually proposed it. She even tagged Lu Yuan directly and asked if he was going too. Gong Ziqiang naturally agreed and tagged Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan didn't want to appear so cold. If someone directly tagged him and he didn't reply, it would be impolite. Sorry, I didn't bring my phone with me. Going out for fun during the Qingming festival? Sure. Lu Yuan did not refuse. He had no friends in Shanghai anyway, and traveling with someone would naturally be more convenient. He also felt that life in the villa was a bit monotonous these days, and wanted to change the environment to travel. Gong Ziqiang sent a smiling face, seeming to be the happiest, and hurriedly said that he would buy the ticket and book the hotel by himself, and even sent a private message to Lu Yuan, "Brother, don't compete with me." Lu Yuan replied with an okay. Gong Ziqiang had prepared all the things for the trip, and he was also happy and relaxed. But Lu Yuan discovered that Su Yuqing had also sent him a private message, saying, "Har har har, I checked. It turns out that the 2nd Battalion Commander under Li Yunlong has an Italian cannon." 2nd Battalion Commander, where is your Italian cannon? Chapter 9 Sister Qian is afraid that I will leave. This is the first time a beautiful woman has taken the initiative to chat with me. But Lu Yuan didn't know how to respond. Lu Yuan didn't know how to take the initiative to chat with beautiful girls before. Now, he found that even if a beautiful girl took the initiative to talk to him, he didn't know how to start the conversation. Where's my Italian gun? How should I respond? Should I tell a dirty joke or say something humorous but not offensive? So difficult. Lu Yuan finally decided to forget it. After all, he had no feelings for Su Yuqing, so why should he care too much about how to reply? Then, Lu Yuan opened the chat box and said, "Har har har, I'm asleep." Then, Lu Yuan turned off his phone. All of a sudden, Lu Yuan felt extremely relaxed. Of course, Lu Yuan was not sleepy at this time, he just had no interest in playing with his phone anymore. I don't know why, but now that he has his own home, he is not so obsessed with the virtual world on his mobile phone. Now he even just wants to find some paper books to read, not seeking to learn any knowledge, but just hoping to find the feeling of free learning. After all, when he was in school, although he read books every day, he read every day according to a certain purpose. I don't know how long it was, but Lu Yuan yawned and felt sleepy, so he threw the book aside and fell asleep. The next day, Wednesday, Lu Yuan signed in again, having signed in for 8 consecutive days, and the reward he received for signing in was a Patek Philippe watch 5207 R001. Lu Yuan didn't know how valuable his watch was, because he didn't come into contact with many luxury goods in his world, and he had never heard of this brand of watches. Therefore, Lu Yuan didn't know that his watch was worth 5 million just as a second-hand one. Lu Yuan just thought that the watch was very beautiful and mechanical, so he put it on his wrist and thanked the system by the way. Then, Lu Yuan opened the curtains on the bay window of the master bedroom, looked at the rising sun, stood on tiptoe, and stretched. Another new day begins. Lu Yuan was in a very good mood. After finishing washing, Lu Yuan heated up the toast and started eating it with fresh milk. At the same time, he opened his mobile phone to see what work Sister Qian had arranged for him today. Looking at the 23 messages sent by Sister Qian, Lu Yuan guessed that today would still be a busy day. But Lu Yuan didn't complain too much. He didn't know why he could accept the heavy workload more easily than before. He thought it might be because he had a family. Lu Yuan replied, "Okay," to Sister Qian, and then Lu Yuan found that Su Yuqing also sent him 2 messages. Lu Yuan clicked it and took a look. One message was an emoticon, which was sent last night. The content of the emoticon was "Good night." Then, right after that, the second one said, "I will come to the company early today, do you need help to bring breakfast?" "No, thank you. I've already had breakfast." Lu Yuan replied and left his territory and came to the door of the company. He didn't drive here today. After all, he chose to drive yesterday just for the experience. As soon as Lu Yuan arrived at the door of the company, he happened to see Gong Ziqiang walking towards him with 2 cups of soy milk, 2 fried dough sticks and 2 buns. Good morning. Lu Yuan greeted Gong Ziqiang. Morning. Gong Ziqiang said this and placed a breakfast at the company's front desk. Who did you bring this for? Lu Yuan asked. Yuqing. I said I came early today, so I brought her one. She said she didn't feel like having breakfast, so I persuaded her and said it was not good to have breakfast, so I took the initiative to bring her one. Gong Ziqiang said. Lu Yuan nodded, thinking, didn't Su Yuqing say that she came early? Lu Yuan didn't think much about it and prepared to go upstairs. Gong Ziqiang saw a watch on Lu Yuan's wrist and couldn't help asking, when did you buy the watch? It's not a purchase, it's a gift from a friend. Lu Yuan said casually. Gong Ziqiang couldn't tell the difference between a good watch and a bad watch, so he just smiled evilly and asked, male or female? Of course it's a man, buddy. Lu Yuan said. Master, please watch your words. The factory gender setting of this system is female. Not buddy. At this moment, the system suddenly prompted in Lu Yuan's mind. No. Lu Yuan replied silently and followed Gong Ziqiang upstairs. At this time, Gong Ziqiang asked Lu Yuan to send him his ID number and said that he and Su Yuqing had decided to go to Linen for a trip. Lu Yuan replied with an okay and returned to his workstation, ready to open his computer to send Gong Ziqiang his ID number. About half an hour passed. Sister Qian came over. Seeing this, Lu Yuan said, Sister Qian, good morning. Sister Qian nodded and said nothing, but suddenly stopped in front of Lu Yuan, glanced at Lu Yuan's wrist, laughed, and patted Lu Yuan on the shoulder. Lu Yuan, have you moved? No, Sister Qian. Lu Yuan felt a little surprised. Sister Qian seldom took the initiative to chat with him, and basically they only talked about business. I thought you moved. You've been coming so early lately. If that's the case, you don't have to come so early in the future. It's okay to come later. Just leave later in the evening. Sister Qian sat next to Lu Yuan's workstation and spoke to him while holding a cup of coffee. Lu Yuan nodded and asked, Sister Qian, should we finish writing the 3 articles this morning? No, I'll write it myself. There are also a few forms that need to be transcribed and organized. I'll do it myself. I don't want you to quit because you're too tired. Now the company only wants to lay off employees and doesn't want to recruit new people. If you leave, who will help me? Sister Qian smiled faintly, and looked at Lu Yuan's wrist awkwardly again. She couldn't help but ask, Lu Yuan, I remember you said where you were from. From Wuzhou, Lu Yuan replied, thinking that I haven't decided to resign yet, and Sister Qian began to worry. Oh, Sister Qian nodded, smiled in confusion, and returned to her workstation. Lu Yuan found that Sister Qian had talked a lot to him today, but he didn't think much about it. Seeing that his phone was next to the computer, he casually clicked it, only to see that Sister Qian had updated her moments with just one sentence, are poorer people more impetuous and less able to withstand pressure. Lu Yuan didn't know why Sister Qian posted this on WeChat Moments, but he still gave it a like. For a moment, Lu Yuan saw Gong Ziqiang again in their daily dinner team, saying that he had already bought the train tickets and booked a hotel. Before Lu Yuan could react, Su Yuqing immediately sent the ticket money and hotel money to him in the form of a red envelope. Seeing this, Lu Yuan immediately sent it over. No, I'll treat you. Gong Ziqiang replied, and indeed he did not receive the red envelope. Seeing this, Lu Yuan had no choice but to transfer the car fare and hotel money to Gong Ziqiang privately, leaving a message, Brother, keep it. Thank you, brother. When you get married, I will definitely give you a big red envelope. Gong Ziqiang replied. When you get married, I will also give you a big red envelope. Lu Yuan casually praised Haiku. Then, Lu Yuan saw Su Yuqing sending a message in the group, asking, let's eat together at noon. Then, Su Yuqing tagged Gong Ziqiang and Lu Yuan. Gong Ziqiang immediately replied, sure. Seeing this, Lu Yuan thought of the barbecue grill he had bought and hadn't used it yet, so he said, sorry, I already made an appointment to go home for lunch. I envy you, you can go home and eat. Su Yuqing replied. I envy you, big brother. You can go home and eat +1, Gong Ziqiang replied, and immediately tagged Su Yuqing, it's okay, your brother Chong will treat you to a big meal. Chapter 10 Brown Sugar Ginger Tea. Lu Yuan texted the word awesome, walked out of the company gate, and returned to his own territory. Lu Yuan cut the meat, took oil, salt and other items, and drove his Bentley towards the distance in his territory. Although there are no asphalt roads in his own territory, there are no traffic lights or zebra crossings, so Lu Yuan can drive freely. Just like a bird flying in the sky, chasing the spring sun over the green grass, Lu Yuan was driving his Bentley, chasing the sun that was climbing higher and higher. After about half a quarter of an hour, Lu Yuan stopped the car beside a slow-flowing stream. Lu Yuan got out of the car and took a look. In the distance was the sea that was the same color as the sky. In the near distance was the foot of the lush green hills. A silver stream was like a flower stamen among the green hills. As the spring breeze blew, thousands of petals poured out, covering the entire cobblestone valley and permeating it with fragrant aroma. It didn't flow in the valley for long before it suddenly turned into an elf, chirping and running into the sea to bathe. Lu Yuan stepped in barefoot and enjoyed their kiss. At the same time, Lu Yuan prepared the bait, then cast out the fishing line from a fishing rod, and then waited for the fish bred by this flower stream to take the bait. Lu Yuan himself started to place the barbecue grill, put in the charcoal and lit it, put on an apron, and started grilling. Soon, the aroma of meat made the leaves of the mulberry trees salivate, and even the squirrels coming out of the woods dropped their pine cones and watched eagerly. A egret also landed on the bamboo shoot. Lu Yuan ignored them and just ate a piece of meat leisurely. Then he drank it down with cold spring water. He felt as if he was living a god's life. After a while, Lu Yuan saw his fishing rod nodding vigorously, as if shouting that a fish had been hooked. Lu Yuan hurriedly ran over and pulled up the fishing rod. It turned out to be a carp. Lu Yuan didn't plan to sell the fish, but instead started to process it and then grill it. Lu Yuan suddenly realized that it was good to have his own territory. He could drive freely and now he could also change the location and method of eating freely. After eating, Lu Yuan cleaned up the place where he had barbecued, buried the burnt charcoal in the soil, and loaded the garbage back into the car. Although this is not a public area outside, no one would do anything to Lu Yuan even if he didn't clean up and threw garbage everywhere, but Lu Yuan still decided to clean it up. After all, he didn't want the earth, the human home, to become dirty, and he didn't like his own little home to be dirty. As for the garbage, Lu Yuan planned to throw them into the trash can behind the villa. Lu Yuan suddenly realized that he could actually build a garbage station in his own territory to store garbage. But Lu Yuan wondered again whether he should be selfish and transport the garbage out of space to add to the garbage on Earth. Finally, Lu Yuan decided to give up. The Earth itself was already overwhelmed, so he hoped that the system would reward him with a space specifically for garbage disposal. After returning to the villa, Lu Yuan parked the car casually on a lawn. This lawn is the villa's own golf course, but Lu Yuan doesn't play that kind of sport, so he usually just strolls around here. Now that he parks his car here, he doesn't have to worry about anyone giving him a ticket. As soon as Lu Yuan got off the car, he went to his vegetable garden. He was surprised to find that cabbage seedlings had already grown. It is obvious that the cabbages in his space grow faster. In Lu Yuan's opinion, this may be because the soil in his vegetable garden is fertile, and there are no other species in the garden that compete with the cabbages. Anyway, he never used pesticides or fertilizers. I can eat cabbage from my own garden in a few days, which is great. Lu Yuan took a leisurely walk after dinner and walked to his apple orchard. The apple trees have begun to bloom. From a distance, they look like a row of girls in white dresses waving in the wind. Because he ate too much meat at noon, which put a great burden on his digestive system and caused blood sugar to be more concentrated in the digestive system, Lu Yuan felt more sleepy than usual soon after in the afternoon. As a result, he slept for more than half an hour longer during his nap, and before he knew it, it was already 2:40 in the afternoon. Lu Yuan hurriedly washed his face and went to the company, thinking that it would be easy to gain weight this way, and he had to increase his exercise time. To Lu Yuan's surprise, Sister Chen did not express dissatisfaction with his arrival at the company at 2:40. Instead, she asked with a smile, "Did you go out with your girlfriend?" "No. I just went home and slept late." Lu Yuan replied with a smile. Sister Chen nodded and thought that since Lu Yuan said he didn't move and could still go home to sleep, he must have bought a car. "How did you pass the second part of the course?" Sister Chen asked. "I don't need it," Lu Yuan didn't know how to answer, so he just said it casually. Sister Chen glanced at Lu Yuan, not knowing what to say, and only said, "I failed the exam 3 times. I'm beginning to doubt whether I was lucky to be admitted to Zhongshan. Lu Yuan smiled slightly and said nothing. He didn't know what was going on. Now Sister Qian and he started chatting and talking nonsense. Since Sister Qian did several tasks herself, Lu Yuan had nothing to do this afternoon and was suddenly free. Lu Yuan felt very comfortable. He first took out the thermos cup, placed it right in front of him, took a sip from time to time, then turned on the computer, clicked on the novel website, and started reading. This is what work is like. Suddenly I don't want to quit anymore. When Lu Yuan thought about it, he saw his WeChat avatar flashing. It turned out to be Gong Ziqiang asking him to go up and do him a favor. Lu Yuan didn't know many people in the company. Gong Ziqiang was now a colleague with whom he was relatively close and familiar, so he went upstairs and went to the floor where Gong Ziqiang's department was located. Result. When Lu Yuan arrived, he found that Gong Ziqiang was eating takeout in the tea room. Didn't you go out for a big dinner with Su Yuqing? Lu Yuan asked. Half an hour ago, Su Yuqing called me back and said that she felt uncomfortable in her stomach and suddenly didn't want to go out to eat. I had no choice but to order takeout myself, and then ordered her a cup of brown sugar ginger tea. But the brown sugar ginger tea will probably arrive later, but I'm about to go to a meeting in our department. Please help me give it to Su Yuqing when the time comes. Be sure to tell her that I bought it for her and ask her to keep warm. Gong Ziqiang hurriedly packed up the takeaway box and threw it into the trash can, then patted Lu Yuan on the shoulder. I'll send you a message later. At this time, someone was already shouting at Gong Ziqiang to hurry up. Lu Yuan glanced at the unfinished takeaway and thought to himself, Gong Ziqiang is usually quite smart, why did he wait until now to eat the takeaway? He said, okay, you could have asked her to get it herself. Lu Yuan shook his head and returned to his workstation, continuing to open the novel website and read the novel. Not long. Gong Ziqiang sent a message to Lu Yuan, asking Lu Yuan to go down and help get it. Lu Yuan replied, okay, and went downstairs. He took the brown sugar ginger tea from the delivery man and handed it to Su Yuqing, who was playing with her mobile phone. When Su Yuqing saw that it was Lu Yuan, she smiled so hard that her dimples appeared on her face and she pushed her hair back. Wow, is this for me? Gong Ziqiang asked me to give it to you. He said that you said you felt uncomfortable in your stomach and suddenly didn't want to eat lunch, so he ordered a brown sugar ginger tea for you and asked me to bring it to you. He himself is not available because he has a meeting now. Lu Yuan said. I thought, well, okay. You thank him for me. Su Yuqing put the brown sugar ginger tea aside, pursed her lips, glanced at Lu Yuan, and then smiled. You should also learn from others and learn how to please girls. Lu Yuan shook his head. I can't learn it. This also requires talent. Are you feeling better? Thank you. I'm feeling better now, and that's not the case anymore, so I'll still go play with you guys tomorrow. Su Yuqing smiled and replied. Chapter 11, Accompany me home. Lu Yuan returned to his workstation and continued reading the novel. But not long after, Gong Ziqiang sent a message to Lu Yuan, asking, brown sugar ginger tea, did you give it to Su Yuqing for me? Yes. Lu Yuan replied. Then why didn't she reply to me? I asked her. Gong Ziqiang replied. Maybe she is busy now. Lu Yuan replied. At this time, Su Yuqing sent a message to Lu Yuan, asking, will this bother you? Well, I want to ask, is the watch you were wearing just now a Patek Philippe? Lu Yuan thought about it and realized that this was the name the system gave him when he signed in this morning. He replied, yeah, isn't the front desk busy? Of course the front desk is not busy. TSK, that watch of yours is not cheap, it must be several million. I see you wear it very casually, you must be very rich, right? Su Yuqing asked at this time, quickly withdrew it, and then immediately replied, I'm sorry, I'm just surprised. Fine. Lu Yuan replied with 2 words, and was quite shocked. He thought to himself that he really didn't know that this Patek Philippe watch was so expensive. He just said, this is second hand. I am not rich. Second hand ones aren't cheap either. They are more expensive than your car. Su Yuqing replied, and then replied with an emoticon pack that said, worship the boss. Lu Yuan felt a little embarrassed and said, this is actually a fake. Har har. How can this be fake? You don't have to do this. Although I don't understand why you are so unique, wearing ordinary clothes but wearing such a good watch, maybe you just really like it, just like it, am I right? Su Yuqing replied. Master, please be careful with your words. This system has an S-level credit rating and will not provide any second-hand prizes, let alone fake ones. At this moment, the system suddenly prompted a sentence in Lu Yuan's mind. I know. Lu Yuan muttered to himself, and then replied to Su Yuqing, I guess so. Su Yuqing didn't send any more messages. But Lu Yuan became a little uneasy at this time. He suddenly felt that the watch on his hand weighed 1,000 pounds. He felt uncomfortable wearing it and couldn't even lift his hand. But at this moment, this Patek Philippe watch seemed like a charming and stunning beauty. Lu Yuan couldn't help but take a peek at it, and then he sat up straight and looked away, fearing that he would be seen. Is this something that belongs to me? It's worth far more than the total value of all my property before I got the system. Lu Yuan couldn't help but take another look at it. He really wanted to find someone to ask, how could this small thing be so valuable? It seemed like he would never be able to earn this much in his entire life. Lu Yuan even wanted to tell others that this thing of his was valuable. But Lu Yuan still didn't do that. He preferred a more subtle way of expression, so he just put the hand with the watch on his workstation instead of on his leg under the workstation. However, Lu Yuan suddenly felt that he should not show off his wealth. After all, he was not really rich. He should not have this nouveau riche mentality. He should remain true to his original intention, just like when he had a luxury car. So Lu Yuan put his hand down again and pulled his sleeve down a little to cover the entire watch face. It was as if the watch didn't belong to him and he had stolen it. But Lu Yuan thought again, it was his own thing, so why should he be afraid of others seeing it? So, Lu Yuan put his hand back and showed him the watch. However, Lu Yuan still felt that his heart seemed to be still on that watch. Lu Yuan finally decided to put the watch away and put it in his pocket. He felt that he still couldn't wear it with peace of mind after he knew its price. Su Yuqing shouldn't have told me the price. It was wise of me not to check the price before. Lu Yuan thought about it and continued reading the novel. Because Sister Qian didn't assign him any new work, Lu Yuan was finally able to get off work on time today. However, because he got off work too early today, he returned to the villa and decided to go to the bookstore in Green Square after breakfast. At this moment, he suddenly wanted to stay somewhere where there were people. Even if they didn't know each other, sometimes there would be a sense of worldly life. Thanks. Lu Yuan had just walked towards the bookstore when Yang Lu was also at the stall accepting 10 skewers of lamb. When she turned around and saw Lu Yuan, she walked over and said, Hey, it's you. Here you go. Before Lu Yuan could react, a bunch of lamb skewers dipped in chili powder and pepper powder appeared in front of him. Even before he started eating, Lu Yuan was shocked. He had just recovered from a pimple he had gotten from eating hot pot. How could he dare to eat spicy food at this time? He could only wave his hand and said, Thank you, I don't want to eat it. Then I ate it. Don't blame me for not treating you. Yang Lu bit the red mutton skewer into her mouth, smacking her red lips, and said, What delicious meat. After saying that, Yang Lu took another bite and asked Lu Yuan, You really don't want to eat it? No. Lu Yuan couldn't help laughing when he saw this, and after a closer look, he realized that Yang Lu was wearing a Korean-style plaid miniskirt, black trousers and a loose white sweatshirt. Her hair was straight on top and slightly curled on the bottom. She was holding a kebab in one hand and the other hand was on the railing, tapping on the keyboard. She must be a girl who taps on the keyboard often. So what do you want to eat? It just so happens that I want you to help me, but I can't ask you to help me for nothing, right? Yang Lu replied. How can I help you? Lu Yuan asked. Go home with me. In the whole city of Shanghai, besides your roommate, you are the only one who knows where my home is. Yang Lu replied. Lu Yuan sneered. He didn't quite understand Yang Lu's train of thought. So she invited him to eat mutton skewers in the first place so that she would let him accompany her home. To be honest, it was the first time that Lu Yuan met a girl who took the initiative to ask him to take her home. Can I ask why? Lu Yuan asked. Don't think too much. It's late today. Anyway, today, at this moment, now, I suddenly feel that the best way is for you to accompany me home. Otherwise, I have to look for a house all over again. I hate looking for a house all over again. I'm very busy. And I'm very picky. I don't want to spend time contacting agents and looking at houses. Yang Lu pursed her lips and stomped her feet as she spoke. Although Lu Yuan's words were a bit confusing, he understood a little. is it because Gong Zichan's behavior annoys you? He told you. Yang Lu said, and then asked, will it be difficult for you? It's difficult, and I don't want to deceive others. If you really dislike it, you can just say it and refuse it directly. Lu Yuan was about to turn around and leave, but Yang Lu stopped him. Hey! I'm not lying to him. I just want you to accompany me home once, just once. Do you think I've never refused? My brother is just like him. There are only two kinds of women in this world that he won't flirt with, those who are blood relatives and those who are already taken. Rejection is useless to them. Chapter 12. When both of us have individual personalities. Yang Lu looked at Lu Yuan and pouted slightly. Please. 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 Lu Yuan looked at Yang Lu, his lips curled up slightly, then he pursed his lips and said, no matter what, you are also a member of the vulnerable group. I can promise you, but you don't have to buy me food, because I help you not because I want to eat your food, but because you are a girl who happens to go home alone late at night, and then happens to be a shameless girl who begs me for help, that's all. I know. You talk too much nonsense. I'll call a taxi. You don't have to transfer the money to me. I can't let you take me for nothing. Yang Lu rolled her eyes at Lu Yuan. She was not used to Lu Yuan's unromantic attitude. Shouldn't every boy be happy to send a girl home? Why did he seem reluctant? Lu Yuan didn't say anything. He just looked at the brightly lit square, feeling happy. For the first time, he discovered that he could actually feel at home in this city. Even this late at night. At this moment, Lu Yuan wished he could buy a scooter like the kid in the square. Hey, the car is here. Yang Lu shouted at this time. Oh, okay. As Lu Yuan said this, he got into the passenger seat first and fastened his seat belt. Yang Lu was slightly stunned, then looked at herself through the car window. Then, she opened the car door, got in, and slammed the door shut. She held the phone in her hand but did not look down at the phone, but was in a daze. Bang! The sound of the car door naturally alarmed the driver and Lu Yuan. The driver couldn't help but said distressfully, girl, please close the door quietly. What do you care? At worst, I'll compensate you. Yang Lu said something loudly, then lowered her head to play with her phone and complained directly to her roommate group, I'm actually sitting in the passenger seat. Am I ugly? Little girl, you have quite a bad temper. The driver looked at Lu Yuan with pity, and it was obvious that he thought Lu Yuan was Yang Lu's boyfriend. Lu Yuan apologized in a low voice, she just ate a lot of spicy food and is very angry. Please bear with her. The driver smiled and said nothing more. Lu Yuan also smiled slightly. To be honest, he didn't expect Yang Lu to have such a bad temper, but then he thought that maybe she was just such a straightforward girl. Lu Yuan doesn't dislike this kind of girl, but he can't say he likes her very much either. In his opinion, everyone has his own way of living. It's fine if Yang Lu is like this, and it's also fine for him to just live a quiet life. The traffic ahead was like the stars shining in the Milky Way, flowing slowly with the passage of time. However, Lu Yuan, who was in the middle of it, preferred the tall buildings outside the traffic, because there were thousands of lights between those tall buildings. Lu Yuan still hopes that he can have a house of his own in real life. It doesn't he have to be big? It doesn't he have to be grand? Just be like these lights in thousands of homes. After all, although living in a villa is quiet and comfortable, it does not give you the worldly feeling of being surrounded by thousands of lights. Yang Lu didn't understand why the boy sitting in front of her would rather look at the boring reinforced concrete and boring lights outside the window instead of looking at her exquisite self, or talking to her. Isn't it ripe enough? But in this metropolis with tens of millions of people, how many people are more familiar with it than us? Why are you still grinning like an idiot? Yang Lu complained to herself and continued playing with her phone. She wrote the following in her blog, I hate big cities. They don't have the intimacy of small towns. Even though we are less than a meter apart, it feels like there is a wall between us. I tried so hard to climb over this wall, but he built another one. I miss my childhood so much. With 2 bowls of salty tofu pudding, a wooden table, and 2 pairs of chopsticks, we could chat until dawn. The car has arrived. When Lu Yuan saw the neighborhood where he used to live, he actually felt a little happy. He was a nostalgic person, and every time he revisited the place where he had lived and the people he had met before, he would be more affectionate than before. In Lu Yuan's heart, everything seems to be better in the old days. Hey, you really don't want to talk to me? Yang Lu couldn't help but ask. Lu Yuan's understanding of Yang Lu is still in the initial stage without a clear understanding. He thought Yang Lu was rather cold and wary of others, which he understood, so he would not take the initiative to strike up a conversation with her to avoid embarrassing each other. But after what happened just now, he found that Yang Lu might be more individual. He admired people with personality but was also afraid of contacting them because people with personality would not accommodate others and make others feel comfortable when they were with them. But at this moment, Lu Yuan was somewhat surprised by Yang Lu's sudden question. For a moment, he managed to utter a sentence after a long time. I only promised to accompany you home, not to talk to you. Yang Lu was speechless after hearing Lu Yuan's answer. Is it true that you talk to a girl like this? Yang Lu looked at him as if he was a little brother with unsatisfactory grades. She smiled with disdain, then picked up her small shoulder bag and walked forward. Gong Ziqiang, who was waiting in front of the community gate, was looking around. Seeing Yang Lu and Lu Yuan walking towards him one after another, he felt that it was indeed a bit cold that night and he should put on more clothes. Gong Ziqiang looked at Yang Lu's angry expression, and then saw Lu Yuan's expressionless face, who seemed more interested in the buildings in the community. He thought that the relationship between the two might be complicated, and they were like a young couple who had a quarrel. Gong Ziqiang suddenly felt a little frustrated. He wanted to find out his own shortcomings from Lu Yuan, but he couldn't see them. He could only ask Yang Lu, why did Lu Yuan come back with you? You ask him. Yang Lu said this and stormed into the community. Gong Ziqiang looked at Lu Yuan without saying anything. He didn't know what to say. Lu Yuan didn't know what to say to Gong Ziqiang. Should he say, don't misunderstand me? It seemed that Gong Ziqiang and Yang Lu didn't have any relationship, so he didn't need to explain anything. Chat for a while. It seemed that he didn't know what to talk about. So, Lu Yuan just said goodbye to Gong Ziqiang and left. Here, Yang Lu returned to her room, turned on her computer, and joined her roommate group. Today I asked a boy to take me home, but he was like a log all the way. At the end, I asked him why he didn't say anything, and he said he only promised to accompany me home but not to talk to me. Tell me, is he funny? Har har har. Crazy Yang has finally met his match. I think you two will definitely have a story in the future. But this little brother is indeed very cute. Why do you want him to accompany you home? This is not your style, Crazy Yang. Usually, there are so many boys in school who offer to take you back to the dormitory, and they even drive nice cars to take you back to the dormitory, but you don't want to. What's going on today? Do you have a crush on him? No, it just happened. I don't know what was going through my head at the time. You know, I am the kind of person who does whatever I think of, regardless of the cause and effect. Anyway, I regret it now and will never talk to him again. Crazy Yang, you have to figure out the situation. People are ignoring you now. After being reminded by her roommates, Yang Lu realized for the first time that she seemed to have been at a disadvantage and began to feel a strong sense of failure. Chapter 13 Traveling. Even if you try to plant flowers, they may not bloom, but if you plant willows by accident, they may grow into a shade. Lu Yuan didn't know that his unintentional action caused Yang Lu to have emotional fluctuations. But that's how life is. It always makes some things that happen seem so reasonable and unexpected. Qingming Festival is here. The spring rain is more generous than any other time, wetting the mountains and rivers and filling the rivers and ponds. Lu Yuan also woke up early that day. The drizzle made the huge floor-to-ceiling window have an extra layer of curtains. Lu Yuan was too lazy to open it and just started preparing his travel equipment. At the same time, Lu Yuan also started to sign in. Signed in successfully. You have signed in for 9 consecutive days. The reward is a Unit 1 in Building 9, Block 12, Jinqiu Flower City, Jinqiu Road. The unit number is 0806. It has 3 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, 2 bathrooms, 2 balconies, and a kitchen. It is 120 square meters. The property certificate, purchase procedures, real estate registration, and keys have been prepared by the system and are now in the bedside table in the master bedroom of the owner's villa. After the system prompted, Lu Yuan immediately ran to the bedside table in surprise. After opening the drawer, he saw the relevant documents after purchasing the house. System, you are so good. Whatever you wish for will come true. I never thought that I could have a house. In the future, I can live outside the territory or in the villa. That's great. Lu Yuan was very happy. After all, owning a house in Shanghai requires more than just money. You also need to be eligible to buy a house. As Shanghai is a national metropolis, it is naturally very difficult to qualify to buy a house. Lu Yuan never dared to think about having his own house in Shanghai, although he really wanted to have one. But now, Lu Yuan didn't know how the system did it. When he thought that he could become one of the people in this city with thousands of lights, he had a sense of fulfillment in his life. Not long after, Lu Yuan went out with his travel bag. The soft drizzle was still falling, but Lu Yuan did not hold an umbrella. He now wanted to be closer to the real world. Soon, Lu Yuan got to the subway station. At this time, Gong Ziqiang suddenly sent a message to Lu Yuan, first saying that they would meet at the train station, and then suddenly said, "Brother, come on." Lu Yuan naturally understood what Gong Ziqiang meant. It was obvious that Gong Ziqiang really thought that he was developing a relationship with Yang Lu. "Brother, things are not what you think. Forget it, let's not talk about this." Lu Yuan replied. "I understand. Don't feel bad about it. I don't mind this, and neither do you. Just cast your net. I'll teach you something, brother. You have to remember that you have to be bold, careful, and thick-skinned. Do you remember?" Gong Ziqiang replied. Lu Yuan smiled and replied, "Well, I'll remember it." He understood the logic, but for some reason Lu Yuan just didn't want to do it. He thought that maybe he cared more about his self-esteem, and he would rather not have some things than worry about them. More than an hour later, he met up with Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing at the train station. Su Yuqing was wearing a brown coat, large ripped casual jeans, a sun hat, sneakers, a small silver bag, and a bag. When she saw Lu Yuan appear, she walked over and gave Lu Yuan a bottle of water first, and then gave Gong Ziqiang one. "I don't know what you like to drink, so I just bought a bottle of mineral water for each of you." "Thank you," Lu Yuan expressed his gratitude. He was a little surprised to see that Su Yuqing was very happy. He didn't expect that such a beautiful woman would be so happy to go out and play with two otakus like him. "Yuqing, give me your box and the bag." Gong Ziqiang took the water and took the initiative to help Su Yuqing carry the box. Su Yuqing quickly refused. No. I like to take it myself." Then Su Yuqing asked Lu Yuan, "Have you had breakfast?" "I ate it," Lu Yuan replied, and asked, "How about you?" Su Yuqing hesitated for a moment. At this time, Gong Ziqiang said, "Yuqing, if you haven't eaten yet, why don't you go to the store in front and have a meal?" No, the food at the train station is expensive and not tasty, and I've already had breakfast, thank you." Su Yuqing said this softly and continued to walk behind Lu Yuan. Seeing that Lu Yuan was not wearing a watch, she wondered if he really didn't want others to know his true inner world. Lu Yuan was even more surprised at this time, because he didn't expect that Su Yuqing didn't want to eat the food at the train station because the food at the train station was too expensive. "Lu Yuan, you should ask Yang Lu to come with you." Gong Ziqiang said something at this time. "Who is Yang Lu?" Su Yuqing asked, with a look of vigilance in her eyes. "Lu Yuan knows a friend who is very beautiful," Gong Ziqiang replied. "Then why don't you ask her out too?" Su Yuqing asked with a smile, glancing at Lu Yuan out of the corner of her eye. "I'm not someone who only looks at appearance," Gong Ziqiang replied. Lu Yuan smiled when he heard this. He thought that after meeting up with the two of them, they would chat about the customs and culture of linen, but he didn't expect that Gong Ziqiang would still bring up Yang Lu. However, Lu Yuan still responded to Gong Ziqiang, "She and I are not that familiar with each other yet." Su Yuqing listened and smiled without saying anything, as if a heavy shackle had been lifted off her shoulders. Gong Ziqiang bumped into Lu Yuan's shoulder and whispered, "It's because we're not familiar with each other yet that we need to date more often. We'll get to know each other better if we date more often." Lu Yuan didn't say anything else. Soon, the three of them got on a high-speed train. Lu Yuan naturally sat alone in a window seat, while Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqiang sat in front of Lu Yuan. Su Yuqing glanced at the seat next to Lu Yuan. She wanted to change seats, but finally decided to give up. This would also avoid making everyone on this trip unhappy. At this time, Gong Ziqiang naturally wanted to find a topic to talk about as soon as he sat down, but Su Yuqing suddenly took the initiative to ask, "Do you want to eat apples? I'll peel them for you." As she spoke, Su Yuqing turned around and glanced at Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan was searching for the neighborhood where his house was located and didn't notice it for a while. Gong Ziqiang was naturally dumbfounded. This was the first time he saw a girl take the initiative to peel apples for everyone. For a moment, he felt a little uncomfortable. Therefore, Gong Ziqiang didn't know whether to refuse or say okay. Seeing this, Su Yuqing washed the apple herself, peeled it, cut it into 3 halves, and gave one piece to Gong Ziqiang first. Gong Ziqiang was flattered and started eating, looking at Su Yuqing with deep emotion. At the same time, Su Yuqing also handed a piece to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan then realized that Su Yuqing was talking to him, and asked apologetically, "What's the matter?" "Eat an apple," Su Yuqing smiled with dimples, and then handed the apple slice with a fruit knife to Lu Yuan's mouth. Lu Yuan had no choice but to bite it and said thank you. Then, Su Yuqing handed Lu Yuan another tissue. "Wipe your mouth." "Thank you," Lu Yuan replied. He found that Su Yuqing was very gentle and considerate, giving people a feeling of being bathed in spring breeze. However, it also made Lu Yuan feel that he was not as considerate as Su Yuqing. "Do you have any garbage bags?" Su Yuqing stood up, turned around and asked Lu Yuan a question. "Yes," Lu Yuan replied. "Oh, I was just thinking that if you don't have any, I can help you throw away the apple core," Su Yuqing said and sat back. Gong Ziqiang found this quite boring. He wanted to say something to Su Yuqing, but seeing that Su Yuqing was always interacting with Lu Yuan, he had no choice but to play with his mobile phone. Fortunately, Lu Yuan was also quietly playing with his phone at that time, so Gong Ziqiang didn't feel that he shouldn't have come. But not long after, Su Yuqing broke the silence again. She realized that it was a trip for 3 people, and it would not be good if she only talked to Lu Yuan, so she asked, "I checked the weather forecast before I left. Linen is going to get colder in the next few days. Did you bring thick clothes?" "I brought it." "What about you?" Lu Yuan asked after answering. Gong Ziqiang was immersed in his movie and didn't realize Su Yuqing was talking. "I brought some too. Are you hungry now?" "I have some food here." Su Yuqing asked. Lu Yuan frowned. He didn't frown because he was angry, but because he didn't know how to answer Su Yuqing. However, he still smiled and replied, "I'm not hungry, thank you." Su Yuqing replied indifferently and looked out the window. She didn't know why she did this, but she knew that if she wanted to make friends with someone and get familiar with him, it was inevitable to care about the other person. Chapter 14, Unexpected News. The train passed through the city and rapeseed fields. Lu Yuan put on his headphones and enjoyed the journey very much. Because now he has his own home, even in reality. And this is indeed his real home. Therefore, Lu Yuan felt that the journey he was embarking on now was more reassuring. Lu Yuan felt as if he had a starting point for his journey. He could walk from this starting point to a distant place instead of walking blindly, not knowing where to return after walking a long way. Lu Yuan has no other pursuits in his life. He is not afraid of poverty. After all, he has been poor and knows that being poor is not that painful. He still yearns for wealth because wealth can indeed make life more exciting. Therefore, Lu Yuan felt satisfied from now on, and just wanted to listen and see carefully while he still had good ears and eyes. Not long. Lu Yuan, Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing arrived in Linen. As soon as he got off their high-speed train, Lu Yuan began to stretch his thoughts as far as possible, starting from the southern Song dynasty, to experience this city. "It's already noon, what do you want to eat?" "It's my treat." Su Yuqing suddenly said something at this time. Gong Ziqiang was a little surprised. He had wanted to take the initiative to say that he was the one treating, but he didn't expect that Su Yuqing got there first. However, when such a beautiful woman took the initiative to treat him to a meal in order to get closer to him, Gong Ziqiang got flustered and didn't know what to say. Should he refuse and then say, "It's my treat," to show his generosity, or should he agree to give her face and not appear so cautious? So, Gong Ziqiang didn't know how to answer for a moment. Lu Yuan naturally didn't react, but now that his self-awareness was recovering, he replied. "Anything is fine. I don't care. Just choose what you like to eat." Lu Yuan said at this time, and then smiled and said, "And don't worry, Gong Ziqiang should know that I will not have any complaints when the time comes." Su Yuqing thought about it for a while and said, "Since we are out here to have fun, we should be more casual." "It's okay. Tell us what you like to eat first, and we will find a specialty restaurant in Linen to order from." Su Yuqing said this before asking Lu Yuan, "What do you like to eat the most?" Lu Yuan thought for a moment and said, does brown sugar glutinous rice cake count? Okay. What about you? Su Yuqing asked Gong Ziqiang. Gong Ziqiang thought for a moment and said, I really don't know what I like to eat. Okay, Su Yuqing said. Gong Ziqiang smiled a little embarrassedly and said, just order whatever you want when the time comes. Su Yuqing nodded. Soon, Su Yuqing found a large restaurant that served linen specialties but also other cuisines, and then took Lu Yuan and Gong Ziqiang in. As soon as she entered the restaurant, Su Yuqing asked the waiter, do you have any snacks like brown sugar glutinous rice cakes here? The waiter said yes. Su Yuqing nodded and ordered one directly. Then she thought that she couldn't show that she was only nice to Lu Yuan. This would be bad. After all, they were 3 people out together. So she said to Gong Ziqiang, you didn't know what to eat. Don't blame me for not considering you. Gong Ziqiang smiled foolishly and naturally said nothing, but he did not expect that Su Yuqing would really remember the food that his companions liked so seriously and actually ask the clerk so caringly if he had it. Therefore, Gong Ziqiang now appreciates Su Yuqing more and more. He had never met such a considerate girl. He began to regret that he should have mentioned the name of a food like Lu Yuan did. Even if he didn't really like it, it would be fine to just say one. After all, it would be sweet to be cared for by such a considerate girl. Lu Yuan also smiled. He didn't expect that Su Yuqing would really take the fact that he liked to eat brown sugar rice cakes as a serious matter and ask him about it. Sometimes, being taken seriously is a blessing. Even if they are just ordinary friends. What surprised Lu Yuan even more was that the dinner this time when everyone came to Linen for travel was more lively and friendly than the last time at Green Square. Although the dishes at this dinner are not expensive, even if 3 people eat very full, the cost should be less than 300 yuan, which is much cheaper than the last barbecue dinner where each person spent 200 yuan. But at this dinner, Su Yuqing was obviously much more proactive than last time. Su Yuqing always took the initiative to talk about some topics about the company, so that they could naturally say a few words to each other. Gong Ziqiang lost the initiative for a moment and could only respond with and r. Lu Yuan was used to watching silently from the side and saying a few words from time to time. Seeing that the beautiful girl Su Yuqing suddenly became so cheerful and active, he was surprised and didn't ask any more questions. And Su Yuqing had been secretly observing Lu Yuan. She really wanted to understand Lu Yuan's world. She wanted to know why a wealthy young man who could afford a Bentley Bentayga and wore a Patek Philippe as casually as a bracelet was willing to do an ordinary job with no hope, and why he was willing to get along with ordinary people like her. Was he a real aristocrat with decent behavior, not promiscuous, who fit the role of her ideal husband? Or was he a nouveau riche who got a huge sum of money from demolition and had to do this because he was mediocre in ability and not a bad person? But no matter what, Su Yuqing felt that even if Lu Yuan was the latter, it was still worth it for her to have a deeper relationship with him. Su Yuqing knew that choices were sometimes more important than hard work. She had worked hard in the first half of her life to get into college and to learn how to survive in this real world. Now it was time for her to learn how to make choices. Therefore, Su Yuqing felt that Lu Yuan had the potential to be chosen as her other half. Lu Yuan didn't care about Su Yuqing's thoughts at this time. He knew that he was not a nobleman, nor was he a rich man who had suddenly become rich. He knew that he was now one of the people in the world who felt happy in his heart. Therefore, Lu Yuan now sees everyone as good and as someone who deserves to be cherished and blessed. This also includes Su Yuqing and Yang Lu, although the girl named Yang Lu secretly dislikes Lu Yuan a little. However, at this moment, Lu Yuan discovered that Yang Lu had actually sent him a WeChat message for the first time. Lu Yuan clicked on it curiously, but it was a picture of a soup pot taken with a mobile phone. The soup pot was a clear soup pot with chicken, duck, fish and meat in it, but there was no text content. Lu Yuan didn't quite understand why Yang Lu posted this picture. Was she going to treat him to this soup pot, or was she going to treat him to this soup pot, or was she just simply going to share with me that this soup pot was good? Lu Yuan is a person who dislikes trouble. He can accept implicit expressions, but he doesn't want to make blind guesses based on a picture. What's more, he and Yang Lu are not very familiar with each other. He really wants to directly ask Yang Lu to remember to add a text description when posting pictures next time. But Lu Yuan changed his mind and thought that maybe the other person made a mistake in posting on WeChat moments while eating hot pot, so he shouldn't be too sentimental. So Lu Yuan simply withdrew his words of blame and did not respond. Depend on. A young girl's gnashing teeth sound, which was 3 parts resentment and 7 parts anger, came from a soup pot restaurant in Linen City. Chapter 15. What a bullshit expert. The other party was typing, then nothing was sent, and it was cancelled. What the hell is this? Yang Lu gulped down a glass of low-alcohol cocktail, put the glass heavily on the table, and threw the phone in her right hand onto the leather-soft chair, saying, "You're sick." A girl next to her who was the same age but had deliberately put on more vivid makeup had just painted her lipstick even more intensely. Seeing Yang Lu was so emotional, she took Yang Lu's phone and said, "Let me, an emotional expert, analyze it for you." The girl obviously knew Yang Lu's password, so she entered it, took a look, and sneered, saying with a smile, "This 2nd Battalion commander has an Italian cannon, you are finished." "What do you mean?" Yang Lu raised her eyebrows and glanced at the girl. "If he asks you which soup pot shop it is from and says it looks good, it means he is interested in you and there is hope for you to develop a relationship. If he invites you directly, it means he likes you and you can wait for him to pursue you. If he didn't reply, maybe he didn't see it. But now he has entered and then cancelled, which means that the other party must be a philandering scumbag. He must have a girlfriend, or even several. He saw you actively sending him a picture and was composing text to interact with you, trying to ask you out, but his girlfriend must have seen it and took his phone to ask him who he was chatting with, so he cancelled it again. In short, such a scumbag must have no shortage of women around him." The girl said this while stroking her chin, as if she could see through all the men in the world. "Forget it. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm going to pay the bill. Today, I'm only going to play with you. I have to rush back early tomorrow morning." Yang Lu got up and left, and quickly asked the clerk to pay her bill. When she saw that the balance was 6,710,481.95 yuan, she said to herself, "The dowry is still there, let's keep having fun." Yang Lu walked out of the store. Seeing her roommate who worked in linen was still touching up her makeup at the door, she walked over and stood aside waiting for her to finish. Then she looked around and saw a woman coming over with a large bundle of kites. "Girl, do you want to fly a kite? There is a kite flying event going on in the square in front. Tourists can buy kites and fly them themselves. They can also cut the kites and let them go, which means letting go of worries. At that time, people from the scenic area will go to pick up the broken kites. Letting go of your worries. Interesting." Yang Lu was immediately interested when she heard what the woman said. She was also the type to try out whatever she wanted, so she didn't hesitate to pick up the kites from the woman. When she saw a kite that was quite unique, she laughed and said, "This is interesting. Let's take this one. How much is it?" Soon, Yang Lu bought a kite and asked her roommate, "Fang Yu, do you want one?" The girl named Fang Yu smiled and shook her head. She would rather stand aside and watch Yang Lu play in such an intellectual and elegant manner. "If you don't want it, I'll put it there by myself, wait for me." Yang Lu started to fly the kite as she spoke. After it flew higher and higher, she took out a nail clipper from her bag and cut the kite string. She laughed happily, "All my worries are gone, har har har." When the children are looking up at the steps, the Qingming decorations are most appropriate. Once the thread is broken, you will lose all power. Don't blame the east wind for the separation. Looking at the kite swaying above his head, Lu Yuan thought of the poem about kites. He had just toured the lake with Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing, and visited Yarngong Dike, Sugong Dike, and the Broken Bridge, which was always crowded with people. At this time, he had no choice but to leave the most crowded area of the scenic area with Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing and walk outside to find a place to rest. But what Lu Yuan didn't expect was that when he walked outside to a square, he saw a kite falling in front of him. When Lu Yuan saw the pattern of Shishinyun drunkenly lying on the peony grass on the kite, he immediately became interested and hurriedly picked up the kite with the broken string. "This kite is interesting." Lu Yuan thought that no one would want the kite since its string was broken, but he did not plan to throw it away. Instead, he dismantled the frame and threw it into the trash can, and folded the plastic paper and put it in his backpack. He was obviously attracted by the pattern. Su Yuqing noticed this detail, but she didn't say much. She quickly bought some sliced fruit from somewhere and bought one each for Gong Ziqiang and Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan and Gong Ziqiang had been walking for such a long time that their mouths were naturally dry. Now they could eat some cool and moist fruit, which was naturally very refreshing. Gong Ziqiang was deeply touched. He had never thought that there would be such a considerate girl. He even wanted to marry such a girl home. You should know that the fruit slices in the scenic area are not cheap. Gong Ziqiang even wondered whether Su Yuqing was suddenly so caring towards him and whether she really had a good impression of him. Suddenly, Gong Ziqiang thought that Su Yuqing actually agreed to go out with him. Maybe it was really because of this. As a result, Gong Ziqiang felt happier the more he thought about it, and began to plan whether he should not buy a car first, but ask his parents to sell the house, and then put together a down payment so that he would have a wedding house when he got married in the future. Where should he and Su Yuqing buy a house? Should the child go to a private or public kindergarten? If it is a boy, what name should he give him? What about a girl? Su Yuqing, thank you so much. I really didn't expect you to be so meticulous. Whoever marries you in the future will definitely be very happy. Lu Yuan couldn't help but praise Su Yuqing at this time, because he had to admit that he had not met many girls who were so comprehensive. Su Yuqing smiled and said, "What? It's just the concern between friends. If you think of it, do it. If you don't think of it, it's okay. In that case, dinner is on me." Lu Yuan said at this time that he felt that he couldn't just do nothing. "Okay." Su Yuqing responded quickly. At this time, Gong Ziqiang was still immersed in Lu Yuan's words, "Whoever marries you will definitely be very happy," so he just said, Because of Su Yuqing's thoughtfulness, Gong Ziqiang's willingness to follow Su Yuqing's arrangements, and Lu Yuan's being a Buddhist, the dinner for the three of them was still very joyful. The next day, Lu Yuan woke up in the hotel. He talked with Gong Ziqiang for a long time yesterday. He didn't know why Gong Ziqiang suddenly seemed so enterprising. He kept saying last night that he would work hard to make money. So much so that the next morning, both he and Gong Ziqiang got up very late. However, Lu Yuan still signed in. He had signed in for 10 consecutive days, and this time, his sign-in reward was an Amadero Conqueror F off-road RV. Is this the rhythm for me to experience more travel methods in the future? Lu Yuan asked with a smile to himself. After washing and changing his clothes, he happily opened the door, only to see Yang Lu also open the door. "Is it you? Is it you?" Yang Lu asked, and glanced at Lu Yuan's room without paying attention. Seeing that there was only one man in the room, she asked, "Your Italian canon is used on a man, shouldn't it be a woman?" "What do you mean? What woman?" Lu Yuan asked. "Oh, sorry, I was just talking nonsense, please do as you please," Yang Lu said as she pushed the suitcase out, then she couldn't help laughing. "This Fang Yu, what a bullshit expert." Chapter 16, Breakfast brought by Su Yuqing. Lu Yuan didn't understand what Yang Lu meant by what she said just now. But Lu Yuan didn't know how to ask, so he just let the matter go. At this time, Su Yuqing came up on tiptoe, smiling like a flower, and said softly, "I was afraid that you would miss breakfast, so I brought some for you. I didn't expect you to get up." "Oh, thank you. You are so thoughtful. We two men are totally inferior to you. It's no wonder that we two don't have girlfriends," Lu Yuan said with a smile. When Su Yuqing heard Lu Yuan say that he didn't have a girlfriend, she was delighted and became even more shy. She tucked her black hair behind her ears and said with a smile, "I don't know if you like these or not. I just picked a few for breakfast at random." Su Yuqing didn't let Lu Yuan take the breakfast, but said first, "Please open the door." Lu Yuan said, "Okay," and quickly opened the door. Then, Lu Yuan pushed Gong Ziqiang and said, "Brother, it's time to wake up. Su Yuqing is here to bring us breakfast." "Ah." Gong Ziqiang sat up hurriedly, a little embarrassed to let Su Yuqing see his messy hair and messy bed, and said hurriedly, "I'll go wash my hair first." Having said that, Gong Ziqiang hurried into the bathroom. Su Yuqing didn't notice Gong Ziqiang. She just put the breakfast on the coffee table and said to Lu Yuan, "Eat it while it's hot." "Okay." Lu Yuan sat on a rattan chair at the side. Just as he was about to pick up the chopsticks, he saw Su Yuqing handing him a pair of unpacked disposable chopsticks. "Thank you very much." Lu Yuan took the chopsticks and started eating. When Su Yuqing saw that Lu Yuan picked up the toasted steamed bun first, she secretly kept it in mind, thinking that it turned out that his favorite breakfast was the toasted steamed bun. After a while, Gong Ziqiang washed his hair, brushed his teeth, and left the bathroom. He folded the bed neatly, then came over and sat opposite Lu Yuan. He picked up the disposable chopsticks, opened the package, and started eating. With a shy look on his face, he smiled and said, "I love this egg tart." "Thank you, Yuqing." Su Yuqing smiled slightly and said, "If you like it, eat more." "Aha!" Gong Ziqiang replied, with the word happiness written all over his face. Lu Yuan found that Gong Ziqiang didn't seem as smart as before. However, the three of them still had a lot of fun in the following days. Su Yuqing has always played a leading role. Although many people came to Linen for sightseeing during this Qingming festival, because Su Yuqing made a travel guide and this beautiful woman took care of them in every possible way, Lu Yuan and Gong Ziqiang both felt that the trip was worthwhile. Let me buy the ticket for tomorrow's trip. I can't let you guys spend money all the time. The night before returning to Shanghai, Su Yuqing suddenly said this. This made Lu Yuan and Gong Ziqiang feel quite embarrassed, because during the past few days in Linen, almost everything from drinking water to eating was paid for by Su Yuqing, and Lu Yuan had only treated them to one meal at most. So Su Yuqing's reason was a bit far-fetched. But Su Yuqing still pointed her white fingers at Lu Yuan and Gong Ziqiang and said coquettishly, "Don't grab them from me." The reason why Su Yuqing insisted on helping buy the tickets was naturally very simple, which was to buy a ticket to sit next to Lu Yuan. She had studied Shishang Yun's story last night, and she had to find a chance to chat with this boy who loved literature. Good. Gong Ziqiang responded and laughed. No. It's boring to take their high-speed rail back home. I'll drive you back in an RV. I have an RV that I haven't experienced yet. Lu Yuan suddenly said that now that he had a motorhome, he really wanted to experience it. Lu Yuan, you have an RV. Why didn't you tell me earlier? It would have been better to drive directly to Linen. Gong Ziqiang asked. Of course, Gong Ziqiang didn't expect Lu Yuan to be so rich that he even had a motorhome, but he also found it strange. If Lu Yuan was rich, why did he share a house with him before? I've always kept him in Linen, Lu Yuan explained casually. Gong Ziqiang did not ask any more questions. He found that he did not recognize Lu Yuan. He wondered if he was really rich and had a house in Linen. Or did he have relatives in Linen? If that's the case, then that's fine. Su Yuqing was also very surprised, but she still agreed. She didn't want to disappoint Lu Yuan. She was even very happy because it meant that Lu Yuan began to treat them as friends, otherwise he would not have revealed his true background. Gong Ziqiang looked at Lu Yuan and asked again, "No, Lu Yuan, can you drive an RV? Or do you want someone to drive it?" "Yes, I have a driver's license." Lu Yuan said something. Gong Ziqiang was even more surprised and asked, "Can you show me your driver's license?" So Lu Yuan handed the driver's license to Gong Ziqiang. "It's actually an A1 driver's license, Lu Yuan, you're really good. Are you a sweeping monk? You're hiding your abilities." Gong Ziqiang pushed Lu Yuan. He also began to be curious about Lu Yuan's real family background. But Gong Ziqiang also unconsciously began to be a little reserved in front of Lu Yuan, and did not dare to ask directly, fearing that Lu Yuan would be disgusted, so he just said, "I am really envious and jealous." Su Yuqing also showed an envious look and pushed Lu Yuan, "You are so good, you actually have a driver's license, and it's A1. Su Yuqing put Lu Yuan's driver's license on her full chest, hugged him tightly, looked at him seductively, and pouted, "I want to have my own driver's license too." Lu Yuan smiled slightly. He was not used to being envied by others. He was not in a good position to reach out for the driver's license on Su Yuqing's chest. He could only smile awkwardly and said, "Let's put it this way. You guys go to the bus station and wait for me tomorrow. I will drive the RV to the bus station and then go back directly on the highway." Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqiang naturally agreed. That night, Lu Yuan and Gong Ziqiang didn't speak again. Lu Yuan could understand it. After all, if he were Gong Ziqiang, he would be more or less unsure about how to continue getting along with him, thinking that the other person actually came from a wealthy family. Getting too close would seem like currying favor, while keeping a distance would seem too aloof. However, Lu Yuan did not think too much about it. He felt that he had to adapt to such changes, and his friends around him also had to adapt to such changes. Many times, when people see people around them become rich and powerful, they always show discomfort, and even don't want to see them become rich and powerful. Maybe it's not just because of jealousy, but more because they don't know how to face it. But in fact, when people become rich and powerful, they may not know how to face their relatives and friends. Should they lend a helping hand to their former relatives and friends? How to help them? Should they teach them how to fish or give them fish? The former is complicated and may not even be understood. The latter is simple but can be taken for granted by the other party. Should they not help? That would be too heartless. Lu Yuan didn't know how to face it. He just wanted to make his life easier and happier. The next morning, Lu Yuan continued to sign in. He had signed in for 11 consecutive days. This time when he signed in, the system rewarded him with 100 million yuan in special tourism funds. The owner will now have 100 million renminbi in his account, but this money can only be used for travel expenses and the purchase of real estate projects and other projects within 5 kilometers of tourist attractions. If used for other purposes, it will not produce consumption effects. The system prompts. Does this mean that you should indulge yourself in crazy entertainment after you have a family? Lu Yuan was a little surprised, but also very surprised. Chapter 17 Returning Home. It was a sunny day. Lu Yuan had already agreed with Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing in advance that he would drive the RV first. So, after checking out of the hotel, Lu Yuan took a taxi and left. Gong Ziqiang was eager to have a chance to be alone with Su Yuqing. Su Yuqing didn't want to make things difficult for Lu Yuan. Moreover, neither of them knows how to get along with Lu Yuan. After all, they have begun to realize that Lu Yuan may be different from themselves. Therefore, neither Gong Ziqiang nor Su Yuqing asked Lu Yuan why he didn't let them go to the RV together. Lu Yuan didn't let them come together, and his purpose was naturally very simple. Lu Yuan didn't want to go through the trouble of explaining to them that he had a system, and that the system provided him with a territory space, and that his RV was in his territory space, and that he needed to drive the RV out of the territory space. Therefore, Lu Yuan needed to get them away and then drive the RV to the bus station by himself. Lu Yuan drove to the suburbs and saw a dilapidated factory with no surveillance equipment or people around it. He entered the factory gate and then exited the factory gate. Then he gave the order to enter his territory. Soon, Lu Yuan arrived at the villa in his territory, took the key and went to the garage, where he saw his RV. Looking at such a large RV, Lu Yuan was shocked and opened the door excitedly. As soon as he entered, Lu Yuan was surprised by the luxury inside. He suddenly realized that if he drove out in this RV, it would be like having a mobile home. However, he thought that Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing were still waiting for him. Lu Yuan did not stay in his territory for long. He hurriedly drove the RV out of his territory and arrived at a road next to an abandoned factory in the suburbs. Lu Yuan drove the RV directly to the bus station. Half an hour later, Lu Yuan appeared at the bus station. 10 minutes later, Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing also discovered Lu Yuan's RV. Get in the car. As soon as Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqiang came over, Lu Yuan took the initiative to get out of the car and started helping Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqiang carry their suitcases into the car. When Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqiang came in, they were as shocked as Lu Yuan. This is too luxurious, Lu Yuan. How much does your RV cost? Gong Ziqiang carefully touched the ring-shaped leather sofa and asked. I don't know, a relative bought it for me, Lu Yuan said casually. He really didn't know how much the RV cost. Master, please be honest. You and I are not related by blood. The system gave a prompt at this time. Lu Yuan said, oh, secretly, and ignored the system's prompt. Su Yuqing was also looking at it carefully. She could tell that the reception room in the carriage was no different from a luxury club. The floor was made of top-grade marine wood boards. The sofas were aviation-specific sofas, there were Bose audio systems and a 43-inch LCD TV, all the home appliances were complete, and it was even double-decker. There should be a rest area on the upper level. But Su Yuqing didn't say anything. After putting the suitcase away, she sat elegantly on the sofa and played with her mobile phone. Su Yuqing searched and found out that the value of this RV was nearly 10 million. She didn't know what kind of person Lu Yuan's relative was to give Lu Yuan such an expensive RV. By this time, Lu Yuan had already gone to the driver's seat and drove the RV to the highway intersection. Lu Yuan didn't know what was wrong with him, but it was easy for him to drive such a large truck. An hour later, Lu Yuan's RV stopped at a rest stop. Since he was driving the RV back to Shanghai, he naturally wanted not only to drive, but also to experience the feeling of resting in the RV. Lu Yuan parked the RV and got out of the cockpit, only to see Su Yuqing still sitting in the living room, wearing shorts with her long, white legs close together. Gong Ziqiang also sat opposite Su Yuqing and talked to her. As soon as Lu Yuan came over, Su Yuqing stood up and gave half of the seat to Lu Yuan, and patted Lu Yuan's shoulder. Thank you for your hard work. Gong Ziqiang smiled slightly when he saw this. He really wished that the person being hit on the shoulder was himself. Oh, I forgot to tell you that I bought some fruit and milk and put them in the refrigerator. There is also coffee. If you want to eat or drink, remember to get it yourself. There is also a coffee machine and a juicer here, so you can make your own. Lu Yuan said. In that case, I'll make you some fruit milkshakes. Su Yuqing said this and got up from the sofa, went to the kitchen and started working. Lu Yuan naturally did not stop him. Seeing this, Gong Ziqian smiled embarrassedly and said, "Let me help you." Su Yuqing said hurriedly, "No, you guys play by yourselves, I like to operate alone." Su Yuqing seemed to enjoy the feeling of cooking delicious food in this RV and even hummed a song while cutting fruit. Soon, Su Yuqing brought 2 cups of fruit milkshakes in the white porcelain cups in Lu Yuan's RV, and placed 2 metal spoons, and said with a smile, "Enjoy your time." As she spoke, Su Yuqing also brought herself a cup. Lu Yuan said, "Thank you," and started to taste it. Although he knew that Su Yuqing might be so gentle and considerate because she thought he was rich, he had to admit that Su Yuqing's considerate behavior could easily make a person moved. But Lu Yuan also knew that Su Yuqing deliberately turned herself into a gentle and sweet candy, not that she was originally like this. Therefore, Lu Yuan still remained rational and he continued to interact with Su Yuqing as just an ordinary friend. Su Yuqing is wearing a tank top today. Wearing this in this season is considered to be safe from the cold, but because of this, Su Yuqing always reveals something when she bends down. Lu Yuan had no choice but to turn away. The same goes for Gong Ziqian. Both of them are people who are secretly coquettish but become gentlemanly and timid when they encounter someone they can really take advantage of. They are completely different from those sanctimonious gentlemen. Su Yuqing also noticed the 2 people's actions, and felt somewhat satisfied about it. "Let me ask you a question. Do you like mountains or the sea?" Su Yuqing suddenly asked at this time. "What about you?" Gong Ziqian suddenly asked. "I like mountains. Mountains can stand still and stay there forever, while the sea is boundless and directionless. You never know where it will drift to the next moment," Lu Yuan said. "Me too." Su Yuqing smiled slightly. She seemed to understand why Lu Yuan had an RV but didn't drive it out for fun often, but could patiently stay in a company as an ordinary employee and never complained about it. Su Yuqing felt that Lu Yuan should be a person who was loyal in relationships, so she liked things to remain unchanged and liked to stay in one place forever. At the same time, Su Yuqing felt that Lu Yuan should be a rich second generation with an independent consciousness, otherwise his family would not let him work as an ordinary employee in a company in Shanghai. If she married such a person, she might not have to worry about being controlled by her mother-in-law after joining a wealthy family, and she would not have to worry about marrying a mama's boy. But if Lu Yuan knew what Su Yuqing was thinking, he would definitely be shocked. In fact, he couldn't be 100% sure that he had these advantages, because he actually stayed in Hudu Company as an ordinary employee not because he was down to earth but because he had no choice before. After returning to the suburbs of Shanghai, Lu Yuan first let Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqian get off the car and go back to his home. After he continued to look for a deserted place, he drove back to his territory. As soon as he returned to the villa, Lu Yuan felt extremely tired and had to rest for the entire afternoon. Lu Yuan didn't wake up until dusk, but he suddenly remembered that he now had a house in the real world. Lu Yuan suddenly had a strong urge to go and see his house. Then, Lu Yuan drove out of his territory and came directly to the Jinqiu Huacheng community. Chapter 18: The Girl Under the Cherry Blossom Tree. After Lu Yuan found a public parking space in the community's underground garage and parked his car, he took the elevator directly from the basement floor to the 8th floor. As soon as he arrived at the door of Suite 0806, Lu Yuan couldn't wait to open it immediately. Therefore, it was not completely dark at this time, and Lu Yuan could see the situation in the entire room. Just like when Lu Yuan signed in to get the villa and property, the suite he got now is also fully equipped with home appliances and furniture, and is decorated in the style that Lu Yuan likes. Lu Yuan immediately took off his leather shoes, wearing only socks, and hurried to the living room, turned on the lights, and then looked at other rooms. Touch here, look there, turn on the switch, and tap the cabinet. Lu Yuan seemed as excited as a child entering an amusement park. Finally, Lu Yuan lazily lay down on the sofa, doing Geu's lying posture, still smiling foolishly. After a while, Lu Yuan went to the balcony again. Lu Yuan likes this suite with 2 balconies, so that one can be used as a living balcony and the other as a leisure balcony. Lu Yuan remembered his sister saying that after his mother lived with her, she still wanted to grow some vegetables, flowers, fruits, etc. Now that his mother is coming to live with him, Lu Yuan feels that he can also provide her with such a living balcony. Lu Yuan stretched out on the balcony, looking at the lights of thousands of homes outside. He suddenly wanted to tell the world that he finally had a home of his own among these lights, and he could watch TV and eat New Year's Eve dinner with his family. Lu Yuan even wanted to call his mother to come over. But on second thought, Lu Yuan still didn't know how to explain to them why he suddenly had this house. Lu Yuan didn't call again, but wondered whether he should lie and say that he suddenly won the lottery. Master, please don't lie. Lying is not good. Master, you'd better not expose this system directly, because the relationship between this system and the master is a cosmic secret. Unless this system agrees, the master cannot reveal the secret without the knowledge of this system. Otherwise, the master will exchange the relationship with this system, because this shows that the master is not rational enough. This system suggests that the master conceals it for a while. This system will help the master have a better reason to tell the master's relatives and friends that you are rich enough in the future. At this time, the system prompted. Lu Yuan thought that since his sister needed his mother to help take care of his nephew, he would undoubtedly live alone during this period, so he said, "Okay, I'll see if you can help me find a better reason when the time comes." As Lu Yuan was speaking, he suddenly felt a little hungry. Then, Lu Yuan went downstairs and prepared to go out for a meal. Although this community is an upscale one, Lu Yuan found that it was not far from where he used to live. So, Lu Yuan suddenly wanted to go to one of the restaurants where he had eaten before and have a meal with fewer people, just to reminisce his experiences. As soon as Lu Yuan left the community and came to the main road, he heard someone shouting, "2nd Battalion Commander, 2nd Battalion Commander." Yang Lu. Lu Yuan turned around in astonishment and saw Yang Lu walking towards him wearing a beige coat, a snow-white lace-pleated skirt, her hair loosely tied in a ponytail at the back, and a square shoulder bag. "Are you calling me?" Lu Yuan asked. "Who else but you, the 2nd Battalion Commander under Li Yunlong, please take a picture for me. The cherry blossoms here are so beautiful." Yang Lu handed over the phone and jumped up as she spoke. Lu Yuan took the phone. He could certainly help with this small favor. So, Yang Lu immediately half-knelt under the cherry tree, made a heart gesture with her hands above her head, and then playfully made a pouting gesture and crossed her legs. After finishing the filming, Lu Yuan handed the phone back to Yang Lu. Yang Lu said while scrolling through her phone, "Don't leave yet, I need to see if I need to take more photos." Lu Yuan had no choice but to stand there and watch the people passing by. Not long after, Yang Lu put her phone into her bag, walked over, and patted Lu Yuan on the shoulder. "You really don't want to leave, why are you so obedient?" Lu Yuan was speechless and glared at Yang Lu. "I don't want to tell you the story of the boy who cried wolf again." "Okay. I was just kidding. I'll treat you to a meal as a thank you for accompanying me home last time." "Well, it can be considered as accompanying me to a meal. Let's go. That hot pot is really delicious. I've already called a taxi. Let's order a couple hot pot. You can have the clear soup and I'll have the red soup. You can be quiet and idle while I can be prosperous." Yang Lu said this and pulled Lu Yuan's arm and walked away. Lu Yuan was a little hungry at the moment, and he didn't want to refuse Yang Lu's enthusiasm, so he had to get into the car, and Yang Lu pulled him to the back seat to sit with her. Yang Lu told the chef the name of the restaurant and said, "Let me tell you, that hot pot restaurant, let alone other things, their brown sugar glutinous rice cake snack is the best." Lu Yuan looked at the girl who was talking non-stop in front of him in a strange way, thinking, "Are we very familiar with each other? This was not the case when you first met me." When they arrived at the restaurant, Yang Lu directly asked for a private room. Because they had to go to work the next day, there would be few people coming out to eat. In addition, this hot pot restaurant was located deep in a small alley, so the two of them had to go to a private room. Lu Yuan had to admit that it was not easy for Yang Lu to find this restaurant, which showed that she must be a real foodie. At once, all the meat and non-vegetarian dishes were served. Yang Lu rolled up her sleeves, revealing 2 white arms. She put one foot on the stool and took the chopsticks with one hand to eat a large piece of pork belly that had been soaked in red soup for a long time. She chewed it for a few times and quickly swallowed it. Then she looked at Lu Yuan and said, "I've eaten it. You can do whatever you want." Not long after, Yang Lu brought over another can of iced cola, pulled the pull ring, and gushed out the drink, saying, "This fat otaku happy water is so addictive. It's so refreshing. Lu Yuan looked at her as if he was watching a food show, as if he felt that he was not as good at eating as the other person. It took a long time for the two to finish the hot pot. Yang Lu paid the bill, and Lu Yuan couldn't beat her in the fight. Not long after, the two took a car back to the road lined with cherry trees. Yang Lu walked in front and Lu Yuan followed behind. Lu Yuan couldn't help but smile as he watched Yang Lu looking up at the sky with a smile, waving her handbag, and catching cherry blossom petals. He felt that Yang Lu must have a more loving family, which is why she was so casual. Hey, do you have someone you like? Suddenly, at this time, Yang Lu turned around and asked Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan was a little surprised and a little panicked, and finally shook his head, no. At this time, Yang Lu walked towards Lu Yuan in a hurry. Her black marten boots seemed to be made of iron. She stepped heavily on the ground, making a thumping sound. Don't you like me? I'm so beautiful. Chapter 19, Su Yuqing with high IQ. Who doesn't like pretty girls? But the like you're asking about is not this kind of like. Lu Yuan glanced at Yang Lu and said. Why are you so cute? Forget it, I won't tease you anymore. How much is your salary now? Yang Lu pointed at Lu Yuan, smiled slyly, then raised her hand and pinched Lu Yuan's ear, and then asked a hysterical question that had nothing to do with the previous topic. Not much, about 4,000 yuan. Lu Yuan felt his ears were a little hot from being pinched by Yang Lu. So poor as me. Yang Lu was extremely surprised. What do you think? If I had money, I could meet you every day. Lu Yuan rolled his eyes at Yang Lu and said, don't call me cute or 2nd Battalion Commander anymore. Such intimate or playful names are not suitable for ordinary friends like you and me. So your friends are divided into different levels? Yang Lu asked curiously. No points, but you are not allowed to shout like that. Lu Yuan said this and shook his head. Yang Lu said, stuck out her tongue, and said, sure, but you have to work hard and strive to earn more than 10,000 yuan as soon as possible. Lu Yuan did not answer because he felt that Yang Lu did not understand who she was talking to. What qualifications do you have to teach me to work hard? He thought to himself, does this girl speak and act without thinking? Hey, did you remember that? But Yang Lu got angry at this time, kicked Lu Yuan and said something harsh to him. Lu Yuan clenched his fists, and finally thought to himself, forget it, a good man doesn't fight with a woman, and replied, remember. Then, Yang Lu laughed complacently and hummed a song in a nonchalant manner. Lu Yuan was speechless, thinking, was he being bullied by a girl? Or was he being controlled by a girl? When you make over 10,000 yuan a month, you should travel around the world and find your favorite place to spend the rest of your life, okay? Yang Lu suddenly looked up at the sky again, said something with a silly smile, and then pouted, there are no stars in the sky here. Do you want to be my life planning mentor? After hearing what Yang Lu said, Lu Yuan couldn't help but ask. No, I'm giving you advice, do you understand? Yang Lu said. Well, but a monthly income of over 10,000 is not enough. Lu Yuan glanced at her. Are you stupid? Don't you know how to save money? Yang Lu seemed very smart and said to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan didn't want to say anything more, and pointed to the neighborhood where Yang Lu lived. You're here, go in quickly. Hey, they are all here. Yang Lu said as she walked into the community, and then ran out again not long after. Bye, hey, Xiaoke. Lu Yuan returned to his car and took a deep breath. He found that he seemed to have less time to be alone these days. What's going on? Suddenly I felt like many people had poured into my world. Lu Yuan felt a little uncomfortable for a moment. At this time, a pink girl suddenly came over and knocked on Lu Yuan's window. Lu Yuan rolled down the window and asked, what's the matter? The pink lady bit her plump lips and said, handsome. Can I experience your driving skills? No time. I just want to be alone now. Lu Yuan said. Handsome guy, I'm Jingjing, I miss you too, the pink girl said as she took out a business card, wrote a line of words on it, and threw it into Lu Yuan's car, then walked away in her red high heels. Lu Yuan picked up the business card and saw that it said, if you want to me, call me anytime. The business development has actually reached me. Lu Yuan opened the car door speechlessly, got out of the car, and threw the business card into the trash can. Lu Yuan bought a set of pajamas and toiletries before returning to his suite. When Lu Yuan finished his shower and was lying on the bed playing with his phone, he found that Su Yuqing had suddenly sent him a message. Excuse me, I want to ask, do you also live in Jinqiu Huacheng? Well, how did you know? Lu Yuan replied. When I came back just now, I accidentally saw a car like yours in a parking space. I looked at the license plate number and guessed it was yours. That's great. I also live in Jinqiu Huacheng. Su Yuqing replied. You have a really high IQ. You've even memoized my license plate number. Lu Yuan replied. Hey, it's just so. I can be stupid sometimes too. Can you tell me your room number? I don't mean anything else. I just think that since we live in the same neighborhood, we can get in touch if it's convenient. Su Yuqing replied. Lu Yuan thought about it. Although Su Yuqing's politeness made him feel strange and fake, she was still one of the people he knew in Shanghai. He couldn't refuse Su Yuqing's reason, so he replied, Unit 1, Building 9, 0806. I'm in the same building and unit as you. I'm 1201. Hello, neighbor. Su Yuqing replied and then sent a smiling emoticon. Lu Yuan also replied, Hello, neighbor. Good night, I'm going to take a shower. Su Yuqing didn't bother him anymore. The world became quiet again, and outside, there was nothing but the night and the tall buildings that were shining stubbornly. Lu Yuan closed his eyes and fell asleep. The next day. In the early morning, a sudden burst of spring rain woke him up. Lu Yuan signed in again. He had signed in for 12 consecutive days. This time his reward was 10 acres of rice fields. This surprised Lu Yuan, and he couldn't help but ask the system, do you want me to eat the rice in my own territory? Not exactly. The owner can make money by harvesting rice fields. Whether it is a vegetable field, a rice field or an orchard, it can bring the owner a continuous income, which is more valuable than a one-time reward of a villa or luxury car. The owner should understand that it is very difficult to buy a rice field, vegetable field or orchard on earth that you don't have to worry about being robbed and that belongs to you and maintains fertility forever. The real rich are those who can obtain continuous income, and the owner can avoid any crisis on earth in the future because he has his own ecosystem in the territory. The system explained. Lu Yuan didn't say much. Whether it was rice fields or luxury cars, there were rewards every day anyway. Moreover, Lu Yuan really likes to have his own ecological park. An hour later, Lu Yuan went out, but when he drove out of the community gate, he saw Su Yuqing waiting for the bus like most office workers. Moreover, Su Yuqing greeted him when he drove out. Lu Yuan also smiled and drove away. But within 2 minutes, Lu Yuan stepped back and shouted to Su Yuqing, get in the car. Today is your first day at work, and it's rush hour. You'll have to wait a long time for a taxi, and it's raining. In any case, Su Yuqing is his colleague, and a relatively familiar colleague. Lu Yuan felt that he could not just drive away at this time. Su Yuqing smiled with dimples and sat in the passenger seat of Lu Yuan's car. She had gotten up early today and went to the basement on purpose. After seeing that Lu Yuan's car was still there, she stood at the private car exit on purpose and only called a car after seeing Lu Yuan's car pass the railing. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have to wait a lot longer. I'm number 32 in line and would definitely be late. Su Yuqing said. Lu Yuan smiled and said nothing. Chapter 20 Changes at Work. Lu Yuan continued to drive the Bentley. As it was his first day at work, the traffic density was high and it was raining, so he did not drive fast. As a result, he could clearly see the passengers hurriedly getting into and running out of the cars on the side of the road. Therefore, Lu Yuan couldn't help but sigh that he used to be the same as them, so anxious on Monday mornings. Su Yuqing also smiled sweetly at this time. She didn't know why, but this time sitting in the passenger seat made her feel like she was sitting on a throne. She felt very satisfied in her heart, although she had ridden in luxury cars before. Su Yuqing imagined that she was the mistress of the car, and the one driving for her was her husband. He was gentle, considerate, and loved her deeply. He was young and promising. So, Su Yuqing took a look at Lu Yuan, who was driving seriously. He had sharp features, sharp eyebrows, bright eyes, slender fingers, a thin waist, and no belly fat yet. Su Yuqing couldn't help but smile again. This was the scene she had always wanted, a handsome husband who would send her to work, and a happy and wealthy family. It would be even better if there was a baby sitting in the car, Su Yuqing thought to herself. Suddenly, Su Yuqing found that she really wanted to get married. Lu Yuan saw that Su Yuqing had a smile on her lips, and even the corners of her eyes were smiling, and her smile was obviously more real and natural than before, adding a bit of beauty. For a moment, he couldn't help but think to himself, no wonder the ancients said that a smile is worth 1,000 gold, this beauty's smile is really pleasing to the eye. However, Lu Yuan couldn't help but ask, what's the matter? Why are you so happy? It's nothing. Life is about being happy. Su Yuqing fed Lu Yuan a mouthful of chicken soup, and Lu Yuan had no choice but to eat it without saying anything else. At this moment, Lu Yuan saw Yang Lu standing at a bus stop outside the car window. Yang Lu was wearing a pair of wide-leg jeans today, with a white shirt tucked into her jeans, her ponytail tied high, and she was holding a transparent umbrella, waiting for the car she had arranged. Lu Yuan naturally didn't know that Yang Lu had already booked a car, he just thought that Yang Lu was waiting for the bus. Lu Yuan thought that since he had already let Su Yuqing get in the car, he could also pick up Yang Lu. But Lu Yuan thought again, he seemed to not know where Yang Lu worked, and in his contacts with Yang Lu these days, he found that Yang Lu was a person who spoke incoherently, but was obviously a person with strong opinions. If he took the initiative to ask her to take him there, she might not agree. What's more, if it was not on her way, it would not matter if he was late for work, but it would not be good to delay Su Yuqing either. So, Lu Yuan drove away. That girl just now was Yang Lu. Su Yuqing noticed that Lu Yuan's gaze lingered on Yang Lu for a few seconds. In addition, Yang Lu's appearance was outstanding among the crowd, so she noticed this and asked a question. Yes. Lu Yuan replied. Su Yuqing felt relieved. In her opinion, Lu Yuan's initiative to admit it showed that this girl was not a very private relationship for Lu Yuan, and he did not mind letting others know that he knew Yang Lu. At the same time, even if this was not the case, Lu Yuan's initiative to admit it made Su Yuqing feel that this at least showed that Lu Yuan did not choose to hide it from her. Su Yuqing was in a good mood because of this, she is very beautiful. Have you noticed that her eyes are very clean? They are as clean as the water from an ancient spring in the deep mountains. Yeah. Lu Yuan replied and looked out the car window unconsciously, but at this time, his car had already driven dozens of meters away, so Lu Yuan did not see Yang Lu's eyes. Certainly. Su Yuqing replied. Lu Yuan didn't answer next. The two fell silent. Lu Yuan still did not park the car in the company's park, and Su Yuqing did not ask any more questions. She was afraid that her too much talk would make Lu Yuan dissatisfied. She could see that Lu Yuan was not a person who liked to show his emotions on his face, and she knew that if she wanted such a person to have a good impression of her, she had to be extra careful. After all, they were people who would not know what temperature it was even if a thermometer was inserted into their anus. In Su Yuqing's opinion, maybe Lu Yuan really didn't want to cause unnecessary trouble by being high profile. He should be a quiet person. My previous behavior may have made him have a bad impression of me. What should I do? Su Yuqing thought with some concern. Seeing Su Yuqing's frown and half-bitten lips, Lu Yuan asked, "What's wrong with you?" "It's okay. Maybe I caught a cold last night and my head hurts a bit. Well, I know a shop that sells baked buns. It's right here in the square. I ate there once and it was pretty good. I don't know if you like it. How about we go there and have breakfast first? I'll treat you as a thank you for giving me a ride today." Su Yuqing asked, looking at Lu Yuan with a pleading look in her eyes, and asked tentatively, "Is it okay? Let's go." Lu Yuan found that Su Yuqing seemed to be afraid of him, so he did not refuse. Su Yuqing grinned and quickly reached out to put her hand into Lu Yuan's arm, but she withdrew her hand and put it back on the handbag, deliberately playing with the opening and closing mechanism of the handbag to hide the embarrassment at the moment. "This is not just delicious, it's really delicious. I didn't realize it, luckily you recommended it to me." After arriving at the restaurant, Lu Yuan couldn't help but say something after eating. Su Yuqing smiled gently. She really wanted to say that we could eat here often in the future, but she held the words back. After arriving at the company, the two returned to their respective workstations. It was time to start work again, and Lu Yuan began to focus on the business he was responsible for. Basically, the business that he, a newcomer, was in charge of was not too difficult. Even if it was difficult, he could directly ask Sister Qian to help him teach him how to handle it. This could be considered as the income from doing odd jobs for Sister Qian. What Lu Yuan didn't expect was that Sister Qian had already sent him a lot of messages in advance last night. The content of the messages was all about which client's business he would handle today and how to handle each client. Their handling methods were told to him in great detail, from small things like expression skills during communication and chat to big things like ways to better promote products. She told him everything. You know, in the past, Sister Chen would only tell him these important things if Lu Yuan took the initiative to ask, or Sister Chen would only come to sell some things to him temporarily when she needed him to do work for her. Now, Lu Yuan had a feeling that Sister Chen had not kept any secret tricks from him. Lu Yuan was naturally very happy about this. After all, he could learn a lot this way. He quickly expressed his gratitude. Moreover, Lu Yuan had to admit that Sister Chen was indeed a senior employee. She was very capable in handling business. She had her own tricks and proper methods for both big and small matters. She could even foresee the possibility of and ways to deal with various accidents. No wonder the boss had to be polite to her. Without her, this working group really couldn't function. Lu Yuan remembered that someone had said before that in ancient dynasties, it was often the local clerks and minor officials in the capital who were responsible for running the state machinery. Although they were not high-ranking officials, they had great power and ability. Now Lu Yuan felt that this description was not inappropriate for Sister Chen. After reading Sister Chen's message and working according to the method she suggested, Lu Yuan's efficiency has been significantly improved and the results are also good. Many issues that used to take a whole day of communication with customers to be perfectly resolved can now be handled in just one morning, and both parties are satisfied. Good morning, Lu Yuan. Sister Chen came late today, probably because of the rain, but what Lu Yuan found rare was that even though Sister Chen was soaked by the rain, she still greeted him with a smile. She also took out the dry clothes left at the company and asked Lu Yuan where he went during the holiday. Lu Yuan had to answer them one by one. So the two of them started chatting. Lu Yuan suddenly discovered that his work environment had become less deserted without him noticing. Chapter 21, It Feels Like Returning to Youth. Lu Yuan had to admit that if Sister Chen had done the same thing in the past, he would have done a better job. But Lu Yuan had no complaints about this. After all, no matter how much help Sister Chen gave him, it was a favor. Even if she didn't help him, it was her duty. If this is a transaction, the work I do for Sister Chen may only be exchanged for some of her abilities in Sister Chen's eyes. And now, she was suddenly willing to teach him more skills, so Lu Yuan was naturally even happier. Lu Yuan was indeed very happy at this moment. After all, he was now doing his job better and felt more relaxed. It is common to add icing on the cake, but it is rare to provide timely assistance. Sister Chen didn't know why Lu Yuan was so rich that he could own a Patek Philippe, but she knew that it would be a good idea for her to be nicer to Lu Yuan now, so that they could get closer in the future. At least by doing this, I can let rich people like Lu Yuan see how powerful I am, and maybe he will become my next boss in the future. Lu Yuan did not try to guess what Sister Chen was thinking. He had already rejected the dinner invitations from Gong Ziqian and Su Yuqing in the morning. At noon, he left the company and prepared to go back to his own territory to cook. Although the system can block all surveillance and the perception of people around him, Lu Yuan thought that he now had several acquaintances, and in order to avoid his car being seen, he drove back to his territory. As soon as he returned to his territory, Lu Yuan felt relaxed when he looked at the green mountains and clear waters that he had not seen for a long time. Lu Yuan first went to his vegetable garden to check on the cabbages. Seeing that the cabbages had grown a little bigger, he felt even better. What made Lu Yuan even happier was that the entire orchard was covered with apple blossoms, and the spirit of spring was clearly stronger. As for the 10 acres of rice fields next to a stream in the distance, it was the first time he saw it in his own territory. There are no rice seedlings planted in the fields yet. There is only water in the field, spread out layer by layer on the slope like a broken mirror. Lu Yuan walked over and came to the edge of the field. Looking at the blue sky and white clouds reflected in the field, he felt an indescribable sense of comfort. The young seedlings are still being grown in the dry land next to it, lush green and as dense as pine needles. Lu Yuan estimated that it wouldn't be long before rice seedlings would be planted in the rice fields, and then perhaps by this autumn, or maybe even earlier, he would have his own rice. Hey, there are eels. This is a delicacy. I haven't seen this thing since I went to college. Lu Yuan was pleasantly surprised when he saw the eels suddenly appearing at the edge of the field. He thought that he could come to the territory to catch a few eels to eat when he had time in the future. After wandering around the rice fields for a while, Lu Yuan returned to his villa. Naturally, he did not drive back to the villa. He did not know whether his territory was sealed, and whether the oxygen-rich air could continuously produce oxygen and purify toxic gases through photosynthesis like the Earth. Therefore, Lu Yuan decided to try not to drive in his own territory, so as to avoid producing a large amount of harmful gases in his territory. After returning to the villa, Lu Yuan started to prepare lunch. Lu Yuan, who had been eating out these days, now had the same feeling as when he first entered the villa and cooked for himself. A meat dish, a vegetable dish, a soup, a bowl of white rice, and a view from the window, there is still a feeling that the world is full of pure joy. After dinner, the sun was warm. Lu Yuan made a cup of tea, sat in the garden of his villa, and began to sip it. The tea was naturally just ordinary tea, the water was just ordinary water, and the scenery was still ordinary scenery, but when put together, Lu Yuan, who was still typing on the keyboard in the office building an hour ago, felt something unusual. While moistening his throat with a cup of light tea, Lu Yuan began to think about how he should spend his travel funds. Now he can feed the whole family with one person's food, which is a good time for traveling and reading. He suddenly felt that what Yang Lu said was right and he should see more of the world. Therefore, Lu Yuan suddenly felt that the 100 million yuan of special tourism funds awarded to him by the system came at the right time. But Lu Yuan doesn't want to go out and play with a few good friends anymore. He wants to go out and play alone for once, to experience what it's like to travel alone. After all, he has only experienced traveling with a few people. Lu Yuan opened his mobile phone and logged into the company's internal platform. He looked at his annual leave and found that he still had a few days of annual leave, which he could use when the time comes. However, Lu Yuan had not yet decided where to go for the next trip, nor did he plan to think about it anymore. Instead, he checked his phone and went for a nap. Because Lu Yuan was very efficient at work in the morning and finished his work quickly, Sister Qian didn't assign him any other tasks, so he was more relaxed in the afternoon. As soon as he arrived at the company, he continued to browse forums and post bars, holding the thermos in one hand and the mouse in the other. Lu Yuan suddenly felt that he was less and less willing to quit his job. Such easy work was equivalent to working only half a day. I work half a day and get a salary of more than 4,000 yuan, and I also get 5 insurances and 2 funds plus a supplementary provident fund. That's pretty good. Those jobs that pay 7,000 or 8,000 yuan but require a 996 workday are not worth my envy. After all, although my income is not high, I don't have to overdraw my lifespan. Send some fruit to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan was browsing a certain website and just saw an interesting topic. When someone answered, laxatives, I'm in the United States, just got off the plane, he smelled a faint fragrance. He looked up and saw Su Yuqing's delicate face smiling at him. Gong Ziqiang asked in the group if you wanted to have afternoon tea, but you didn't respond. I thought you were busy, so I brought you some fruit slices. Sister Qian's question made Su Yuqing smile a little embarrassedly, her face flushed from cheeks to ears. She could only try her best to calm her panicked heartbeat and said something. When Lu Yuan was asked by Sister Qian, and saw Su Yuqing suddenly appear in front of him, bringing him afternoon tea, he felt a little embarrassed for a moment. Thank you. Su Yuqing seemed to have all her words stuck in her chest and couldn't utter them. It was also as if there were countless pairs of eyes watching her. She replied with a panicked hum and ran away. When she got to the elevator, she let out a long sigh, touched her face, and laughed to herself. I'm actually starting to be like this too. Lu Yuan didn't eat the fruit Su Yuqing brought. Because this was the first time that a girl had offered him fruit while he was working. This feeling made him, a young man who had already left school, feel like he was returning to his youth. He was afraid that if he ate the fruit, his youth would be gone again. Moreover, Lu Yuan thought of the fundamental reason why Su Yuqing did this, and for a moment he did not feel that the fruit would be sweet if eaten. Have you eaten? I don't mean anything else. I hope my behavior just now didn't put pressure on you. I just want to be your friend. Su Yuqing suddenly sent a message to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan saw Su Yuqing's message and was very touched. He felt that maybe he shouldn't over-speculate about a person's kindness. No matter what, he couldn't be unkind. So, Lu Yuan hurriedly took the fruit plate and started eating. He replied, I'm eating it now. It's very sweet. So, are we friends now? Su Yuqing continued to ask. I guess so. Lu Yuan immediately responded that he shouldn't force everyone to be perfect, because if he did that he would have no friends. After all, he wasn't perfect either. Chapter 22 Birthday. In the afternoon, Sister Qian went to a meeting and came back soon to call Lu Yuan to the small conference room for a talk. It turned out that Sister Qian was going to be transferred to a branch company as a team leader, at the deputy manager level, and Sister Qian wanted to take me with her and asked me if I was willing. Lu Yuan thought that Sister Qian was a person who paid attention to every detail. He wanted to work in a Buddhist way, so it would be better for him to follow Sister Qian. If he stayed here, he would only become the second Sister Qian, who would have great power but would have to deal with a lot of things. So Lu Yuan agreed. Therefore, Lu Yuan immediately sent this message to the group of daily dinner team. Naturally, Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing both expressed their reluctance. However, Lu Yuan himself was not that reluctant. First of all, he was used to it. Secondly, he was not yet close enough to Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing to develop a deep friendship. Since Sister Qian was going to attend a meeting in the afternoon, Lu Yuan naturally followed her and went with Sister Qian to confirm their respective workstations. Lu Yuan said hello to Su Yuqing and followed Sister Qian out of the company gate. Soon, Lu Yuan followed Sister Qian to the branch company, which would also be his new workplace. Taking advantage of the time when they were getting into the elevator, Sister Qian told Lu Yuan that there would be a new employee who had just joined the branch and would form a team with him and Sister Qian. Sister Qian meant to let Lu Yuan train this newcomer. At the same time, Sister Qian couldn't help but say, she has only been in the company for a short time. She was originally hired by another team to do odd jobs. Now I want to hire another person, but the higher-ups don't agree, and that team is planning to lay off her, so I just transferred her to our team. You can give her all the useless and tiring work and give her more training. Lu Yuan smiled without saying anything. He guessed that the person who brought Sister Qian up in the same way. Of course, as to why Sister Qian wanted to take him away, Lu Yuan didn't know, and he didn't ask much. What made Lu Yuan happy was that the HR informed him that his salary would increase a bit, to 7,000 before tax. Of course, after deducting various insurance and provident funds, it would only be about 6,000 yuan. This is naturally a good thing for Lu Yuan. He no longer has to bear the cost of rent, and in the future he won't have to drive when he works in a branch office. All in all, he will save nearly $2,000 compared to other people who rent a house and need to take a taxi to work. Doesn't this mean that he will have an after-tax salary of $8,000 compared to before when he didn't have a system? As soon as they entered the company, Lu Yuan and Sister Qian chose their workstations. Lu Yuan chose a workstation where his computer desk faced the office window. After all, this way he could work and do other things more unscrupulously. Sister Qian's workstation was next to his, slightly larger than his, with 2 more chairs for others to communicate and chat. There was an empty workstation opposite Lu Yuan, which was obviously reserved for a newcomer. Not long after, Sister Qian brought the newcomer in and introduced him to Lu Yuan, saying, "His name is Lu Yuan. He came here a year earlier than you. If you have any questions in the future, just ask him. He will mainly be the one who arranges your work." Then Sister Qian said, "Lu Yuan, let me introduce her to you. Her name is Yang Lu." Lu Yuan had already recognized Yang Lu and stood up. Yang Lu's eyes naturally flashed with surprise, but she still stretched out her hand. "Hello." "Hello." Lu Yuan also hurriedly shook hands with Yang Lu. This was his first time shaking Yang Lu's hand, and it felt quite soft. Of course, Lu Yuan didn't dare to hold it for long and quickly took it back. "Here," Sister Qian said, "I don't need to tell you the rules of bringing in new people. I only have one request: you can have a relationship, but it can't affect your work." Lu Yuan didn't understand why Sister Qian suddenly said this, but he didn't ask any more questions. He just sat back and continued to wait for Sister Qian to arrange his work so that he could arrange it for Yang Lu. However, perhaps because Sister Qian was busy this afternoon, she did not assign any work to Lu Yuan, and he was not in a position to do the work of his original group, so he had to wait until after get off work and come to Yang Lu. "Come on, I'll treat you to a meal. This is a tradition. The old man who brings the newlyweds together should treat their own newlyweds to a meal." Lu Yuan said something. Yang Lu was a little uncomfortable with Lu Yuan suddenly becoming her colleague or someone who would have close working contacts with her in the future. She was lost in thought for a moment, and when she heard Lu Yuan say this, she just said, but I already brought my lunch." "Let's do it another day," Lu Yuan said. Yang Lu suppressed a smile, then stood up and lifted the sachet onto her shoulder. Let's go. Where are you going? Lu Yuan asked. Hotel. No, it was a slip of the tongue, I just made a joke. Let's go eat malatang, I suddenly want to eat malatang. Yang Lu said and quickly waved her hand, then said. Lu Yuan glanced at Yang Lu, then took Yang Lu out of the company gate. Are you trying to save me money? Lu Yuan couldn't help but ask at this time. No, I really want to eat spicy hot pot. Yang Lu replied. Lu Yuan didn't say anything else, but took Yang Lu to a spicy hot pot restaurant. I like spicy food. I'm not spicy. Yang Lu and Lu Yuan each selected the ingredients and flavors they wanted, and then chose a table suitable for 2 people and sat down. Yang Lu took a bite of the fat beef, and her red lips became even more beautiful as they were stained by the juice. Lu Yuan sipped a piece of udon noodles and chewed it slowly. Hey! Speak! Yang Lu suddenly tapped the rim of Lu Yuan's bowl with her chopsticks and said coquettishly. Lu Yuan glanced at Yang Lu and said, Eat without talking. Yang Lu stuck out her tongue and started eating it herself. Lu Yuan continued eating, but he suddenly remembered what Su Yuqing said in the morning, and couldn't help but stare at Yang Lu's big eyes seriously. Yang Lu also noticed that Lu Yuan's eyes were full of her, and she couldn't help but hold her cheeks with both hands and asked with a smile, Are you too busy looking at me to talk? Lu Yuan couldn't help but feel flustered for a moment, but soon calmed down. After he finished eating the last bit and wiped his mouth, he said, Someone told me today that your eyes are very clean. I wanted to see how clean your eyes are, and then I found out that you are not wearing cosmetic contact lenses. Gong Ziqian said that. Yang Lu asked. Of course not, it's a woman, her name is Su Yuqing. Lu Yuan replied. Su Yuqing? Yang Lu asked. Yeah, Lu Yuan responded and handed Yang Lu a piece of paper. Yang Lu took the tissue and wiped her mouth. Is she as pretty as me? Well, they are equally good. Lu Yuan got up and left. He was about to say that he would drive Yang Lu back, but Yang Lu came over and said, I've already called a taxi. If you don't have an appointment with that beautiful girl you mentioned, why don't we share a ride back together? Then let's carpool back together. Seeing Yang Lu said so, Lu Yuan agreed, thinking that his car would be parked in his own territory. So, Lu Yuan was about to move to the passenger seat, but Yang Lu pulled him back. Sit in the back, I won't eat you. Lu Yuan thought to himself, aren't you worried that I'll eat you? But he still sat in. But not long after, Lu Yuan discovered that the taxi Yang Lu took stopped in front of a cake shop. Seeing this, Lu Yuan couldn't help but ask, What are you doing? I ordered a birthday cake. Today is my birthday. Since you are here today, please celebrate my birthday with me. Yang Lu went out for a while, then returned to the car with a small cake about 6 inches in size. Chapter 23 Visiting. Lu Yuan was caught off guard and didn't understand why Yang Lu always gave him surprises. Not only did she suddenly treat him to hot pot, but now she suddenly wanted him to celebrate her birthday with her. Lu Yuan thought that if he didn't accompany the other person to celebrate this birthday, it would be difficult to refuse. After all, it was the other person's birthday, so he had to give his blessings. Happy birthday to you then. Lu Yuan said this, and then thought about whether he should say he was sending a birthday present. However, he was not a very good friend of Yang Lu now, so it would not be good to send a birthday present rashly. So, after saying this, Lu Yuan finally fell silent. Yang Lu was completely focused on her birthday cake at this moment and didn't say much. After the two of them arrived near where they lived, Lu Yuan and Yang Lu got off the car at the entrance of a park, and then Yang Lu pulled them to a pavilion covered with wisteria. Yang Lu immediately took out the cake with great anticipation, lit the candles, and said with a smile, Happy 21st birthday to myself. Then, Yang Lu blew out the candle herself. Seeing this, Lu Yuan smiled slightly. He suddenly felt that Yang Lu was a person who knew how to live well. Even if she was alone in this big city, she could still live a happy life. Come, I'll give you a share of my birthday luck. Yang Lu cut a piece of cake and handed it to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan said, Thank you and started eating. Yang Lu also sat in the pavilion and started eating. She crossed her long legs on the ground, looked up at the sky, and suddenly said, Look, there are stars. Lu Yuan smiled slightly. He really wanted to ask Yang Lu why she asked him to accompany her on her birthday, but he didn't ask in the end. After cleaning up the mess, Yang Lu said, Let's go. Lu Yuan said, and put his hands in his pockets, then followed Yang Lu out of the park. Yang Lu was still jumping on the checkered sidewalk tiles like a little girl, turning around under the street lights from time to time. Lu Yuan just watched, wondering how he had established a connection with this girl, and now had the opportunity to become a witness of her life, as if he had become her cameraman, filming a documentary for her. Sometimes fate is so wonderful. Lu Yuan never thought about coming to this city to meet new friends, let alone a girlfriend. He originally just wanted to find a city to live in after working for a few years. But at this moment, Lu Yuan felt as if his life was not going according to the pace he had expected. First, I have a system, a place to live, some valuable things and a comfortable space where I can live a leisurely life. Now, several people have entered my life, including the one in front of me. Please take care of me in the future. At this time, Yang Lu suddenly turned around and shouted to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan was far away from Yang Lu, and his thoughts were elsewhere, so he didn't hear anything, so he frowned and asked, "What did you say?" "I said, please take care of me." Yang Lu said. "Don't worry, I'm not Sister Qian." Lu Yuan replied. And Yang Lu chuckled, "You are really stupid." Lu Yuan didn't hear it. So, after Lu Yuan walked closer, he didn't know why Yang Lu was smiling, and thought that maybe she was just a person who was easily happy. Soon, Lu Yuan and Yang Lu returned home. After Lu Yuan returned to his home, he turned on the light and collapsed on the sofa. Looking at the empty room, he suddenly missed the feeling of having someone accompany him just now, but thinking that he should be content now and not expect anything else, he didn't think about it anymore, but picked up the phone. At this time, Lu Yuan found that Su Yuqing sent him a message. "It's a pity that I can't see you in the same office building in the future. We can meet again in the future, right?" Lu Yuan felt helpless in the face of this semi-ambiguous and semi-implicit way of expression. He typed a few words but felt they were inappropriate and had to delete them. On the contrary, Su Yuqing replied at this time, "If you don't know what you want to say, you don't have to reply." Lu Yuan sent the 2 words, "Thank you," and added a smiling emoticon. "I guess we're still neighbors at least, right?" At this time, Su Yuqing asked again. Lu Yuan did not choose not to answer, but replied with a "Yeah. That means we can still meet again. Hey. Can you open the door? I have something for you." Lu Yuan looked at the chat box, which showed that the other party was typing and then suddenly disappeared, and then showed that the other party was typing again, and then he saw the message. Lu Yuan had no choice but to open the door, but saw Su Yuqing standing at the door with a depressed look on her face, and couldn't help asking, "What's wrong with you?" Su Yuqing forced a smile and did not ask why Lu Yuan came back with Yang Lu. She just said, "I'm giving you a titanium alloy thermos cup. I bought it when I was in college. I just thought it looked good. After all, this color is more masculine. But I've never used it. Today, I saw that the paint on your cup was peeling. I thought you might be a nostalgic person. Although this one has never been used, it is considered an old item. If you don't mind, you can use it. If you don't need it, throw it in the storage room. I was waiting for you to come back and give it to you at the gate of the community, but I thought it would be inconvenient for you to find you at that time, so I followed you to your door. Don't blame me for following you. Hey. You don't have to be like this. How could I be angry? But you're right. I do prefer old things. But you're also wrong. I don't want to replace the thermos cup because it's old. I'm just lazy. When someone who rented my house came to see it, they found that my pillows were all yellow because I didn't have time to tidy it up." Lu Yuan started talking. It was the first time that he said so many useless words. Mainly because of Su Yuqing's pitiful appearance, he wanted to use this method to make Su Yuqing feel a little better. In Lu Yuan's opinion, this was the best way he could do to make fun of himself and use humor when comforting others. After all, he even talked about the embarrassing incident of his pillow turning yellow from sleeping so much. Su Yuqing also smiled with emotion and handed over the thermos cup. "So, you are willing to accept it?" "Of course. I'll use it tomorrow." Lu Yuan took it and smiled. For the first time, Su Yuqing found that she seemed to be very satisfied with this feeling. She couldn't help but point inside. "Can I come in? I should have invited you. Please come in." Lu Yuan quickly made a gesture of invitation. Su Yuqing began to look at Lu Yuan carefully. She liked the decoration of Lu Yuan's apartment very much. Seeing that Lu Yuan was alone here, she could naturally guess that Lu Yuan lived here alone. Even if he rented a house like this, he was considered a person with a good income. Of course, she thought it was more likely that this house belonged to Lu Yuan or his family, but she did not dare to ask any more questions. She was afraid that Lu Yuan would think she was too realistic. She finally stopped at the kitchen and said, "I like this kitchen so much. I want to cook for my family in a kitchen like this." Lu Yuan smiled. He could see that Su Yuqing liked it here very much. Chapter 24, Ayankan rice and steamed pork with rice flour. Su Yuqing didn't dare to stay with Lu Yuan for long. She drank a glass of water and left reluctantly. After returning home, Su Yuqing immediately searched for a long time online before buying a pink thermos of the same style as the one she gave to Lu Yuan. Then, Su Yuqing took a shower and went to sleep. In her dream, she felt that she was still in Lu Yuan's room, cooking, and there seemed to be children playing in the living room. At this time, Su Yuqing felt someone suddenly hugged her from behind. Su Yuqing seemed to know that it was Lu Yuan. She raised her head and was about to kiss him, but she said angrily, "Husband, I'm cooking." Of course, after waking up from the dream, Su Yuqing realized that it was just a dream. It's just a spring dream without a trace. Su Yuqing felt even more empty. Lu Yuan naturally didn't know about this. He woke up early the next morning and signed in. This was his 13th consecutive day of signing in. Sign in successfully, congratulations to the owner for winning an electric golf cart. At this time, the female voice of the system prompted. After hearing this, Lu Yuan thought that this was great. Now that he had this electric golf cart, he could drive it freely on the grass in his own territory without worrying about exhaust pollution. Today, when Lu Yuan went out, he did not meet Su Yuqing again, so he went to the company where he works now alone. An hour later, Lu Yuan arrived at the company, while Yang Lu and Sister Qian had already arrived early. Sister Qian was still wearing the standard OL professional attire, while Yang Lu wore a chiffon floral long-sleeved dress, with her half-curled black hair draped down, revealing her jade neck faintly. Lu Yuan said, "Good morning." Yang Lu also stood up and said, "Good morning." Sister Qian smiled and waved, then continued to look at her computer screen. Before entering the company, Lu Yuan had seen the message Sister Qian gave him. He found that his current group and the previous group did similar things, but he was more like Sister Qian's previous role. He could make decisions on some small businesses or provide reference opinions. If Sister Qian wanted to be lazy and trusted him enough, she would basically adopt his opinions directly. This was the same as the ancient emperor and prime minister. If the emperor ignored the affairs of state, then naturally the prime minister would have the final say. Of course, it was obvious that Sister Qian was not such a boss. She gave Lu Yuan some work and asked Lu Yuan to arrange it for Yang Lu. Lu Yuan found that there were some things that he could give all to Yang Lu to do, but he still didn't do that. He only gave half to Yang Lu. In this way, with his current efficiency, he could basically finish a day's work in 2 or 3 hours. Even if Yang Lu is slower, it might only take 5 or 6 hours. Therefore, the work was still very easy. Just when Lu Yuan was working seriously, a faint fragrance came, and then Yang Lu handed over a box of scallop-shaped cookies. "Try it, this is the Western cake I made last night." Lu Yuan was surprised. He said, "Thank you," and took 2 pieces. Lu Yuan couldn't help but wonder, Yang Lu went home quite late last night, how could she still have the energy to make cookies by herself? At this time, Yang Lu brought the biscuits to Sister Qian and asked Sister Qian to eat them too. Sister Qian naturally said thank you and started chatting with Yang Lu. Only then did Lu Yuan realize that Yang Lu had eaten the cake last night and suddenly wanted to eat Western-style cakes, so she insisted on making them herself. Lu Yuan was quite impressed by this. After all, it showed that Yang Lu had a good attitude towards life. Yang Lu had already walked back from Sister Qian's place. Seeing that Lu Yuan hadn't said anything for a long time, she couldn't help but glare at Lu Yuan and curse at him in a voice as thin as a mosquito. "Idiot. Don't you even know to say whether it's delicious or not? Very delicious and exquisite." But when Yang Lu opened the WeChat message, she saw the message from Lu Yuan. She couldn't help but laugh secretly with her head down. Then she pursed her lips, picked up her phone, and sent a message with a dynamic emoticon of a person swinging in a rocking chair. Lu Yuan naturally didn't say any more nonsense and continued to work. Soon, before noon, Lu Yuan finished the work in his hands. In the remaining time, Lu Yuan looked at the recent weather and chose 3 days when the weather was relatively good to go out and play. Lu Yuan went through the annual leave application process for these 3 days, and then told Sister Qian about it. Sister Qian readily agreed and asked Lu Yuan where they were going to play. Lu Yuan replied, I don't know. He really didn't know where to go, but he just asked for leave first. After all, he still had 100 million yuan of special tourism funds that he hadn't used. At noon, Lu Yuan went straight back to his territory. This time, Lu Yuan decided to stay in his own territory longer. After all, he had an electric golf cart, so he could travel further in his territory. The cabbages were still growing vigorously, and the apple trees were spreading their fragrance. The grass, which had been light at first, had grown thick and dense. Lu Yuan drove a white golf cart, pulling an iron can, a bag of rice and a bowl of steamed pork with rice flour, across the grassland and came to the stream. He set up the iron can, picked up some dry firewood and started cooking. This time he planned to cook the rice in an iron pot using firewood, so that the rice would taste better. Moreover, it tastes good if you put steamed pork with rice flour on top when the rice is half cooked. Lu Yuan also added sweet potatoes to the rice. However, it takes a lot of time to cook rice with firewood and an iron can. Half an hour later, Lu Yuan only cooked the rice halfway. Then he poured out the rice soup and put the steamed pork with rice flour in. Lu Yuan then continued to bake the iron can in the fire without an open flame, turning the iron can after a while. He repeated this cycle over and over again, and it took another half an hour to cook a can of sweet potato rice and a bowl of steamed pork with rice flour. Then, Lu Yuan took out the cold vegetables he had prepared in advance, and with the steamed pork with rice flour, he sat under the blue sky and white clouds and started to eat the rice cooked in an iron can over firewood. How to put it, this feeling is something he only had when he was a child sitting in front of the door of his old house. The greedy swallows even stopped at the treetops and chirped non-stop. After pouring water on the fire and washing the pots and bowls with stream water, Lu Yuan drove back. This time, he did not go back to the villa directly, but came to the big banyan tree where he came for the first time and set up a tent. As the sun was shining brightly and spring was in the air, Lu Yuan planned to take a rest in the wild for a while. This feeling of having the sky as your roof and the ground as your bed can only be experienced in a rural place like this, so once Lu Yuan had the urge to do so, he would naturally do it. After returning to the company after lunch break, Lu Yuan found that Yang Lu had just started eating. Lu Yuan couldn't help but ask, "You don't have a lot of work to do, why do you start eating lunch so late?" Yang Lu's eyes were red. She glared at Lu Yuan, holding a mouthful of rice and looking like she was about to cry. "What do you care? Are you going to cry? I don't want to control you. I'm just asking casually." Lu Yuan quickly took out a tissue and wiped away the tears from the corners of Yang Lu's eyes. "Then why didn't you just ask before if we wanted to have dinner together? You didn't ask when you should have, and you asked when you shouldn't have. The rice and meat I fried myself are delicious. Go and regret it yourself." Yang Lu said this and started eating. She thought Lu Yuan would ask her to have lunch together at noon, but she didn't expect Lu Yuan to ignore her. This made her very angry, really angry. Lu Yuan took a look at her rice and meat, sour cowpeas, diced lean meat, and the bright red peppers, and couldn't help but say, "It smells pretty good, it's probably going to be very spicy." Yang Lu simply took out a bottle of chili sauce and poured some more. "This is what we call spicy. What do you know?" Lu Yuan had no choice but to leave and couldn't help but smile bitterly. Seeing Lu Yuan leave, Yang Lu couldn't help but stamp her feet and continued to eat with big mouthfuls. Suddenly she wanted to cry again and yelled inwardly, "Arr! It's really spicy. Mom!" Chapter 25, The Good Mood in the Rental House. Lu Yuan didn't take this matter to heart. He returned to his workstation and continued to work as usual. Sister Qian is naturally busy. After Yang Lu returned to her workstation, she glared at Lu Yuan. She thought Lu Yuan would comfort her again, but when she opened his WeChat message, she saw that Lu Yuan didn't say anything to comfort her. Yang Lu felt even worse. She thought that other boys were not like this. If they saw that she was in a bad mood, they would ask her what was wrong. Why was he so unkind? Lu Yuan didn't notice Yang Lu's expression. He was looking at the group of daily dinner team at this time. The group was still lively, but he didn't know when he had become a peeping member. But when he saw Gong Ziqiang and Su Yuqing tagged him, he quickly replied with a few words. It's not that Lu Yuan is aloof, but Lu Yuan is not used to the feeling of having nothing to talk about. He has been accustomed to quietness since he was a child. He did not have high expectations of others, and he did not approve of some of Gong Ziqiang's behaviors, but he did not think that Gong Ziqian was unacceptable or unforgivable. Su Yuqing's gentleness might be due to his sudden display of wealth, but Lu Yuan did not feel complacent and thought that he could mock Su Yuqing for this. He did not feel indignant about Yang Lu's temper or feel that he should apologize like Jia Baoyu did to Lin Daiyu. He just decided to try not to provoke her in the future. Similarly, Lu Yuan did not have too high expectations for himself. When he was a student, he never expected to get first place. After graduation, he never expected to stand out, to prove himself, or to become outstanding enough. Ever since an incident in his youth, he has lost his frivolousness and only wishes for his loved one to be well under the moon and flowers. There are several new online novels that are very good, so Lu Yuan added them to his bookshelf. There were also trailers for several new movies that piqued Lu Yuan's interest. He took note of them and planned to go to the cinema to watch them when he had time in the future. A singer he likes released a new album, so Lu Yuan quickly bought the digital version. Time flies, it slips away between fingernails, and soon it is time to get off work. Since there weren't many miscellaneous tasks, and Sister Chen did everything herself, Lu Yuan didn't need to work overtime. However, Lu Yuan didn't plan to leave at this time, because he was watching a movie with great interest. Yang Lu naturally got off work on time. After she found that Lu Yuan was suddenly in the same group with her, her work seemed to become much easier. Because of this, Yang Lu couldn't help but look at Lu Yuan with gratitude in her eyes, thinking that maybe she shouldn't be so angry. After all, Lu Yuan had no obligation to ask her if she wanted to have lunch together afternoon. Maybe not all boys want to get close to pretty girls when they see them. Is he really working hard? Is he working overtime? Seeing that Lu Yuan had no intention of leaving get off work, Yang Lu couldn't help but complain in her heart, but she didn't ask because she didn't want to ask, so she just called a taxi and left. After the movie, Lu Yuan found that it was already past 7:40 in the evening, and he slowly prepared to leave work. When Lu Yuan drove back to the community and was about to open the door to go in, he saw Su Yuqing coming over. Lu Yuan, did you just get off work? Hey, Su Yuqing. Yes, I watched a movie at the company and was delayed for a while. Lu Yuan greeted and answered. Su Yuqing took out the green onions in her hand and said with a smile, I was cooking, and suddenly I remembered that I forgot to buy green onions, so I went to the fresh food store to buy some first. Have you eaten? Not yet. I was so busy watching the movie that I forgot to eat. I'm not hungry. Lu Yuan replied. At this time, Su Yuqing suddenly stopped, turned around and smiled at Lu Yuan, shyly tucked her black hair behind her ears, and smiled on her jade-like white face. How about you go to my place for dinner? Anyway, I cooked a little too much today. I can't finish it by myself. It would be a waste to throw it away. If you don't mind. Su Yuqing lowered her head and pursed her lips as she spoke. Seeing her wearing an apron with a dark sweater underneath, which covered her towering breasts, Lu Yuan couldn't help but smile when he saw her with her chin lowered, her mouth half smiled, her ears slightly red, and her gentle silence. It would be disrespectful to refuse. Then I'll just have to accept your kindness. Just don't look down on my cooking skills. Su Yuqing looked up at Lu Yuan and said with a smile. Su Yuqing instantly felt in an extremely good mood. She felt that the night scene in the community was suddenly very beautiful. It was so beautiful that she wanted to walk there with Lu Yuan for a while longer, especially the bright light in the window of the building in front of them. It seemed to her that it was her and Lu Yuan's home. Lu Yuan followed Su Yuqing upstairs and came to the house that Su Yuqing rented. After chatting, Lu Yuan learned that Su Yuqing rented a master bedroom with a bathroom here. The kitchen was shared, and her roommates were all girls. None of them prohibited anyone from bringing boys here to eat or stay overnight. You sit on my bed. I'll bring the food in later and we'll eat inside. Su Yuqing pulled Lu Yuan's arm and let Lu Yuan sit on her bed. Lu Yuan nodded. He found that Su Yuqing's bed was not big. The sheets were light blue, and the quilt was pink and white. There was a brown mat on the bay window, and on the right side of the mat was a low table with only a few books on it, all of which were practical books on economics, English, cooking, etc. There is only a retro-style table lamp on the bedside table, and next to it is a dressing table with only a mirror and some cosmetics on it. There is also a simple wardrobe. There is nothing else. The walls are pure white without any decoration. The chairs are simple in style. The desk for the computer is also simple without a second layer for the keyboard. There was just a model of a house on the bedside table on the other side, which was the only non-practical decoration in the room. But the room was very clean and tidy, spotless. Lu Yuan didn't dare walk around even though he was wearing the pair of furry pink slippers given to him by Su Yuqing, for fear of dirtying the place. Lu Yuan heard the sound of the microwave oven and the knife on the cutting board. After a while, the sound of the knife cutting the chopping board stopped, and Su Yuqing pushed the door open and walked in with a smile on her face and a piece of cardboard in her hand, which she placed on the dressing table. Then, Su Yuqing placed the laptop on the bay window, and then brought the table with the computer in front of Lu Yuan before placing the cardboard on the table. "Wait a moment, I'll go get the food." "Let me help you," Lu Yuan said. "No. Outside is a public area." "Well, I just want my friends to stay in my own room and don't want to affect others. This is my little principle. Please forgive me." Su Yuqing said this and went out. Seeing this, Lu Yuan had no choice but to give up. After a few minutes, Su Yuqing brought in 2 meat dishes, 1 vegetable dish and a soup, and then brought in 2 bowls of rice and 2 pairs of chopsticks. Su Yuqing handed the chopsticks to Lu Yuan. "These are new chopsticks, the ones I bought before, they are left over. You can use them." "Thank you," Lu Yuan replied with a smile. "Try it and see how it tastes," Su Yuqing asked as she spoke. Lu Yuan took a few bites and found the taste was good, so he said, "Not bad. Better than outside." Su Yuqing laughed happily. "It's not that good, my mother's cooking is better than mine, you should eat it quickly." Seeing the band-aid on her right index finger, which looked like a new one, Lu Yuan was quite touched. He knew that this meal was a big favor, so he said, "Thank you. It's just an extra pair of chopsticks. It's nothing. If you hadn't come, I would have cooked for myself too," Su Yuqing said. Lu Yuan nodded. The two finished their meal quickly. Su Yuqing did not keep Lu Yuan, and Lu Yuan naturally had no intention of staying in the girl's room. "Goodbye." Su Yuqing sent Lu Yuan to the elevator and returned to their house only after the elevator door closed. Su Yuqing was smiling while washing dishes. Su Yuqing was still smiling while mopping the floor. While taking a shower, Su Yuqing was still smiling. Originally, she was only interested in the wealth that Lu Yuan accidentally revealed, but she herself did not realize that she had begun to be interested in this person, and gradually became delighted with the appearance of Lu Yuan. It seemed that Lu Yuan had become her hormone stimulator. Whenever she saw Lu Yuan, her body would release neurotransmitters crazily and produce a sense of pleasure, and there were even signs of addiction. And today, she deliberately bought vegetables and cooked them when she saw that Lu Yuan hadn't come back, and deliberately took a bunch of green onions and waited at the entrance of the community, so as to find an opportunity to have dinner with Lu Yuan. Even the so-called new chopsticks and the extra bowl were bought by her just now. After all, she really wanted to make last night's dream come true. Although the waiting time was quite long, which resulted in her and Lu Yuan having to reheat it in the microwave after they came back, she was very satisfied. "What's wrong with me? How can I feel so happy in this rental house?" Even Su Yuqing herself felt that she was a little strange. Chapter 26. You are no longer a student. After returning from Su Yuqing, Lu Yuan returned to his own territory. Because tonight, he would rather stay in this more hidden world. Lu Yuan drove an electric golf cart and took advantage of the moonlight to drive directly to the beach. He couldn't help but roar at the sea, and then he started laughing. Su Yuqing's meal did make him feel a little happy, but he still couldn't believe it was true. The next morning, Lu Yuan woke up in a bright and sunny villa. No one came to disturb him. He could still enjoy the melodious bird sounds and breathe the moist air alone. Lu Yuan got up from the bed with a smile. He kicked off the quilt and pulled open the curtain. After washing up and having breakfast, he began to pack his suitcase. Because after going to work today, he will have 5 consecutive days off. Today is Tuesday, and he has taken 3 days of annual leave. Plus the weekend, he will not go to work until next Monday. Congratulations to the master for signing in successfully. You have signed in for 14 consecutive days. You will be rewarded with a maid. The maid's name is Xiaoyan. Her main responsibility is to clean the villa for the protagonist and do other service work. The maid has a labor contract signed with the system and will serve you wholeheartedly. Lu Yuan naturally signed in as usual, but he didn't expect that the system would reward him with a maid this time. "Hey, I admit that my villa needs someone to clean it. It's nice that I don't have to make the bed myself, and washing clothes and dishes are indeed not very pleasant housework, but I can't use child labor. Lu Yuan hurriedly reminded him. I know. This maid is a carbon-based intelligent life form, which is what you call humans on Earth. According to the classification of realm, phylum, class, order, family, genus and species, she belongs to the same species as you. She is 19 years old and will not violate the laws of your country. However, we will make her abide by the terms of the contract. She must be 100% loyal to you during the contract period and she must never sell out the secrets she has learned from you. The system prompts. Will you pay the salary? Lu Yuan asked. Yes. Besides, you can't afford what she wants. But don't worry, Xiaoying is a very good maid and you will definitely like her. The system replied. Only then did Lu Yuan feel relieved. Not long after, Lu Yuan saw a maid with a porcelain white baby face and long black hair walk in. Excuse me, master, do you need the room cleaned? Yes, if you need it, please. Lu Yuan said this and dragged his suitcase out the door. He was still quite surprised. How did this system do it? It actually created a living person in his territory. But Lu Yuan didn't think much about it. Goodbye, master, said the maid. Goodbye. Lu Yuan waved his hand and went to the garage. Lu Yuan suddenly became a little worried about how the maid entered and exited his villa. Finally, he asked the system and found out that the system had already recorded the maid's fingerprint on the smart lock in advance. Soon, Lu Yuan appeared in his own suite in reality, and in the bedroom inside the suite. Because he gave the order to enter the territory space after opening the bedroom door last night. Su Yuqing only knew that he returned home, but didn't know that he went to the territory space. After Lu Yuan arrived at the basement floor, he put the suitcase into the trunk of the car. Originally, he was still very worried about the maintenance of the car, but after he learned that the system automatically maintained it for him, he no longer thought about it. Today, Lu Yuan still didn't see Su Yuqing waiting for the car at the entrance of the community, so he drove away directly. As soon as Lu Yuan drove away, Su Yuqing appeared at the door. She had just seen Lu Yuan's car, but she hid. Of course she wanted to get a free ride, but she didn't dare to do so all the time, as she was worried that it would annoy Lu Yuan and make him think she was clingy. Su Yuqing knew that boys didn't like girls who were too clingy. When Lu Yuan arrived at the company, Sister Qian was still as enthusiastic as ever and took the initiative to say goodbye to him with a smile on her face. Yang Lu kept staring at the computer. After Lu Yuan said good morning, Yang Lu turned around and said good morning as well. She was polite but her expression was as indifferent as when they first met. Of course, Lu Yuan was too lazy to think about how Yang Lu viewed him, so he quickly got into the state and began to plan how to postpone the work arrangements for the 3 days after taking leave. Naturally, he had to explain the situation to some of the clients he followed up. However, some simple things that need to be dealt with promptly on a daily basis can only be left to Yang Lu. Naturally, the emergency contact for some of the clients that I follow up has to be Yang Lu. Therefore, Lu Yuan felt that he needed to take some time out this afternoon to explain things to Yang Lu. So Lu Yuan sent a message to Yang Lu, "Are you free at noon? Let's have lunch together." A minute later, Yang Lu did not reply. 3 minutes later, Yang Lu still hadn't replied. 5 minutes later, Yang Lu still didn't reply. Yang Lu was typing away frantically at this time. When she was drinking water, she noticed her WeChat avatar flashing. She quickly opened the WeChat and saw that Lu Yuan had asked her out for dinner. She couldn't help but smile triumphantly, thinking to herself, "Silly boy, it seems you're not that stupid after all. You even asked me out today." Yang Lu felt that she couldn't give Lu Yuan a chance to have dinner with her so easily. She had obviously behaved a little out of control yesterday. So Yang Lu was ready to make up a story and was about to write, "Brother Zhang from the product department asked me out today." But at this time, Lu Yuan replied first, "I have something important to do." Yang Lu's joy suddenly turned into anger. She clenched her fists and almost slammed the table. She stood up and questioned Lu Yuan, "If you don't have something important to do, why don't you invite me to dinner?" But after Yang Lu saw that she was in the company, she had no choice but to endure it. However, she didn't like to swallow her anger, so the more she endured, the angrier she became. "I'm so beautiful, isn't he tempted?" Yes, on the first day we met, Gong Ziqiang was so enthusiastic, but he seemed indifferent. It turned out that he was not a reserved person, but he really was not interested in me. It was that he didn't intend to ask me out yesterday, but he really ignored me. It's just like when I accompanied myself home that night and said, I accompanied myself home but didn't talk to myself. Yang Lu suddenly wanted to cry. Wrong. Is he playing hard to get? This girl is not in the mood to play hard to get with you. The more Yang Lu thought about it, the angrier she became. However, she thought that she couldn't just be angry at Lu Yuan for no reason, so she decided to give Lu Yuan another chance to see if he was really playing hard to get. So Yang Lu replied, I'm in a bad mood today and don't feel like eating. Yang Lu thought that if Lu Yuan was playing hard to get and didn't ask her out for dinner yesterday, but took the initiative to ask her out today, and so that she was in a bad mood, he would definitely ask her why. As long as he had some feelings about her, she could then say, it's none of your business, and turn the tables. But Lu Yuan didn't say that. Instead, he replied, in that case, I'll just send you a message. Then, Lu Yuan sent a message to Yang Lu saying that he was going to take a vacation and needed Yang Lu to do some work for him. He also said, this is considered as you helping me, and it can also be considered as training for you. If you have something to do in the future, I will help you in this way. The purpose of setting up two of us in the team is to have this function. Of course, you can refuse, and I won't do anything. I can work remotely, so do you understand? Yang Lu stared at the computer screen for a long time without saying anything, and finally gritted her teeth and typed out a line of words. Hey, I'm in a bad mood, don't you know? I know. But if you are in a bad mood, please adjust it yourself, Yang Lu. You are not a child anymore, you have graduated, you are now in society, you are working, and just because you are in a bad mood, it does not mean that anyone has to comfort you. I am talking to you about business, about work. You are wasting each other's working time by doing this, I hope you understand this. Please be mature. Forget it, I'm sorry, I am not qualified to educate you, I am not your parent or teacher, let's continue talking about work, do you understand what I just said? Lu Yuan continued to ask. Lu Yuan typed a lot of words. If it were normal, Yang Lu would definitely be very happy to see a boy typing a lot of words to her, as if he was appreciating the fruits of his victory. But Yang Lu couldn't be happy now. She found herself being taught a lesson, and Lu Yuan's words were like thunder and lightning, truer than what she said from her heart, but also sharper than a knife. Yes, I am not a child anymore. I have already graduated. Yang Lu started crying as she thought about it. Chapter 27 This Idiot. So cute. Lu Yuan vaguely heard the crying sound and thought to himself, did I say something too harsh just now? What's wrong with you? Lu Yuan asked again. But seeing that Yang Lu didn't reply, Lu Yuan knew that she might need to calm down, so he didn't say anything else and continued with his work. Stayed until noon. Lu Yuan did not bother Yang Lu anymore, but left the company on his own. Lu Yuan naturally didn't want to care about Yang Lu, he just didn't know how to care, and he felt that he had said nothing wrong, and his tone was very calm. Even the most petty person would understand after a while, and his attitude towards him was much better than Sister Qian's at the beginning. Therefore, Lu Yuan also guessed that Yang Lu was sad at this time not because of him, but because his words made her realize that she had left the ivory tower-like campus. People have to learn to grow up on their own after all, no one can help. Lu Yuan also didn't want to put too much thought on Yang Lu, because there were too many people in this world who deserved care and love. There are even more people who deserve love and care more than Yang Lu. But Lu Yuan felt that his heart was so small that he had to accommodate his own happiness and make the people he loved most happy. How could he have more thoughts to make others happy? Lu Yuan did not plan to return to the territory at noon today. He planned to visit the stores around the company, familiarize himself with the surrounding environment, and try to see if there are any food restaurants that he likes. However, as soon as Lu Yuan arrived at the company gate, he saw Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqiang standing at the door. As soon as she saw Lu Yuan coming, Su Yuqing waved her hand, Lu Yuan, Lu Yuan. Su Yuqing was wearing a black, white and grey short skirt and a white sweater today. Her long legs wrapped in flesh-colored stockings looked very slender. She stood at the door on tiptoe after putting her legs together, looking at Lu Yuan with a smile on her face. Gong Ziqiang also stood behind with his hands in his pockets and smiled. Lu Yuan hurried over, why are you here? This is for you. I found a new Western-style pastry shop this morning. I tried it and found their pastries to be good, so I bought some for each of you. I plan to eat here today, so I brought it over for you. You can try it. You can have it as afternoon tea or breakfast. Eat it while it's fresh. You can't eat it after the day after tomorrow. Su Yuqing said with a smile. Lu Yuan, I tried it, it's not bad. Gong Ziqiang also said this with a smile, looking very satisfied. Well, I wanted to bring this to you, but Gong Ziqiang also said he wanted to come and see you, so I came along. Are you free at noon today? How about we have lunch together? Su Yuqing quickly explained and said. Gong Ziqiang also said, that's right, let's eat together, Lu Yuan. It's a rare opportunity for you to come here, so I'll treat you. Lu Yuan said this and left with the two of them. While eating, Gong Ziqiang first sat in a window seat, and then left the aisle seat empty for Su Yuqing to sit so that she could sit next to him. Lu Yuan also sat in a window seat opposite Gong Ziqiang. Su Yuqing followed at this time and sat directly next to Lu Yuan. Let's order. Gong Ziqiang's face turned green when he saw this, and he couldn't help feeling extremely embarrassed. Lu Yuan didn't let Su Yuqing sit over there. He respected Su Yuqing's choice. Gong Ziqiang could also see that Su Yuqing seemed to have a better impression of Lu Yuan, but he felt that Lu Yuan didn't seem to have any good feelings for Su Yuqing, so he believed that Su Yuqing would understand sooner or later, but he must not get angry at this time and say that Su Yuqing was materialistic and preferred rich people, otherwise they would no longer be able to be friends, so he had to be more generous. So, Gong Ziqiang couldn't help but take the initiative to speak. Lu Yuan, I heard that Yang Lu is now in the same group with you, you two are really destined to be together. Gong Ziqiang really wants to see Lu Yuan and Yang Lu together. He has already tasted Yang Lu's power and knows that Yang Lu is not an easy person to get along with, so he has given up on Yang Lu. And with Yang Lu's temper, if she and Lu Yuan are together, she will definitely stop Su Yuqing and Lu Yuan. In this way, he can be regarded as a winner. So, Gong Ziqiang took the initiative to mention Yang Lu. After hearing this, Su Yuqing's heart tightened involuntarily and she glanced at Gong Ziqiang. She knew what Gong Ziqiang was thinking, and she hated him even more for it. Don't mention this little girl. It's obvious that her family must be very happy. Her parents must love her very much. Her teachers must love her very much. Her classmates must love her very much too. Lu Yuan couldn't help but shook his head after he said this. He was not used to talking about people's shortcomings behind their backs, so he changed the way he expressed it. Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqiang naturally understood. Su Yuqing was naturally delighted, and she felt that the fact that Lu Yuan just said that Yang Lu might have many people who cared about her without mentioning anything else showed that Lu Yuan was a mature and cultured person. Su Yuqing admired Lu Yuan even more because of this and felt that this was what her ideal husband should be like. Gong Ziqiang said, I think Yang Lu is very innocent and very suitable for a relationship. You're right, but the problem is that I don't want to date her. The food is here, let's eat it. Lu Yuan said this casually, but Su Yuqing took it to heart and was in a very good mood. She took the initiative to ask, by the way, Lu Yuan, when is your birthday? May 26th of the lunar calendar, July 15th of the solar calendar. Lu Yuan replied. So you are Cancer, Su Yuqing said with a smile. She had no idea how many times she had repeated this time in her heart, even though her memory was pretty good. After the meal, the three of them chatted for a while. However, when Gong Ziqiang saw that Su Yuqing was mainly looking for Lu Yuan to talk, he felt that it was boring. He didn't let Su Yuqing and Lu Yuan chat for long and urged Su Yuqing to go back together. Lu Yuan saw them off and then took the pastries back to the company. When Lu Yuan returned to the company, he saw Yang Lu still sitting in a daze at her workstation. He thought that they would still have to work together in the future. Moreover, she asked him to spend her birthday with her. Although she just happened to want to find someone to spend her birthday with, it also showed that she was innocent, as Gong Ziqiang said. So, Lu Yuan asked, are you still sad? Have you eaten? Yang Lu did not answer. Lu Yuan took a portion of the cake Su Yuqing gave her and said, I don't like cake very much. If you are hungry, just eat a piece. Lu Yuan said this and returned to his workstation. Yang Lu took a look at the pastry, which was very delicate. She couldn't help but pursed her lips, then picked up the pastry and smiled to herself. There is no cake shop nearby. Did he go out specifically to buy cakes for me? Did he remember that I said I wasn't in the mood to eat and was afraid that I would be hungry? Is he caring about me or paying attention to me? Yang Lu didn't know why, but after coming to this strange city, she suddenly longed for the love and care that she had always had at her fingertips. Now, she felt much better about Lu Yuan's action. Yang Lu took the cake and started eating it. It tasted better and better, and she couldn't help but record it on her Weibo. This is probably the sweetest cake I've ever eaten. This idiot, I thought he didn't invite me to dinner and really ignored my sadness, but I didn't expect him to go out of his way to buy a cake. Yes, he just said that he doesn't like cake very much, but on my birthday that day, he still ate my cake. It shows that he is willing to compromise for me. This idiot. So cute. Chapter 28 Traveling to Wu County. Mr. Lu, I will do my best to complete the task you assigned to me. I wish you a wonderful trip. Yang Lu suddenly replied to Lu Yuan with this sentence, and added an emoticon of a smiling girl. Unconsciously, Yang Lu began to learn to be well-educated and well-mannered, and even changed the way she addressed Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan couldn't help but touch his chin and laughed, thinking that it would have been a good idea to say this earlier, and he also replied, "Well, thank you, you've worked hard." Yang Lu was quite pleased to see this. She touched her face, which was hot and numb from crying before, and smiled at the computer screen. "You idiot, you know how to say thank you for your hard work." After work, Lu Yuan went straight to their high-speed rail station. He has booked a hotel and will check in tonight. The first tourist destination he chose was Wujuan, which was not far from Shanghai. Because Lu Yuan found that he actually didn't know where the first place he had to go was for the time being, so he simply adopted the principle of proximity, taking Shanghai as the center, starting from the surrounding areas, and then slowly radiating outwards. Wujuan therefore became his first choice for traveling. You can also visit the gardens of Wu County. Of course, this is not Lu Yuan's purpose. Lu Yuan has already asked the system. Although the 100 million yuan rewarded by the system can only be used for expenses within 5 kilometers of tourist attractions, the profits generated by using this tourism fund will still belong to him and he can use it at will. Therefore, another purpose of Lu Yuan's travel is to see if he can use tourism to increase some income. Naturally, Lu Yuan booked a 5-star hotel. After all, he now has 100 million yuan in special tourism funds, so he naturally won't treat himself badly. As soon as Lu Yuan arrived at the 5-star hotel he had booked, he saw the beautiful receptionist bowing to him, which made him smile. Then he completed the check-in procedures and went to his hotel suite. As it was still early, Lu Yuan did not rush to sleep after entering the room. Instead, he opened the curtain and looked at Tiger Hill not far away. Lu Yuan stretched and laughed, thinking that he would sleep with Tiger Hill tonight. Since this hotel has its own restaurant, guests can order their own meals. So, Lu Yuan left the room soon and went to the restaurant. The restaurant was built in the style of a boathouse in a classical garden, with hollow windows forming the walls. It faced the water on 3 sides, and a clump of green bamboo was planted on the side close to the shore. Lu Yuan sat at a seat by the window, ordered 2 light suzhou dishes, and looked out the window. The water outside the window was clear and blue, with only a bright moon, which seemed to be kissing the water and smiling at Lu Yuan inside the window. The dishes came up and Lu Yuan took 2 bites. They were delicious. There were not many people in the restaurant, and it was nighttime, far away from the city, so Lu Yuan felt that the hotel was very quiet, which made him relax immediately. For a moment, the people and things around him had nothing to do with him anymore. Early in the morning, Lu Yuan woke up in the hotel suite. Green window and quiet. Only a pair of mandarin ducks were wandering by the water. Lu Yuan went downstairs alone and had breakfast. This time without Su Yuqing and Gong Ziqian, he felt more free while traveling. And he is freer than when he was traveling on a budget before. After all, now he doesn't have to worry about hotels being too expensive or not daring to eat delicious food. Lu Yuan didn't care about money this time. He enjoyed the feeling of traveling completely stress-free. At the same time, Lu Yuan signed in anyway. This was his 15th consecutive day of signing in. This time, the system rewarded him with a purebred border collie, which Serene would help raise in the villa for the time being. Moreover, this sheepdog is 100% loyal to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan couldn't help but think that he also had a pet. However, Lu Yuan was not in a hurry to go to his territory to check on his sheepdog, because his plan today was to climb Tiger Hill. After entering Tiger Hill, Lu Yuan began to climb up. Because it was not a holiday, there were not many people around, and Lu Yuan quickly reached the foot of the Tiger Hill Pagoda by climbing the vines. Looking at the Tiger Hill Pagoda that bears the vicissitudes of history, Lu Yuan couldn't help but let out a long sigh and took a photo. Taking another look at the urban area in the distance, Lu Yuan suddenly felt that the time he was spending was not wasted. After wandering around for half a day, Lu Yuan finally returned to their hotel. Lu Yuan's next stop was to visit the gardens, first their humble administrator's garden, followed by Tsanglang Pavilion and the Lion Grove. Strange rocks, clear ponds, deep wells, single-eaved hip roofs, white walls and green tiles, winding paths leading to secluded places, and cool and majestic terraces. After looking at every place, Lu Yuan suddenly wanted to become a scholar and live a leisurely life in a place with beautiful scenery in this bustling city. It turns out that all the beautiful flowers are now left to the broken wells and dilapidated walls. A conch opera song suddenly floated over the water railing. Lu Yuan looked in the direction of the sound and saw 3 or 5 young girls in hanfu holding round fans and wearing hairpins, dancing gracefully and singing melodiously. Seeing this, Lu Yuan couldn't help but smile. He found a stone bench under the rockery and sat down, listening for a while. I don't know whose girl she is, but she made Lu Yuan feel as if he had traveled through time 500 years and arrived in the middle of the Ming dynasty. After the song ended and everyone left, Lu Yuan, who had been eavesdropping for a while, chose to return the same way he came. Lu Yuan finally decided to invest in real estate here. He believed that the ancient charm and flowing water of this city should make many tourists want to live here permanently. What's more, beyond this quiet place are the modern buildings filled with thousands of wealthy people who are tired of the neon skyscrapers. So, after returning to their hotel, Lu Yuan immediately went online to look for a suitable leisure villa to buy. Lu Yuan took a fancy to a humble administrator's villa, which was over 1,000 square meters, had a Chinese-style garden and luxurious interior decoration. It had 5 bedrooms, 5 living rooms and 6 bathrooms, and was worth 19 million yuan. Seeing that he still had enough balance, and thinking that the money could not be used for anything else except tourism-related investments, Lu Yuan immediately made an appointment with the agent and decided to go house viewing the next day. The next day, Lu Yuan got up early. Sign in successfully. Congratulations to the owner for signing in for 16 days. I will reward the owner with 100 million yuan in special tourism funds. The system prompted this after Lu Yuan signed in. Another 100 million yuan has come in. Are you going to buy another luxury house in the Wujuan tourist area? Lu Yuan laughed to himself, but he still didn't decide to continue buying in Wujuan. He decided to invest in the tourist attractions he visited first. Hello, are you Mr. Lu Yuan? I didn't expect you to be so young. I am your full-time intermediary today, and this is your full-time driver today. At this time, a graceful and beautiful woman in a sky blue cheongsam came over with a tall man wearing sunglasses, and bowed to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan nodded. Yes, I am Lu Yuan. You can call me Xie, please get in the car. The beautiful woman opened the back door of the business car. Lu Yuan sat on it. Then, Xie sat in the passenger seat and didn't say anything else to Lu Yuan. After arriving at the villa, only Xie brought Lu Yuan into the villa. But at this time, Xie suddenly said, I need to inform you that we are a high-end agency and will naturally provide you with high-end agency services. How about a high-end method? Lu Yuan asked. Of course, I want to show the value of each villa to customers in all aspects. I am a master's graduate from a prestigious university in 1998 and have won the honorary title of the school's top 10 outstanding young people. Please rest assured, sir, I will provide you with very good service. Xie said with a smile. Chapter 29 Buying a Chinese-style courtyard mansion. Lu Yuan looked at the villa in person and listened to Xie's detailed introduction. He was generally very satisfied. After all, what was rare about this villa was that it had all the new and branded home appliances. However, the villa had been open to the wind for more than a year, so there was no need to worry about too much formaldehyde and benzene. So, I asked, is there any discount for this villa? Excuse me, sir, are you taking out a mortgage or paying in full? Xie did not answer the question about the discount first, but asked again. Full payment. Lu Yuan replied. Xie was quite shocked, but she also hoped that Lu Yuan would buy the villa she was responsible for. However, she was still a little worried. Sir, if it is convenient, can you let me see your cash balance? Lu Yuan took out his mobile phone, opened a bank's WeChat official account, and clicked on the balance item. 9 figures. Xie's eyes widened and her contact lenses almost fell off. Xie couldn't help but smile even brighter than before. May I ask how much you are willing to buy this villa? It's hard to say. It depends on how much discount you can offer. Lu Yuan replied. Bang! Xie suddenly sat on the Siemens mattress in a bedroom that Lu Yuan was looking at, crossed her legs, half bitten her red lips, gave Lu Yuan a seductive look, and made some affectionate sounds. "What's wrong with you?" Lu Yuan couldn't help but ask. "Sir, you just asked about high-end intermediary services. If you want, you can also do things like withering chrysanthemums and sweeping flower paths." Xiaoya replied with a pair of affectionate eyes. "Are you feeling unwell?" Lu Yuan asked. Xiaoya said coquettishly, "Sir." Lu Yuan looked at Xiaoya without any expression and asked, "Do you have a stomachache?" Xiaoya shook her head. Seeing her frown, Lu Yuan asked again, "Do you have a headache?" Xiaoya grabbed Lu Yuan's hand and placed it on her chest. "It hurts here, sir, please press it." "I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor." Lu Yuan pulled his hand back. "I think so, sir." Xiaoya was rocking on the Siemens mattress. "Are you trying to tell me that this Siemens mattress is very earthquake resistant?" Lu Yuan deliberately asked this before Xiaoya finished speaking. "Well, sir, how about giving it a try?" Xiaoya laughed and patted the Siemens bed. "I thought your so-called high-end and high-quality intermediary service was to introduce in detail every artistic feature of the landscape of this garden villa. For example, is the banana tree hidden at the foot of the wall half covered by a peeper? Is the dragon carving on the wall an imitation of Yew garden? Is the small house deep in the winding path meant to reflect the artistic conception of a Zen room with flowers and trees?" Lu Yuan said this and then pointed at the scenery outside and started talking. Xiaoya stood up, straightened her cheongsam, and said, "So this is the high-end intermediary service you want, sir? This is easy." So, Xiaoya began to introduce Lu Yuan to the places where there were red apricot trees in spring and where there was fishing alone in the snowy cold river. After Xiaoya finished her introduction, Lu Yuan asked again, "So, can you give me a better discount?" "Sir, do you really not want high-end service?" Xiaoya continued to ask, very coquettishly. "If I accept your service, I won't get any discounts. You can spend tens or even millions. Even if your body is made of gold or can prolong your life, I still have to be greedy," Lu Yuan said. Xiaoya had no choice but to give Lu Yuan a discount. Because this villa is a commercial residence, there is no need to worry about purchase restrictions. So, Lu Yuan bought the villa for 88.88 million yuan. "Sir, you are such a shrewd and cautious person," Xiaoya couldn't help but say after accompanying Lu Yuan to sign the corresponding contract. "What's your WeChat number?" Lu Yuan suddenly asked at this time. Xiaoya couldn't help but laugh shyly. "Sir, you are so direct. I am very expensive. Although I am not a star, I can make a lot of money by selling houses myself. Sir, since you are young and handsome, I can give you half of the house and half of the house. You have to give me at least 6 figures a month. Moreover, I have a condition that it cannot exceed twice a month. Don't get me wrong. I don't like those people who are popular with everyone. I think that besides your unconventional ways, your sales ability is still okay. So, I want you to continue to help rent out my villa, and naturally you will get some benefits," Lu Yuan said. "Sir, you are such a straight man. Actually, people are not that dirty. After all, I have not met many young and handsome people like you who can buy this villa in full since I started working. Moreover, even if I meet them, they are all like you, with tighter belts than anyone else. In fact, I don't understand why you people have to require that the well has not been drunk by others before drinking well water. Isn't it enough for the well water to be sweet?" Xiaoya smiled and gave the WeChat message to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan continued to negotiate with Xiaoya about the agency agreement to rent out the villa. Not long after, Lu Yuan finalized the agency agreement with Xiaoya, and couldn't help but smile and said, "Remember to mention that the Siemens mattress in the guest bedroom has good earthquake resistance after you put it up." "Sir, you are so humorous. I am almost falling in love with you." Xiaoya said this and sent Lu Yuan back to their humble administrator's villa. However, Lu Yuan rejected Xiaoya's suggestion to stay with him in the humble administrator's villa, and spent the night alone in this villa with luxurious interior decoration. Looking at the deep courtyard, Lu Yuan still felt like he was in a dream. He never expected that this villa would eventually belong to him. After all, not everyone can own a villa near this scenic spot. Lu Yuan even wanted to invite his family to stay here during the spring festival. After all, this kind of Chinese-style courtyard would be more charming if used for New Year celebrations, especially in the snowy winter. It's decided. I will definitely spend the spring festival here if I have the chance. As Lu Yuan spoke, he jumped directly onto the Siemens mattress in the spacious master bedroom and rolled a few times. Then, Lu Yuan straightened his clothes. Although this Chinese-style courtyard was nice, he still had to eat. This scenic area was different from a residential area, so buying food was naturally inconvenient. He also wanted to see Wu County under the night sky, so he prepared to go out for dinner. Lu Yuan came to a restaurant with retro decoration, ordered 2 dishes, and started dining with Chun Yu. When Chun Yu was able to hang on the willow branches to rest, Lu Yuan returned to his humble administrator's villa. He sat on the curved railing and looked at the clear spring illuminated by the antique glazed palace lanterns. For a moment, apart from the faint conch opera from the other side of the wall that surged with the ripples on the water, there was only the gradually approaching night rain, which made the banana leaves outside the willow leaf window clatter. The bamboo outside the moon-shaped window was also hit and made a clattering sound, and the white wall was also wet. Lu Yuan drank a sip of the light tea he brewed himself and went back to his master bedroom to rest. The night is cool as water. Lu Yuan gradually fell into a dream. In the dream, he seemed to have traveled through 500 years and became a scholar. He saw a beautiful woman with red sleeves and fragrance, who seemed a bit like Xiayar. He had to walk over and carry her to bed. When the next morning came, I felt a wet and sticky area underneath. After all, I am still full of vigor and vitality. Lu Yuan couldn't help but smile bitterly. He had to take another shower and change into dry pants. Chapter 30, Owning a Hotel Equity. Lu Yuan continued to sign in. This was his 17th day of signing in. The system rewarded him with a pasture, 20 sheep and 10 cows. Lu Yuan had to admit that this would increase his maid's workload. Lu Yuan decided to take some time to visit his own territory. He could also do some things himself instead of letting the maid do all the work alone. Some jobs are better done by 2 people. Early in the morning, after eating some toast and a glass of milk, Lu Yuan left his villa in Wujuan and entrusted the management of the entire villa to the agency where Xiaoyer worked. But when Lu Yuan just walked out of his villa, he saw a Rolls-Royce parked in front of him. Then, Lu Yuan saw a tall, queen-like woman wearing a black dress and sunglasses walking down. "Young man, if you don't want to work hard next time, remember to look for me, your aunt. I can see that you are not very handsome, and your temperament is dull like a scholar. You are not smart, but you should do a good job." The lady put a business card into the outer pocket of Lu Yuan's coat and said, "You can call this number when the time comes." Then, the lady left. Lu Yuan was stunned for 3 seconds, and only came to his senses after the royal sister had left in the Rolls-Royce. He couldn't help laughing, thinking that this auntie was in good shape. Then, Lu Yuan took out the business card, but there was only a phone number on it. Lu Yuan was about to throw it away, but he didn't, thinking that maybe Gong Ziqiang needed it. He had said before that he didn't want to work hard anymore. So, Lu Yuan put the business card back in his pocket and continued to pull his suitcase to the next tourist spot. This time, Lu Yuan decided to go to Wujian. As far as Lu Yuan knows, Wujian has always been a tourist hotspot in the free shipping area. After several high-end conferences, it has become even more well-known. A small town in the south of the Yangtze River is connected with emerging industries. But Lu Yuan went to Wujian this time because he wanted to invest in a hotel in Wujian. He had already found a Wujian hotel that needed to transfer equity on a regular website. Of course, Lu Yuan's main purpose was just to visit Wujian, and investing and making money was secondary. After all, Lu Yuan is now a person who has a small goal every time he signs in, and he doesn't care that much about money. Not long after entering Tongxiang, Lu Yuan arrived at the Shijar scenic area of Wujian. Lu Yuan first got on the boat, ready to take the water route and experience this unique water tourism in the south of the Yangtze River. Lu Yuan went ashore at a pier and walked back and forth in the alleys. Unknowingly, he had arrived at Rinji Bridge. Looking at the sunset, he was immediately overjoyed. From time to time, photographers who specialize in taking photos for people come to solicit business, and Lu Yuan also asked one to take a photo of him eating at sunset on the bridge. Then, Lu Yuan posted it on his Moments. Su Yuqing quickly saw Lu Yuan's circle of friends and immediately liked it. Seeing his location, she asked him when he went there. But Su Yuqing changed her mind and realized that Lu Yuan was going there alone, which meant he wanted to play alone and she didn't want to disturb him. There was no point in asking him now, so she naturally couldn't follow him. After arriving home, Yang Lu accidentally saw Lu Yuan's updates on WeChat Moments and thought that this place seemed nice, with the sunset glow and bright lights. It would be very interesting to have a barbecue by the waterside. Think about it, tomorrow is Saturday. So, Yang Lu started booking tickets and hotels without saying a word. The next morning, Yang Lu went straight to Wuzhen. Yang Lu Yuan seems to have gone to Wuzhen, did you go there too? But at this time, Yang Lu found that Gong Ziqiang had sent her a message, and immediately replied, yes, I went there too, but I just went there now, do you want to come? What am I going to do? I'll leave you two some time alone. Gong Ziqiang replied. Yang Lu rolled her eyes and muttered, I'm not going to see him. Lu Yuan naturally didn't know that Yang Lu had come to Wuzhen. He was now sitting in a cafe admiring Wuzhen at night. He signed in again today, and has done so for 18 consecutive days, but what he received as a reward for signing in today was 10 acres of wheat fields. He had to admit that his system preferred to develop his territory in the direction of agriculture. After a while, a towering man came over and said, are you Mr. Lu Yuanlu? Seeing this man with a leopard head, round eyes and a sturdy physique, Lu Yuan was somewhat shocked, but he still tried to appear calm. Yes, it's me. Are you President Qiao? No, she is our CEO Qiao. At this time, the sturdy man pushed over a girl whose waist was not even as thick as her legs. Lu Yuan saw that the girl was petite, with a pair of dimples and a slightly pointed chin. She was wearing jade white hanfu and a pleated gauze skirt, with a hairpin pendant on her hair. Hello, I'm Qiao Ning. As the girl spoke, she bowed slightly to Lu Yuan but did not extend her hand for a handshake. Lu Yuan didn't know how to respond for a moment, so he just waved his hand. Well, hello, looking at the name, I can't imagine it will be a young lady. But Lu Yuan couldn't help but say, I seem to have seen you once. Did you go to Wuzhen a few days ago? Qiao Ning nodded and said, that's right. I came back just because I found out that you wanted to buy my shares. Qiao Ning, at this time, a girl with a nezer bun came over and sat down holding Qiao Ning's right arm. Her name is Yin Ruijia, she is a member of my group and also my best friend. Qiao Ning hurriedly said something at this time. Team members. Lu Yuan couldn't help but ask more curiously. Well, she and I are trainees in the same girl group, and she is the boss, the girl named Yin Ruijia replied. Only then did Lu Yuan understand that the two girls in front of him were trainees. These days, the idol industry has begun to gain popularity in China, so Lu Yuan was not surprised to hear the two girls say they were trainees. In that case, Boss Qiao, let's get down to business. Have you prepared all the relevant certificates? Lu Yuan asked. Qiao Ning nodded and started talking, finally saying, the total is 102 million. I'm in urgent need of money. I can transfer my 10% stake in the group to you for 100 million yuan. Lu Yuan looked at the relevant documents and asked a few more questions, then he realized that this big hotel was founded by the girl's mother and her aunt, but after her mother passed away, her mother's shares were inherited by her. However, she was not willing to engage in hotel management. She just wanted to form a Chinese-style girl group, and by the entertainment company she was currently working for that was about to go bankrupt, so she needed cash. Lu Yuan also found out that the resort hotel's annual revenue was about 60 million yuan, and his shares could earn him dividends of about 500,000 yuan per month. Lu Yuan naturally agreed to sign the contract. After all, the money was given by the system anyway. He thought that instead of spending it on traveling, he might as well invest it in travel, as he couldn't spend all the money on traveling. Now I can earn 5 or 6 million a year. More importantly, these 5 or 6 million truly belong to Lu Yuan, and are wealth that Lu Yuan can dispose of freely. But what Lu Yuan didn't expect was that he would become a wealthy man with an annual income of 5 million overnight without knowing it. Of course, Lu Yuan was more envious of the rich woman in front of him. She could transfer the shares with a monthly income of 500,000 yuan without any regret, and this was even only a part of her inheritance. People can't be compared with each other. Lu Yuan envied Qiao Ning and just said, I wish you can become a big star soon. Actually, I don't want to be a big star, Yin Ruijia said with an embarrassed smile at this time. Why? Lu Yuan asked. Because if Qiao Ning hadn't accidentally spotted me on the overpass and said that he felt I was popular with the audience at first sight, I would probably still be working in the factory. What is a big star? How could someone like me become one? Yin Ruijia said. Qiao Ning pushed Yin Ruijia and said, what are you talking about? You have to believe in yourself. Then what do you want to be? May I know? Lu Yuan also laughed and asked. I don't want to be anything. I just want to make enough money in the future and then get married, Yin Ruijie said, covering her face with her hands embarrassedly and grinning. Marry a man, huh? Lu Yuan asked with a smile. Yin Ruijie nodded quickly, feeling a little embarrassed. At this time, Xiao Ning felt quite embarrassed. Mr. Lu, let's add each other on WeChat. I hope we can cooperate in the future. I hope so. Lu Yuan naturally took out his phone and added Xiao Ning's WeChat, then said, I'm sorry, a friend of mine seems to be coming, so let's say goodbye here. I hope to see your wonderful performance in the future. Having said that, Lu Yuan took the relevant documents and left. Chapter 31, Be a Casual Person. Flowers are blooming in the water lane, and a man is standing alone on the bridge. Yang Lu looked at the setting sun which was gradually getting lower, and couldn't help but touch it with her jade hands, as if time had stopped for a moment. Then, she looked up and saw the lights were on and the black-sailed boats were fading away. She thought, he was also on this bridge yesterday enjoying the sunset and the evening bell, right? As she was talking, Yang Lu saw Lu Yuan sitting in the waterside bar, and instinctively wanted to reach out and say hello, Mr. Lu. But Yang Lu saw Lu Yuan chatting and laughing with the two girls. Both girls are beautiful. For a moment, Yang Lu had to put her hand down and couldn't help but stare at him for a while, thinking that he seemed very happy now, so she should not disturb him. Then, Yang Lu turned around and found that Wu Jin was not as beautiful as it seemed. Hey, since you've been staring at me for so long, why don't you come over and say hello? Lu Yuan was in a good mood today, so when he saw Yang Lu appear, he took the initiative to come over and ask. Mr. Lu, are you here too? Yang Lu was a little flustered, a little secretly happy, and her heartbeat quickened for some unknown reason. The toes of her white boots had just touched the next stone step when she retracted them and looked back at Lu Yuan. Yang Lu suddenly thought, why should she still call him Mr. Lu? He is just the same as me. I should even be more proud than him. You're asking even though you already know the answer. Why did you come to Wuzhen? Lu Yuan turned around and looked at the lights lined up along the river in the afterglow of the setting sun, put his hands in his trouser pockets, and asked with a smile. I suddenly wanted to come, but now, I suddenly want to leave. Yang Lu replied, her eyes still fixed on the two girls in Hanfu who were still chatting and laughing by the bridge, as if she saw her former self. She thought that they must be younger than her and might not have graduated yet. So you're leaving? Lu Yuan asked. Yeah, I'm not interested anymore. I don't want to stay here, not even for a moment, so there's no point in saying hello. Yang Lu still looked at the two girls and said. Lu Yuan smiled, as if he saw a free soul drifting with the flow, and said, I visited a friend on a snowy night, but I didn't go in. I took a boat back home. It was because I came here for fun, and why would I need to see die when the fun is over? Is that what you mean? Yang Lu suddenly turned around, her bright eyes flashing with a strange color, and looked at Lu Yuan. Yes. You are so free and easy. Lu Yuan said with a smile. Yeah. I'm just so free and easy, hee hee. Yang Lu also smiled, with bright eyes, white teeth, and a beautiful face, which made the lights on both sides of the river blush. But Yang Lu still left, jumping down the stone bridge. Lu Yuan couldn't help but yelled, Hey, are you still interested in eating? I'm in a good mood tonight, so I'll treat you to a big meal. You can choose any big restaurant or small fly restaurant in Wuzhen. Lu Yuan smiled as he spoke, his small eyes narrowed into a line. Yang Lu stopped and saw Lu Yuan coming over, so she asked, Mr. Lu, did you succeed in your confession? Why are you so happy? What kind of magical train of thought do you have? What confession? Are you talking about those two girls just now? I just met them. Lu Yuan shook his head speechlessly. Yang Lu's eyebrows were covered with smiles, and the tip of her boots drew a circle on the ground. Oh, you are quite popular with women. As soon as I arrived, I met a young lady. She is so beautiful and she is wearing very expensive hanfu. Looks like I need to find a mirror. Lu Yuan said something. What are you looking for a mirror for? Yang Lu asked. Didn't you just praise me for being handsome? I had to take a look, Lu Yuan joked. Yang Lu was stunned for a moment, then couldn't help laughing, but couldn't help but hold it back, and said angrily, Shame on you. What did you say? Lu Yuan asked. I say, you have no shame. Mr. Lu. Yang Lu replied loudly, and then she couldn't help but giggle. Lu Yuan didn't answer and didn't show any expression. She just looked at Lu Yuan. He didn't know how he tickled Yang Lu's funny bone. He thought maybe she was a person who loved to laugh. Her big eyes were smiling. Seeing that Lu Yuan didn't say anything, Yang Lu stopped smiling and instead glanced at Lu Yuan. Suddenly, Yang Lu felt that Lu Yuan seemed to be quite pleasing to the eye, with small eyes, a big nose, red lips, white teeth, and eyebrows as thick as ink, as if he had a melancholy look on his face. He's a little older than me, but why does he look so mature? What has he been through? Yang Lu asked secretly and couldn't help but hit Lu Yuan. Hey, Mr. Lu, what are you eating? You like to be spontaneous, right? Let's just walk around and eat at any restaurant we see that catches our eye. Let's go. Lu Yuan said this and left. Good. Yang Lu followed. Lu Yuan also began to think about becoming a more casual person. That's why he is in a good mood today. After all, if nothing unexpected happens, he will soon become a person with a monthly income of about 500,000. Lu Yuan never dared to imagine that he would be able to reach this level of income one day. It was beyond his reach. Because he is no longer at the age to believe in toxic chicken soup and success studies. But Lu Yuan had to admit that he could now achieve it easily. This made Lu Yuan sigh that money makes money really quickly. It seems easy to go from having something to becoming strong, but it is indeed the most difficult to go from nothing to having something. Lu Yuan felt that he was very lucky. He felt that he was wrong before and that he should be kinder to himself and everyone else. He felt that he should be more open-minded. He wants to forgive the world and be kind to everyone in this world. Perhaps my current state of mind is in line with the saying, when the granaries are full, one knows etiquette. When one has enough food and clothing, one knows honor and disgrace. Lu Yuan couldn't help but think so. So, now when Yang Lu appeared, he was willing and took the initiative to invite her to dinner. He didn't have this confidence before. Yang Lu seemed to be deliberately saving money for Lu Yuan. She found a not-so-big restaurant, ordered white water fish and sister-in-law cakes, which are Wuxian specialties, and started eating with Lu Yuan. Yang Lu knew that Lu Yuan had said to eat without talking, so she didn't say anything either. Lu Yuan thought Yang Lu had intermittent personality change, so he was not surprised that Yang Lu ate in silence. After the meal, when the two were walking in the alley, Lu Yuan took the initiative to ask, "Have you booked a hotel?" Yang Lu wanted to say that she had already booked it, but when the words came to her lips, she turned them into, "Not yet." "Since it's so late, I'll take you to a room later," Lu Yuan said. Get a room." Yang Lu blushed secretly and laughed secretly, so fast. "Yes, let's get a room. Do you want to sleep under the eaves of the Westgate corridor all night?" Lu Yuan asked. "Well, let's get a room." Yang Lu held back her laughter and nodded. But Yang Lu couldn't help but think to herself, isn't this too fast? We haven't even confirmed the relationship yet, but we're already checking in and giving ourselves away. Which one, a king-size bedroom or a double room? Yang Lu asked hurriedly. Double bedroom, Lu Yuan replied. Yang Lu glanced at Lu Yuan and almost laughed out loud. She was a little shy and finally said, "Well, I think this is not a good idea. After all, it's too fast. I'm not ready yet. Besides, I don't want to be so casual." Lu Yuan looked at Yang Lu. "What are you talking about?" Chapter 32, You Can Live a Bourgeois Life. Yang Lu touched her hot face and smiled shyly. Although it became more beautiful because of this, the swallows on the beams hid in the mud nests and only dared to watch secretly. But Yang Lu herself was quite speechless at this moment. She didn't expect that Lu Yuan had already booked a hotel. Now he asked her just to send her to their hotel. She thought to herself that this idiot Mr. Lu should not realize that she was thinking in the wrong way. He should not realize that she was a dirty girl, right? In order to hide her embarrassment, Yang Lu couldn't help but ask, "I wonder what else Mr. Lu is interested in next." As for me, time flies and people are easily left behind. Cherries turn red and bananas turn green. I also want to have a love relationship now. Lu Yuan said something. What he said was both the truth and a temporary feeling. After all, he was now likely to become a man with an annual income of millions, so he could live a petty bourgeois life and pursue petty bourgeois love. But Yang Lu felt sweet inside, as if she had eaten honey, and thought to herself, is he hinting that he wants to fall in love with her? "Mr. Lu, I'm not that easy to pursue," Yang Lu replied. "What are you talking about? I haven't decided who to talk to yet. Lu Yuan shook his head. He found that Yang Lu's thinking was indeed very different. Yang Lu stood there, stunned for a moment. After a while, Lu Yuansai brought Yang Lu to the hotel he had booked. This hotel is naturally the one that Lu Yuan has already invested in. He has already checked in and experienced the service level of this hotel, otherwise he would not have agreed to buy the shares of this hotel. But the hotel rooms are not cheap. After all, it is located in the Shijar scenic area, and it is also very high-end. I'll drive it myself. Yang Lu said this and took out her ID card. Lu Yuan did not refuse, he respected everyone's choice. Lu Yuan just waited on the side. After all, he couldn't be so indifferent as to go back to the room and ignore Yang Lu. Moreover, he understood that Yang Lu probably thought that he didn't have much money and didn't want him to spend money, but she didn't tell him why she booked a room in this hotel. Therefore, Lu Yuan admired Yang Lu for this. Although she looked careless, she was also meticulous. Lu Yuan glanced at Yang Lu's back and noticed that she had a bun today, with her hair piled high on top, and her slightly curly long hair draped over her shirt. She was wearing a white shirt dress, a multi-lace layered skirt. Although the shirt was loose, it showed off her butterfly shoulders. Although the black belt was tied loosely, it did not cover her slender waist. Her straight legs were inserted in white boots, and she still looked like a girl. Let's go. At this time, Yang Lu turned around and said something. Yeah, Lu Yuan nodded. Just as he was about to enter the elevator with Yang Lu, he heard someone calling him from behind. Lu Yuan turned around and saw that it was Xiao Ning. Xiao Ning asked, I wonder why Mr. Lu booked a room and asked a girl to pay the bill. It's none of your business. I'm happy to do it. Yang Lu's true nature was exposed as she replied that she was worried that the girl would look down on Lu Yuan because of her behavior. Xiao Ning felt like someone was being bullied and became a little angry. He smiled awkwardly and said, as long as you like it. Yang Lu also gave a polite smile of disdain and entered the elevator first. Seeing this, Lu Yuan laughed and said, Miss Xiao, you don't know, this is my colleague. He's a very nice person, but he has a bad temper, so there's no need for you to have a hostile feeling as soon as you meet. Bang! The elevator shook violently when Yang Lu stomped on it. Hey, are you coming in? Yang Lu said this, her eyes wide open. Xiao Ning did not say anything when he saw this, but only said to Yin Ruijie behind him, Jia, let's take another elevator. Yin Ruijie said, and entered another elevator with Xiao Ning. Yin Ruijie couldn't help but glance at Xiao Ning and asked, Xiao Ning, Mr. Lu's girlfriend seems to be very beautiful too. What's the use of having such a beautiful appearance? You are just a foolish girl. Mr. Lu must be a master of hunting for beauties. He even let her pay for the room he checked in with. Jia, you should be careful of people like Mr. Lu in the future. He must be a scumbag. Xiao Ning said. How do you know? I think Mr. Lu is a good guy. A young man like him who can take out 100 million in cash is either arrogant and overconfident, or very cold. He even joked with me. Yin Ruijie asked and then said. He said that woman was his ordinary colleague, which was obviously a lie. If she was an ordinary colleague, would that woman defend him so seriously? After hearing him say that she and Mr. Lu were ordinary colleagues, could she stomp her feet in the elevator? It is obvious that they are a couple. He is kind to you, but it is hypocrisy. Don't be fooled by this appearance. You are still too naive. In fact, no man can be trusted. When Yuan Wangan sent him out after the equity transfer was negotiated yesterday, did he add you on WeChat? Xiao Ning asked. Yin Ruijie shook her head, no, didn't he just add you? And you took the initiative to add him. Xiao Ning didn't know what to say anymore, so he just pursed his lips and said, no matter what, that woman will definitely suffer in the future. Only by not getting married or dating can she avoid being hurt. Anyway, I am determined not to get married. Xiao Ning, why do you think so? You are not that old, and you seem to have been hurt. Yin Ruijie asked. I won't tell you anymore, you are also a fool. Xiao Ning said nothing more after that. Here. Lu Yuan entered the elevator and saw Yang Lu pouting and looking very angry, so he didn't know what to say. But Yang Lu couldn't help but ask, what do you mean? What do you mean? Lu Yuan asked. What did you just say to that Miss Xiao? Ordinary colleagues. Bad temper? Do I have a bad temper? Yang Lu asked with 3 parts of anger and 7 parts of coquettishness. I'm not wrong, do we have any other relationship? Lu Yuan asked. No. Yang Lu replied and turned her face away. That's it, the quality of this hotel elevator is pretty good. Lu Yuan said suddenly and couldn't help laughing. Yang Lu rolled her eyes at Lu Yuan, then stuck out her tongue at him. After getting out of the elevator, Lu Yuan and Yang Lu returned to their respective rooms. After Yang Lu returned to her room, she continued to record on her Weibo, "This idiot, does he have feelings for me? He said he wanted to have a relationship, but then he said he hadn't decided who to date. When he met a pretty girl, he had to clarify his relationship with her. Even though I said I'm not that easy to pursue, it doesn't mean I can't pursue him. The implication is that he should pursue me, this idiot, this idiot." Lu Yuan didn't have as many thoughts as Yang Lu. What he said just now about wanting to fall in love was true, but it was just a spur of the moment. He knew that some things could not be obtained just by wanting them, nor could they be obtained by hard work. He had no plans to pursue anyone. He thought it would be better to be a good person first, and then let nature take its course. He really couldn't be like Gong Ziqiang, who, once he had a crush on someone, could not wait to let the other person see him. Chapter 33. I'll give you a gift later. The next day. Sunday. Lu Yuan is preparing to return to Shanghai. He signed in again that morning. This was his 19th consecutive day of signing in. The system rewarded him with 10 acres of peach orchard. Lu Yuan just smiled at this. He became more and more certain that his system preferred to engage in agriculture, forestry and animal husbandry in its own territory. Because Lu Yuan and Yang Lu had agreed to take a bus back to Hudu together the next day, Lu Yuan and Yang Lu took the bus back to Hudu together that day. No conversation along the way. When they arrived at the train station, Lu Yuan and Yang Lu walked out of the station together, and Lu Yuan called a taxi first. But after Lu Yuan put his luggage and helped Yang Lu put her luggage in the trunk and got into the car, a man in a leather jacket standing next to a BMW car walked towards Yang Lu with a bouquet of flowers in his hand. "Yang Lu, this is for you." Yang Lu looked up and saw that it was Brother Zhang whom she had met during the internal training of the company. She couldn't help but look at Lu Yuan, then waved her hand and said, "Thank you, but I don't like flowers very much, you can keep them for yourself." Seeing this, Lu Yuan smiled slightly. He had not thought that Yang Lu actually had a suitor. This man named Brother Zhang saw that Lu Yuan had called a car and got in, so he suddenly came over, so that he could get the opportunity to send Yang Lu home alone. I'm sorry, I didn't do that a bit abruptly, didn't I? I didn't mean anything else, I just thought we were all colleagues and would be friends in the future, so I gave you a gift first. I heard you guys were back in Shanghai, and I just happened to come to the station for something, so I can pick you up now, is that okay? The man called Brother Zhang said this humbly, and then walked towards Lu Yuan. "Well, you are Lu Yuan, right? You go back first, and send Yang Lu's luggage back by the way. I will send Yang Lu back, and we can have dinner together if there is a chance in the future." Then, the man called Brother Zhang continued to say to Yang Lu, "I'm sorry, I didn't know you didn't like flowers. I can give you something else next time." Bang! At this time, the car door next to Lu Yuan opened and Yang Lu got in directly. The guy called Brother Zhang's face turned green when he saw this. Seeing this, Lu Yuan smiled slightly and said nothing. He just let the master drive away, thinking that this person was actually a colleague. Yang Lu suddenly handed her phone to Lu Yuan. "Look for yourself." Lu Yuan was a little confused. He took Yang Lu's phone and looked down. It was a WeChat chat box between her and Brother Zhang, who was marked as the product manager. There were unclaimed red envelopes in the chat box, with the words, "Hope you have a wonderful trip," and a sentence from Zhang Ji asking Yang Lu about her high-speed train schedule, with the reason being that Zhang Ji wanted to decide whether to wait for her to come back. Turn it up, turn it up." Yang Lu became a little anxious as she spoke. Lu Yuan had no choice but to look through it and saw that it was Zhang Ji who first asked Yang Lu where she had been, and then Yang Lu went back to Wuzhen. The other party wanted to eat the sister-in-law cakes there and asked her to bring some. Yang Lu agreed, and when asked about the flight schedule, he said before that he planned to go back to his hometown on Monday, but he was not sure when he would leave today. Lu Yuan knew what Yang Lu meant. She wanted to prove to him that there was no story between her and this Brother Zhang and it was all Brother Zhang's wishful thinking. "I see." Lu Yuan returned the phone to Yang Lu. "Is it over?" Yang Lu asked. Lu Yuan nodded. Well, it's over. Yang Lu looked at Lu Yuan without saying a word. She thought Lu Yuan would panic and tentatively ask her what she thought of Brother Zhang. Is he interested in me? Yang Lu thought to herself. Lu Yuan was looking out the car window at this time, and he began to ask himself why Yang Lu gave him the chat records. Did Yang Lu have a good impression of him? But Lu Yuan did not ask Yang Lu directly, because he knew that he could not get the answer from Yang Lu. He was afraid that Yang Lu was also suspicious and uncertain about herself. Now Lu Yuan had no choice but to put this question in his heart and return his thoughts to his own life. This time when he came back, his mentality was a little different from before. Before, after getting this system, he was afraid, but also wanted to let the world know that he was lucky enough. And now, Lu Yuan feels that he has more confidence to live a calm life even though he has a sign-in system. Because now he is no longer a poor man whose actual income is less than 10,000 yuan. Lu Yuan knew that he was truly rich now. Yang Lu found that Lu Yuan liked to be silent, so she couldn't help but ask, "Hey, Mr. Lu, do you really have nothing to say to me?" "Not now. If I had something to say to you, I would tell you directly, just like you are asking me directly now. I still admire your character, so I'm sorry that I can't find anything interesting to talk to you about right now," Lu Yuan said with a smile. "Oh, don't you like to chat about nothing?" Yang Lu asked. "Well, especially in front of pretty girls, I don't like to have nothing to talk about, and I can't find anything to talk about," Lu Yuan replied. When Yang Lu heard Lu Yuan say that in front of a pretty girl, she thought he was talking about her, so she laughed. "Are you saying I'm pretty? This is a topic that has already been settled. There is no need to discuss it anymore," Lu Yuan replied. "But I just want to listen to it a few more times, and I'll never get tired of it." Yang Lu smiled faintly as she spoke, and couldn't help but stare at Lu Yuan again, but when Lu Yuan turned his head, she quickly turned her head away and looked out the car window. She felt her heart beating faster and she couldn't help but smile. But soon, Yang Lu became angry again, asking herself what was wrong. It was fine that she had been recording him on Weibo for no reason these days, but she also started to pay attention to him in real life. Did she like him? How could it be possible? He was not outstanding. Maybe she just had a little bit of a good impression of him and thought he was just a little bit interesting. "You are beautiful." Lu Yuan opened the voice function of WeChat and said something, then sent it to Yang Lu, saying, "Since you like to hear people praise your beauty, I can satisfy you. You can open this voice message whenever you want to listen to it in the future." Yang Lu actually clicked it, and then couldn't help but hit Lu Yuan, "You are so boring." As she spoke, Yang Lu couldn't help but giggle, but she still couldn't help clicking it, listened for a while, and then clicked it again. The driver in front couldn't help laughing. "That's enough. I just did something I really regret." Lu Yuan said something. "It's too late to regret, I like it," Yang Lu said with a smile. Seeing this, Lu Yuan couldn't help but glance at Yang Lu. "Next time you have a birthday, if you invite me to celebrate with you again, I will definitely give you a birthday present." "Besides birthdays?" Yang Lu asked. "If you want it, I can give it to you anytime," Lu Yuan replied. "Then I want it now," Yang Lu said coquettishly, pouting. "I have nothing now except myself," Lu Yuan replied. "Oh," Yang Lu replied with a red face, and then shyly hit Lu Yuan, "You are so bad. What's wrong with me? What's wrong?" Lu Yuan looked puzzled. Chapter 34, The Girl with Kikyo Hairstyle. It's another world of lush grass and singing birds. The blue sky is dotted with bird wings. After returning to his home in Hudu, Lu Yuan came to his own territory. As soon as he entered the space, he couldn't help but stretch his arms and take a deep breath of the sweet and fragrant air. However, the maid Xiaoying was not at home at this time, and even the sheepdog that Lu Yuan had obtained by signing in was not there. Lu Yuan had to go back to the villa first, and then drove his electric golf cart to the valley behind the banyan tree. When Lu Yuan passed a wooden bridge, he heard a few dogs barking. Suddenly, Lu Yuan saw a black and white furry puppy running out from the bushes growing fiercely at the foot of the mountain, then ran out from the willow trees beside the valley, and then ran over from the wooden bridge. Finally, the furry puppy stopped beside Lu Yuan, then wagged its tail vigorously at Lu Yuan and barked. "Looks very friendly." Seeing his clean, silly and cute appearance, Lu Yuan guessed that this might be his sheepdog. "Because the system has automatically made him loyal to me, he was so enthusiastic when he saw me." and Lu Yuan seemed to have developed feelings for him at that moment. Lu Yuan hurriedly parked the car on the grass next to him, held the furry puppy in his arms, and fumbled with it for a while. The puppy snuggled in Lu Yuan's arms for a while, buzzed a few times, then suddenly ran out of Lu Yuan's arms, ran to the bridge head, then stopped, turned around and barked at Lu Yuan again. "Are you going to tell me that Xiaoyin is on the other side of the bridge?" Lu Yuan asked. The puppy seemed to understand what Lu Yuan said and barked a few more times. Lu Yuan hurriedly followed. It was afternoon, when the spring sun was at its brightest. The valley was shimmering with golden light, and the towering mountains and sea in the distance seemed to be dotted with light. Lu Yuan walked on the wooden bridge, looking left and right, and soon he saw a girl sitting on the pebbles beside the stream under a willow tree. The girl had black hair, which was tied into a platycodon-like hairstyle with colorful ribbons. She wore a lilac hanfu dress and white shoes. She was sitting on a stone weaving a flower basket with willow branches. Without asking, Lu Yuan recognized that the girl was his maid Xiaoyin. What Lu Yuan didn't expect was that Xiaoyin would also change clothes. "Master, you are back." At this time, Xiaoyin had already made the flower basket and was about to look for the sheepdog when she recognized Lu Yuan, and hurriedly got up and walked over with the flower basket. "Well, Xiaoyin, right? I was in a hurry to go to work and then travel, so I didn't have time to get to know you well. How have you been here these days?" Lu Yuan asked. "Xiaoyin has been guarding this home for the master." "Don't worry, master. Everything is fine, he. Xiaoyin smiled, revealing half of her fangs. "Thank you for your hard work. Your clothes look great today. They are elegant but not gaudy. I like them very much. By the way, what are you doing?" Lu Yuan asked as he spoke. "Thank you for the compliment, master. It's Xiaoyin's great honor that you like me." Xiaoyin smiled and said, then she took out a flower basket. "Master, Xiaoyin is making a flower basket and preparing to go pick wild vegetables. Master, do you want to join us?" "Okay." Lu Yuan did not refuse Xiaoyin's invitation. After all, he had been traveling for so long and missed the spring world in his territory. He also wanted to see the flowers, trees and birds here. What's more, there was a lovely girl accompanying him, so Lu Yuan treated this as a spring outing with Xiaoyin. As the saying goes, the grass and trees know that spring will soon be gone, and all kinds of red and purple flowers compete for beauty. Spring is a season when all things grow. Xiaoyin was walking in front with a basket of flowers, looking for wild vegetables. The puppy would jump onto stones, dig mud, and chase sparrows from time to time. Lu Yuan was naturally watching from behind, sometimes looking at the blue sky and white clouds, sometimes at the lush vegetation, and sometimes at Xiaoyin's pleated skirt rippled in the breeze. A patch of green spring chives and 10 miles of fragrant rice flowers. Xiaoyin went into the valley to pick leeks, then ran into the bamboo grove to dig up young bamboo shoots. After a while, she climbed to the top of the tree to pull out the buds of the Chinese tune. Then, she took a hoe to dig up the water chestnuts, picked wormwood seeds, and plucked polygonatum. Lu Yuan watched from behind, holding the flower basket for her. Soon the flower basket was full and Xiaoyin was sweating profusely. For a moment, the sweat on her powdered face was like a flower with dew, and the dust on her eyebrows was like a willow with smoke. Her green sleeves hung low, covering her jade-like hands. Her skirt was pulled sideways to reveal a pair of small white embroidered shoes. Her hair was fluffy, and the colorful ribbons on her bun were still fluttering. Lu Yuan grabbed her hand and said, "Stop digging and take a break." "Yes, master." Xiaoyin climbed up the tree with a smile on her face, then sat down, and then hung the flower basket on a branch. Her legs, covered by her pleated skirt, swayed slightly, feeling the cool breeze. Lu Yuan also climbed up and smiled at Xiaoyin. At that time, only the puppy was barking below, as if denouncing the two people for climbing the tree without him. "Master, give him a name." Xiaoyin suddenly pointed at the puppy and said, "Today we are here to pick wild vegetables, so let's call him Xiaoye." Lu Yuan said, Okay, let's call you Xiaoye, Xiaoye sounds nice." Xiaoyin clapped her hands, then jumped down from the tree, picked up the puppy, and stroked his black and white fur. "Your name will be Xiaoye from now on. Your master has given you a name." Ono just barked, and it was unclear whether he was happy or protesting. Not long after, Lu Yuan took Xiaoyin and Xiaoye back to his villa. Xiaoyin took the flower basket and went to the wall outside the villa to plant ivy. She wanted to dye the exterior wall of the villa with the green color of ivy. Lu Yuan agreed with her idea and just sat on the rattan chair in the garden to tease Xiao Yi. Xiao Ying inserted the bamboo pole into the soft soil beside the villa wall and then wrapped the ivy around it. After a while, Lu Yuan saw that the wall of his villa facing the garden had a light green color. Lu Yuan hoped that the scene in front of him would be dyed with the green of ivy as soon as possible, and then he could quietly explore the first window on the wall. Lu Yuan planned to convert the room with the window into a study and writing room, so that whenever he felt sleepy and put down his book, he could smell the fragrance coming from the deep mountains and valleys. Not long after, Xiao Yin went to the kitchen and started washing vegetables in a homemade basket, preparing to cook. Lu Yuan didn't compete with her for it. He just sat there teasing Xiao Yi. Xiao Yin picked a lot of wild vegetables, including tune buds, leeks, wormwood seeds, watercress, young bamboo shoots, and qingming vegetables. So dinner is destined to be a sumptuous one. Stir-frying tune buds with twice-cooked pork can make it more fragrant and remove the fishy smell and greasiness. Also great with scrambled eggs. The same is true for leeks. Artemisia onion seeds are wild onions with a stronger onion flavor. They can enhance the flavor of any dish by adding some to it. The cold dish of Hautuinia chordator is excellent. The mountain bamboo shoot stewed with chicken is also excellent. Lu Yuan even bought a slaughtered chicken. The qingming dish, according to Xiao Yin, is to prepare steamed qingming cakes. Lu Yuan also bought the corresponding noodles, meat and red soup for her. Xiao Yin was preparing to cut vegetables and chop dough to make qingming cakes after dinner. At the same time, she asked Lu Yuan, "Master, do you like salty meat filling or sweet brown sugar filling?" Chapter 35, Unfinished Pastoral Space. "I like them all," Lu Yuan replied. Then Xiao Yin, "How many of each kind should you pack?" Xiao Yin asked. "Sure," Lu Yuan replied. Not long. Lu Yuan and Xiao Yin started to eat dinner. Lu Yuan didn't know how the system set the employment rules for Xiao Yin. But Lu Yuan still treated Xiao Yin as a normal girl he met in life. Therefore, when Xiao Yin and Lu Yuan had dinner at the same table, Lu Yuan didn't say anything. He certainly didn't want to turn himself into a rigid and conservative feudal lord. A white checkered tablecloth was spread on the mahogany dining table. On the left side was a transparent light blue vase in the shape of a lantern, which was filled with wild flowers that Xiao Yin had picked that morning. To the right of the vase is a bottle of red wine and two upside-down goblets placed on a tray with a hollow diamond pattern carved on it. On the right side were Xiao Yin's cooked dishes and rice, including scrambled eggs, twice-cooked pork, stewed bamboo shoot chicken soup, stir-fried wild vegetables, and cold mixed watercress. Xiao Yin sat opposite Lu Yuan, still wearing her apron, with a sweet smile on her face, revealing her little canine teeth. Seeing this, Lu Yuan took 2 wine glasses, poured red wine into them, and handed one to Xiao Yin first. "Thank you for your hard work, Xiao Yin." Lu Yuan said something. Xiao Yin thanks the master. Xiao Yin took the goblet and shook her head. Xiao Yin is not tired. Lu Yuan smiled slightly and started eating. He didn't know if Xiao Yin had also inherited the cooking skills rewarded by the system, and the dishes she made were also very delicious. At this time, Xiao Yi was lying between Lu Yuan and Xiao Yin, pretending to be asleep under the table, waiting for Xiao Yin to feed him later. Lu Yuan also asked Xiao Yin some questions about whether she knew his origins. But Xiao Yin said she didn't know. After hearing this, Lu Yuan had no choice but to ask Xiao Yin what she could do. What Lu Yuan didn't expect was that Xiao Yin could dance, sing, and even play many musical instruments. Lu Yuan couldn't help but think that instead of caring about Xiao Yin's background, he might as well be glad that Xiao Yin is so versatile, so that at least his future life in the territory will not be monotonous and boring. After dinner, Lu Yuan, Xiao Yin and Xiaoye went to the garden of the villa to take a walk to digest the food. Not long after, Lu Yuan asked Xiao Yin to get an ocarina from the instrument room in the villa and play some music for him. For a moment, under the night sky, beside the banyan tree, the sound of ocarina was melodious. At this time, Ono was chasing fireflies on the grass. After a while, he seemed to be attracted by the sound of the flute and became quiet. Lu Yuan found that since Xiao Yin and Xiaoye appeared in his territory, it seemed to have become more lively. This made Lu Yuan even happier, and at this moment, he even wanted to live here for the rest of his life. But Lu Yuan finally didn't make up his mind. He didn't want to live in seclusion yet. After all, he still had family ties that he couldn't give up and his ambitions that were beginning to sprout. What's more, Lu Yuan also wanted to replicate a home like this one in the real world. That home should not only have Xiaoying and Xiaoye, but also have family, lovers, the morning shouting and the sound of the cleaning lady sweeping the floor, and a home with a few good friends who all know where they live. The night gradually grew cooler. People also gradually become sleepy. Lu Yuan also returned to their house. And Ono had already gone into his own doghouse. I don't know when the ocarina sound stopped, and Xiaoyin had already returned to their house. Lu Yuan came to the bathroom and saw that the pajamas he needed to change into had been folded by Xiaoyin on the wooden shelf next to the bathtub, and new bath towels and shampoo towels were also ready. Shower gel and shampoo are also available. There are also razors and pants. Lu Yuan couldn't help but smile, thinking that this was indeed better than living alone. After taking a bath for a while, Lu Yuan felt more and more sleepy. He just dried his body, put on his pajamas, blow-dried his hair, shaved his beard, and returned to the room, only to see Xiaoyin lying on the bed in his master bedroom. After a while, Xiaoyin got up from bed in her pajamas and stood beside Lu Yuan. It's warmed up. Xiaoyin, please take a rest, master. Thank you. Lu Yuan didn't expect there would be this step. He thanked him and went to bed. For a moment, he only smelled a faint fragrance and a warm touch in the quilt. Xiaoyin said at this time, "Good night, master." Good night. Don't call me master in the future. Although you are employed by the system, I am not used to the feeling of being called master. You can call me brother in the future. Anyway, I am a few years older than you. Lu Yuan said with a smile. Xiaoyin nodded and said with a smile, "Good night, brother Lu Yuan." Well, good night. No need to close the door, I want better ventilation. Lu Yuan said that after Xiaoyin left, he turned off the lights and fell asleep. Early morning. Lu Yuan was awakened by the fragrance of a young girl. Good morning, brother Lu Yuan. Because Lu Yuan was not used to sleeping with the door closed, Xiaoyin walked in directly, opened the curtains, stood by the bed, and shouted in a very lowly voice, "Xiaoyin, call brother Lu Yuan to get up." Lu Yuan rubbed his sleepy eyes, turned over and got out of bed, but saw Xiaoyin wearing a white butterfly lace Lolita dress and a purple hairpin, so he smiled and said, "Good morning, Xiaoyin." Xiaoyin also smiled sweetly, showing her tiger teeth, "Good morning, brother Lu Yuan." Xiaoyin will go prepare some fried egg noodles with mugwort and scallions for brother Lu Yuan for breakfast. Brother Lu Yuan, hurry up and wash up and eat. It will definitely be delicious. After Lu Yuan finished washing up, he came to the restaurant and saw Xiaoyin had just put a bowl of noodles on the table. Lu Yuan started eating. He had to admit that the egg noodles made by Xiaoyin tasted very good. He was ready to go out only after he was satisfied with the meal. Certainly. Lu Yuan also continued to sign in. This was his 20th consecutive day of signing in, and the sign-in reward this time was a 10-acre strawberry garden. At this time, Xiaoyin was already standing by the door. "Goodbye, brother Lu Yuan." Lu Yuan also said goodbye, and then said, "Xiaoyin, do you need anything special from me? When you are at home, remember to check out the new strawberry garden and the peach garden. If there are peach blossoms, decorate the room you told me about and turn it into a study with a vase of peach blossoms. You are very good at flower arrangement. Also, remember not to take Xiaoye to play in the stream above the wooden bridge. There is a spring on the stream above. I plan to boil spring water to drink in my spare time." Xiaoyin remembered everything. Xiaoyin replied, "Well, I'll be back for lunch at noon. You don't have to make it too complicated. I'll bring some vegetables back. The development of agriculture in this system is also very slow. Now I have to buy vegetables and meat outside. Fortunately, I didn't live in seclusion." Lu Yuan said something. "Master, you can't say that. You've only signed in for 20 days. It's impossible to live a real pastoral life all of a sudden. Outside, even if you only eat potatoes, it takes several months to harvest them. How can we build a perfect farm for you in 20 days? At this time, the system prompted. "I know, I was just complaining." Lu Yuan said this to himself and left his territory. Chapter 36 Another Income. Splendid Flower City. Lu Yuan continued driving to Green Plaza, then got out of the car and walked to the company. Sister Qian and Yang Lu still arrived earlier than him. There is no way around it. After all, Lu Yuan is the most Buddhist at work now. If it weren't for the sake of making his life a little more ritual and letting his family know that he is still working, and to avoid so much trouble, he would be fine with quitting now. However, now no one would say anything to Lu Yuan even though he came late. After being promoted to deputy manager, Sister Qian was not so strict with him. Of course, Lu Yuan also knew that this was related to his sudden exposure of wealth. In any case, Lu Yuan is now enjoying his work comfortably. Lu Yuan started his day's work by making a cup of wolfberry, watching a movie and opening the browser. In the morning, Xiaoya sent a message to Lu Yuan, saying that his humble administrator's garden villa had been rented for a year by an artist couple who studied garden painting. The rent was finally negotiated to be 300,000 yuan per month, with a deposit of 3 months and 1 month's payment, and the tenants were to bear the property fees. Lu Yuan didn't find anything unreasonable about this. He thought it would be safer for an artist to rent his villa. Of course, the quality of someone who could afford so much rent was trustworthy. Lu Yuan agreed, told Xiaoya the address, and agreed on a time to sign the contract. If it can really be rented out this time, it means Lu Yuan will have an extra income of 300,000 yuan per month within a year. Although Lu Yuan will most likely have an annual income of 5 or 6 million in the future, he is still very happy to have this extra income now. After all, 20 days ago, he couldn't imagine that he could earn 300,000 yuan a month in addition to his salary. At noon, Lu Yuan still did not make an appointment with Yang Lu, but returned to the space. Even though Yang Lu will continue to be angry about this. Yang Lu watched Lu Yuan leave the door. She didn't have to leave Lu Yuan. She just felt that since a boy like Lu Yuan was in the same group with her and she was so pretty, he should take the initiative to ask her out. But Yang Lu did not get angry this time. She also began to realize that Lu Yuan might not be someone who was willing to revolve around her only. For the first time, Yang Lu realized that she was not the protagonist of this world, not the center of this world, and she felt a little lonely because of this. But Yang Lu didn't really throw Lu Yuan aside because of this. She even thought more about why Lu Yuan was so hot and cold towards her. Does he really just treat me as an ordinary colleague and doesn't want me to enter his world, so he doesn't want to be with me every day? Yang Lu asked herself this question, and then thought, do I want to enter his world, so I want to be with him every day? How is this possible? Yang Lu still didn't dare to admit it, so she just stood up and walked towards the tea room, muttering to herself, if you don't want to call me, then don't call me. Who cares about who? Idiot, Yang Lu, will still be happy without you. But while eating, Yang Lu couldn't help but think of the scene when she met Lu Yuan on the Wuzhen Bridge and had a good chat with him, and the scene when Lu Yuan talked and laughed with her in the car, as well as the Monkey King pajamas and books such as 6 Records of a Floating Life that she had seen that cute boy before, and the dusty aircraft carrier model that he regarded as a treasure. Yang Lu couldn't help feeling a little sad because of this. Does he really have no feelings about these things? Is he really a blockhead? Didn't he say he wanted to fall in love? Does he really not want to date me? What's wrong with me? Does he think I'm immature and ignorant? But we all like to be casual and like the elegant style of the Wei and Jin dynasties. Mr. Lu, am I terrible in your eyes? But if I'm really terrible, you should hate me. Why are you still willing to care about me and joke with me? Mr. Lu, what are you thinking? Although Yang Lu never wanted to treat herself badly, so every meal of hers was carefully prepared or selected by herself, but this time she found the food tasteless. Her mind was full of thoughts about what Lu Yuan thought of her, and she was trying to figure out what Lu Yuan felt towards her through every word he said to her. For a moment, Yang Lu's memory seemed to become extremely good, and she began to carefully recall every word Lu Yuan said to her, as if every word was worth her repeated consideration. He is so fickle, sometimes warm like a spring breeze, sometimes cold like ice. I am a free bird, but I am also provoked by his warmth and frozen by his ice for no reason. I would even rather believe that his coldness is intentional and his warmth is deliberate. What I fear most is that these are all unintentional. Yang Lu wrote this on her Weibo. In fact, the feelings that Lu Yuan gave to Yang Lu were indeed unintentional on his part. The reason why Lu Yuan didn't ask Yang Lu to have dinner with him was not because he didn't want to have dinner with Yang Lu or even hated Yang Lu, but because he really didn't think it was necessary, or he ignored it unintentionally. Do colleagues have to eat together at noon? If you want to make a date, can't you just take the initiative to say so? Lu Yuan believed that he would take the initiative to ask Yang Lu out when he wanted to. The fact that he didn't say it just means that he really doesn't want to do it for the time being. Lu Yuan was in a very good mood because the Qingming cakes steamed by Xiaoyin were delicious, whether salty or sweet, and even Xieye's stomach was full after eating so much. You can't go to bed immediately after lunch, otherwise you will suffer from indigestion. Therefore, Lu Yuan decided to take advantage of his free time at noon to check out the peach orchard and strawberry garden that the system rewarded him. Xiaoyin, take the basket and go to Daoyuan later to see if you can pick some strawberries. Lu Yuan said this, touched Xieye's head, then stood up and left. Xiaoyin followed behind wearing a yellow fisherman's hat, carrying a wicker basket on her fair arms and a purple parasol. Xiaoyin, remember. Brother Lu Yuan, do you want an umbrella? It doesn't matter. The spring sun isn't too harsh. As Lu Yuan was talking, he saw Xiao Yi had already run to the stream, so he shouted, Xiao Yi, come back and walk on the bridge. We just had lunch and it's noon. It's not good to swim in cold water when your whole body is hot. Xiao Yi seemed to understand what he said. He ran back with his fat butt twisted, and then stood at the bridge waiting for Lu Yuan and Xiao Ying. The peach garden is on the mountainside, and a large area of the mountain is covered with white and red flower crowns. From a distance, it looks like unmelted snow or rime. From a close distance, it looks like 3,000 beauties standing in the mountains. Lu Yuan, Xiao Ying and the sheepdog Xiaoye walked in, and it was as if they had walked from spring into winter, into a world of snow and glass. Although it is already late April, because the peach orchard is on the mountainside, it is in line with the saying, the beauty of April on earth is gone, and the peach blossoms in the mountain temple are in full bloom. In the huge peach orchard, peach blossoms are in full bloom. When the spring breeze blows, the blossoms fall down one after another, as if it is snowing. Lu Yuan stepped on the carpet made of soft peach blossoms. It felt soft, like stepping on snow, but without the bone-chilling coldness of snow. Xiaoyin was carrying a basket and wearing a white skirt, walking in it, like a fairy hidden in it. And Xiao Yi seemed to have turned into a spirit beast. With one step, he sank into the flowers. As soon as his head popped out, he stepped again and then sank into the flowers again, as if he had learned the art of escaping underground. Chapter 37 Eating Strawberries and Eating Vinegar. Lu Yuan chose the thickest peach tree and slept on it, letting the falling peach blossoms gently kiss his cheeks, nose tip, and lips. It seemed that he had become the young boy who once felt that time passed slowly. Xiaoyin also climbed up the tree to pick peach oil in order to make peach gum. She stepped on the branches of the peach tree with her white carrot legs, and many flowers fell rapidly, landing on Xieye's head which had just been poked out, but there was no sound. The idle flowers fall to the ground silently. Even the wind blowing through the peach garden moved very quietly, avoiding branches and grass, so there was no sound. Lu Yuan's nap was therefore not disturbed. Xiaoyin had already landed on the ground and went to the strawberry field outside the peach orchard to pick strawberries. The strawberry garden is next to the peach orchard and is located between the peach orchard and a pine forest. When Xiaoyin came over, she saw that the strawberries had grown as big as rubies and covered the entire carpet. Xiao Yi ran into the peach orchard, came under Lu Yuan, and climbed up the treetops with his two chubby little feet, hoping to take a nap like Lu Yuan. Then he ran to Xiao Ying, but Xiao Ying was afraid that he would trample on the strawberries, so she drove him back, and he was so angry that he could only whimper in protest. Then he ran into the pine forest, but accidentally stepped on the slippery pine needles and fell over. Lu Yuan woke up only when the drizzle began to fall and his eyes became wet. Lu Yuan, with peach petals on his head, also walked towards the strawberry garden. He saw Xiaoyin squatting there. With her jade hands as clear as milk, she put strawberries into the basket. After a while, she picked up one, put it in her rosy lips and started eating it. Lu Yuan found that Xiaoyin's lips were very beautiful, very red and very even. It seemed that even if she used them to hold a strawberry, it would not look suitable. Xiaoyin! Lu Yuan shouted, and the peach blossoms fell in a sea of jealousy. They were obviously angry because they saw that Lu Yuan was only concerned with Xiaoyin and ignored them. Xiaoyin stood up, turned around, and handed over the reddest strawberry. Brother Lu Yuan, this strawberry is very sweet, try it. By this time, Lu Yuan had already walked close to Xiaoyin. Seeing this, Xiaoyin simply fed the strawberry directly into Lu Yuan's mouth and smiled sweetly. Xiaoyin feeds brother Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan deliberately opened his mouth wide and ate Xiaoyin's hand as well, then pretended to frown and said, "This strawberry is not very sweet." Amitabha, how can it not be sweet? Xiaoyin thinks it is very sweet. Xiaoyin was puzzled and her bright eyes opened wide. Not as sweet as your hands. Lu Yuan said with a smile. Instantly, Xiaoying's face flushed, her ears were red, she seemed both ashamed and angry. Xiaoying was teased by brother Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan didn't say anything and just continued to eat a few more. He would occasionally pick a red one and feed it to Xiaoying. Xiaoying would always say, "Xiaoying, thank you, brother Lu Yuan." And Xiaoying would also feed Lu Yuan. For a while, the two of them didn't pick many strawberries, but they fed each other a lot. Lu Yuan planned to keep the good strawberries for himself and Xiaoying. All other inferior ones are sold to the system. Su Yuqing learned from Gong Ziqiang that Yang Lu also went to Wuzhen and was with Lu Yuan, and she did not sleep well all night. She has been suffering from insomnia for 2 days. This was the first time she suffered from insomnia because of a man. She even felt like a huge rock was pressing on her chest for 2 consecutive days, making her feel very stuffy. Even she herself thinks she is ridiculous. Su Yuqing still remembers how she tossed and turned all night on Saturday after she learned from Gong Ziqiang that Yang Lu went to Wuzhen with Lu Yuan. She still remembers the entanglement and contradiction of picking up the phone countless times to ask Lu Yuan but putting it down because she felt she was not qualified to ask Lu Yuan these questions. She wanted to remove the word Lu Yuan from her dictionary, but she couldn't help but want to annotate these 2 words. Su Yuqing knew that she fell in love with Lu Yuan and began to care about him. She knew that she had to figure out the relationship between Lu Yuan and Yang Lu now, otherwise she would not be able to live in peace and her symptoms of chest tightness and shortness of breath would not be relieved. But Su Yuqing still didn't dare to muster up the courage to go to Lu Yuan's home on the 8th floor and ask Lu Yuan in person. She was afraid that Lu Yuan would be angry and would hate her for being so unreasonable and caring about him. Su Yuqing even felt that she might not be able to get an answer from Lu Yuan. Su Yuqing only believed in her own eyes, so she decided to go and see for herself, and quietly go to Lu Yuan's current workplace to see if Yang Lu and him were having any intimate interactions. "Hello, I'm an employee of the head office. My name is Su Yuqing. This is my ID card. I'm here to look for someone. I need to register, right? Okay." After communicating with the security guard, Su Yuqing entered the place where Lu Yuan worked, but she felt more nervous as soon as she came in, and her heart seemed to be jumping out of her chest. Su Yuqing took as deep a breath as possible, suppressed her nervousness, and quietly came to the office area of Lu Yuan's department. Su Yuqing didn't dare to ask others where Lu Yuan's workstation was. She just planned to find it herself so that Lu Yuan wouldn't guess that she had come to see him secretly. If he has a crush on me, or if he has me in his heart, he will really use the thermos I gave him as he said, and then he will definitely have this item at his workstation. Su Yuqing thought so in her heart, her eyes roaming around the various workstations. It seemed as if at this moment she was a better detective than Conan, knowing how to seize the most critical items and then deduce a lot of important information. Su Yuqing smiled, and most of the stone in her heart fell to the ground. She was so happy that she wanted to embrace the whole world. Because she saw the thermos she had given to Lu Yuan, and she seemed to be able to remember all the thermos cups at all the workstations here at once, as if she had established a database for their thermos cups, and her brain also had a database management system that could quickly identify that in the entire marketing department, only the thermos cup at the workstation by the window was exactly the same as the one she gave to Lu Yuan. So there he is sitting. But just when Su Yuqing was overjoyed, she saw Yang Lu, sitting opposite her workstation. Su Yuqing's heart tightened again. Although Yang Lu did nothing at this time and just sat in front of the computer typing on the keyboard, she still felt that the beautiful girl with fashionable clothes would still be a strong challenge for her. Because she saw that Lu Yuan really used the thermos cup, she gained some courage and confidence. She walked towards Yang Lu and patted her on the shoulder. "Hello, I'm sorry, you must be Yang Lu, I'm Su Yuqing." Yang Lu looked at her. She had to admit that the person in front of her was a great beauty. Although her eyes had some dark circles and she seemed too lazy to put on makeup, she could still kill many people without makeup. So she nodded and couldn't help but glance at the mirror next to her. After seeing that she was also very beautiful, she gained some confidence. "It's me. What's the matter?" "Oh, you are Su Yuqing. I heard Lu Yuan mention you." "Mentioned me?" Su Yuqing asked herself this question, and then she felt even happier, because once a man has no thoughts about another woman, he will mention the other woman casually in front of this woman. Of course, there is another situation, that is, the man is a person of a very high level, but Su Yuqing feels that Lu Yuan will not be that kind of person. Chapter 38. Don't be too mature. Su Yuqing invited Yang Lu to have coffee. Yang Lu did not refuse. She also wanted to know more about this woman mentioned by that idiot. The midday spring sun illuminates the cafe brightly. But the two of them felt a little uncomfortable because of this. Although they were smiling at each other, the spring sunshine made them feel itchy all over, so they moved around. Su Yuqing tried her best to calm herself down, drank half a sip of coffee, and calmed herself down before asking, "Excuse me, I'm asking, are you Lu Yuan's girlfriend now?" Although Yang Lu had prepared herself mentally, this sentence still came like a bolt from the blue, as if not only Su Yuqing was questioning her, but she was also asking herself the same question. Yang Lu really wanted to answer yes, because at this moment, she felt that if she answered Lu Yuan's girlfriend, she would save face and make the woman in front of her lose. But Yang Lu didn't want to go against her will, nor was she willing to let Lu Yuan get his way, as if everyone wanted to be his girlfriend. Therefore, Yang Lu still smiled awkwardly but politely and said, "No." Su Yuqing kept looking in front of Yang Lu. She knew that Yang Lu did not lie to her. She didn't know what was wrong with her. It was just the first time she met Yang Lu, but she was willing to believe that what Yang Lu said at the moment was true. Therefore, Su Yuqing felt more comfortable and confident. Without the help of alcohol, she continued to speak frankly, "I like Lu Yuan very much. I am willing to be good to everyone around him, including you, for him." This sentence hit Yang Lu like a heavy blow on the head. Yang Lu was a little confused and a little angry, but she didn't know how to react. "So, can we be friends?" Su Yuqing asked with a smile. She felt that this was the only correct way for her to treat Yang Lu. After all, Yang Lu also knew Lu Yuan, and she didn't mind knowing everyone around Lu Yuan. Yang Lu was panicked and wanted to flee from here and hide herself, but she was unwilling to leave in such an embarrassing way, so she still said, "I'm sorry, I don't want to be friends with you." Having said that, Yang Lu hurriedly picked up the sachet and was about to leave. The person in front of her made her feel too pressured. She actually directly admitted that she liked Lu Yuan. She almost couldn't help but say something against her will, such as, "Okay, I wish you a happy marriage," or directly admit something very spineless, such as, "I like Lu Yuan, too." "You like Lu Yuan too, right?" Su Yuqing suddenly asked. This sentence made Yang Lu even more at a loss, and she could only say firmly, "I'm sorry, I have no obligation to answer your question." "Well, I know, but I am very interested in and care about every girl who likes him. I don't know whether I should avoid you getting hurt in the future or avoid myself getting hurt in the future. I want to tell you that the thermos cup he has been using now was given to him by me. I know this may not mean anything, but I think he at least doesn't reject me, don't you think?" Su Yuqing asked with a smile as she spoke. "I don't understand what you're talking about. You're so boring." Yang Lu hurriedly took the sachet and left, even running away. Yang Lu ran back to the company, panting. Lu Yuan had already started working in the company and was drinking water from a thermos. Yang Lu happened to see it and couldn't help but say, "Mr. Lu, your thermos cup is very nice." She wanted to take the thermos cup from Lu Yuan's hand, but she learned to restrain herself. "Oh, a girl named Su Yuqing gave it to me. You girls naturally think this kind of thing is beautiful." Lu Yuan said something. Yang Lu seemed to have released all the anger she had been holding in her stomach at once, and she became inexplicably happy. Seeing that Sister Qian hadn't arrived yet and there was no one else around, Yang Lu came over and suddenly said boldly, "Mr. Lu, if I buy you a cup to replace this thermos cup and you don't use other girls' gifts anymore, okay?" "No, you're not my girlfriend, why do you have to set rules for me?" Lu Yuan said something that was very correct but also too straightforward. "You." Yang Lu couldn't help but get angry again, but finally she couldn't help but hold it in and return to her seat. But before long, Yang Lu felt that she was being unreasonable. She didn't seem to have the right to ask Lu Yuan to do this. She thought, "Am I jealous? Do I really want to be his girlfriend? Or is he deliberately teasing me? Why am I still being teased?" An hour later, Sister Qian arrived at the company. She first came to the middle of Lu Yuan and Yang Lu's workstations and asked, "You don't have any appointments tonight, right?" "No, what's wrong, Sister Qian?" Lu Yuan asked after answering. "It's like this, Brother Zhang from the product department came back and suddenly said he wanted to invite our team to dinner. I knew what he was thinking, but because he and I had a good relationship before, I had to give face to the product department after all, so I agreed, and our team all went, but..." Sister Qian patted Lu Yuan on the shoulder and gave him some advice. "When eating, you don't have to consider my face and put yourself in a difficult position. At your age and with your qualifications, you are not suitable for making compromises and playing it safe. This will make the people above you dislike you. Do you know the Ming dynasty? The truly smart young officials always knew that they had to be troublemakers to gain fame and work for the forces behind them. Only in this way could they become high-ranking officials in the future. Those who acted as peacemakers and played it safe at the beginning would be too mature and would not be chosen to be used as knives, because they themselves did not want to be knives. After listening to Sister Qian's words, Lu Yuan almost understood what she meant and nodded. Sister Qian, can we not go? Yang Lu said this in a coquettish manner at this time. Sister Qian pinched her face and said with a smile, "No, you can't. He specifically asked you to go, and I agreed on your behalf. This is not because I need to curry favor with him, but to test you. You escaped this time, but you can't escape the next time. Who made you so beautiful? Since a girl has chosen to join the company, she must learn how to make a man give up without going to extremes and hurting you. Test." Yang Lu glanced at Lu Yuan and nodded. "Okay then, thank you Sister Qian." Sister Qian smiled slightly, returned to her workstation and said nothing more. When it was time to get off work, Brother Zhang came with 3 boxes of chocolates and a box of necklaces. "Yang Lu, this is the Belgian rosy chocolate I brought back from my trip to Belgium. It costs more than 200 yuan a box. You and Lu Yuan both have one. I hope you like it. I'm giving it to your group. I wonder if you can accept it this time." Brother Zhang walked up to Yang Lu and said. Yang Lu glanced at Lu Yuan and said, "Me." Then she added, "Thank you." Brother Zhang laughed at this, glanced at Lu Yuan, put a box of chocolates on Lu Yuan's workstation, and said nothing. Then, Zhang Ji walked directly to Sister Qian and said, "Sister Qian, this is the Bulgari necklace I picked for you. It's worth 5 figures. I hope you like it." When Zhang Ji spoke to Sister Qian, his voice was very loud because he hoped Yang Lu and the other girls at the surrounding workstations could hear it. Chapter 39 The Goddess's Inspiration. Sister Qian despised Brother Zhang, who had once pursued her, but her experience had taught her not to show disgust on her face. She had even mastered the skill of appearing friendly while expressing disgust in her heart. So, Sister Qian happily admired the Bulgari necklace given by Zhang Ji, and said a few nice words from time to time. But Sister Qian knows clearly that the Brother Zhang in front of her is an ignorant man. Those who are now influential in the business world are mostly born in the 1970s, and their children are mostly born in the 1990s. It just so happens that most of the newcomers to the workplace are born in the 1990s. Therefore, if you want to play with those born in the 1990s, you can't just show off your wealth. This is a bit too ignorant of the changing times. After all, some people born in the 1990s can rely on their fathers, or they have caught up with a good era. Anyway, just like the 2 people in her group, Sister Qian knew that they would definitely not be moved by simple displays of wealth. One of them put 200 yuan worth of chocolates on a dusty computer case without cherishing them, just to let Lu Yuan see them and tell Lu Yuan that she was being pursued. The other one was just browsing the e-commerce website from beginning to end and didn't even look at the chocolates. But she didn't want to miss out on a 5-figure necklace, so Sister Qian decisively put it away. Who are you, court? A barbecue restaurant. Sister Qian first chose a seat and sat next to the wall and the window. Brother Zhang followed Sister Qian and turned to talk to Yang Lu, but Yang Lu still didn't respond. At this time, Lu Yuan pulled Zhang Ji and said, "Brother Zhang, can you let me sit first? I want to sit next to Sister Qian." Brother Zhang thought that it was a good idea for him and Yang Lu to sit together, so he moved aside to let Lu Yuan pass first. At this time, Lu Yuan took Yang Lu's arm and pulled her over. After sitting in the window seat opposite Sister Qian, he said to Yang Lu, "Sit next to me and let the seniors sit together." Yang Lu said, and sat next to Lu Yuan, feeling happy. Lu Yuan looked out the window. Brother Zhang was quite depressed when he saw this, and he gritted his teeth in anger, but thinking that he was a well-educated person, he could only endure it and sit next to Sister Qian. Seeing this, Sister Qian looked at Lu Yuan with satisfaction and thought to herself, "He is a promising talent. Brother Zhang, people in your profession should have a good income." Sister Qian asked with a smile at this time. She could see that the 2 brothers and sisters born in the 1990s sitting opposite her were obviously not interested in Brother Zhang. If she didn't say anything, this meal, which was not cheap per person, would be meaningless. Not bad, 30,000 to 40,000 a month, plus some outsourcing work and stuff. As Brother Zhang said this, he couldn't help but lift one of his legs up, but seeing Yang Lu sitting opposite him, he held back. Brother Zhang is really outstanding. I really envy him. Sister Chen flattered him and immediately ordered a few more expensive dishes. Brother Zhang did not feel any pain because of this. Instead, he became even happier because of what Sister Chen said. He could not help but look at Yang Lu one more time. He hoped that Yang Lu would envy him. He even glanced at Lu Yuan, hoping that Lu Yuan would also give up. Lu Yuan did not show any expression of backing down, because he only wanted to buy many books to decorate his study room. Yang Lu naturally did not show any envy, she just glanced at Lu Yuan. About half an hour later, the awkward dinner came to an end when Sister Chen asked for it to end. Brother Zhang himself was also not satisfied. He naturally knew that it would be better to invite Yang Lu alone, but he knew that Yang Lu would refuse. Moreover, he bought such an expensive necklace for Sister Chen in order to ask Sister Chen to help him. But Brother Zhang found that although Sister Chen gave him the opportunity to reveal valuable information such as her good income, he still seemed to have gained nothing. After leaving the barbecue restaurant, Lu Yuan suddenly came to Sister Chen and said, "Sister Chen, I suddenly remembered that Yang Lu and I were asked to meet a client before. His company is here. Yang Lu and I will go to meet him. You and Brother Zhang go first. We will go home directly then. It's hard for you to still be thinking about it. Go ahead." Sister Chen guessed what Lu Yuan was thinking, but she didn't expose him and just agreed to it. Brother Zhang couldn't help but open the car door for Sister Chen and asked, "Sister Chen, what's Lu Yuan's business? Why did he ask Yang Lu to go with him?" "It's just work matters. Since Lu Yuan is with Yang Lu, he naturally has to take her with him," said Sister Chen. "Sister Chen, why are you hiding this from me?" Brother Zhang said. "Why would I hide it from you? I have expressly forbidden anyone in our group from dating. You know my principles," said Sister Chen. Zhang Ji was relieved when he heard what Sister Chen said, and said happily, "I believe this. Hey, Mr. Lu, what kind of client is this? How come I didn't know about it in advance?" Yang Lu asked, holding her stomach. "The customer is in here, come in." Lu Yuan pointed to a shop selling mutton skewers, then brought Yang Lu in and said to the boss, "First, 10 skewers of mutton, very spicy. And some garlic clams." "Mr. Lu, what are you doing?" Yang Lu was shocked, but secretly delighted. "You must be very hungry. You don't even eat any of that expensive barbecue. You just stare at me. Do I smell good?" Lu Yuan said, and then he chose an empty seat and sat down. "Eat quickly, and then go home after you finish eating." "Hey, thanks. How did you guess I was hungry?" Yang Lu sat down happily. At this time, the boss had brought over a plate of barbecue. Yang Lu grabbed it and started eating, her eyes full of smiles. "I can see that your appetite depends on your mood. If you're in a bad mood, you won't be able to eat no matter how hungry you are." Lu Yuan said this and took a bunch as well. "Don't rob." Yang Lu suddenly shouted and pouted, "This is all mine. I'll only eat one skewer," Lu Yuan said. "Oh well." Yang Lu smiled sweetly, she really liked the feeling of having others guess her thoughts, especially the always dazed Mr. Lu in front of her. Now just a little bit of goodness from him could make her forgive all his bad deeds. Lu Yuan didn't expect Yang Lu to be so happy. She was grinning all the way. Lu Yuan had just sent Yang Lu back when he saw Sister Chen passing by his neighborhood. Moreover, Sister Chen was actually holding a red high-heeled shoe in her hand, and naturally one foot was only wearing socks as she walked on the ground. "Sister Chen!" Lu Yuan shouted. When Sister Chen saw that it was Lu Yuan, she breathed a sigh of relief, put on her high heels again, and then walked over while combing her messy hair and asked, "Lu Yuan, do you live here?" "Yes, Sister Chen, what are you doing? Didn't Brother Zhang drive you home?" Lu Yuan asked. In his opinion, this man named Brother Zhang would take the initiative to send Sister Chen home. Not to mention that they are colleagues, Sister Chen's beauty alone is worthy of his escort. Stop talking. He's an idiot who only thinks with his lower body. He should call in sick. I called a new taxi and it should be here soon. Sister Chen said something. "Sister Chen, did Brother Zhang do anything to you?" Lu Yuan asked again. He could guess that Sister Chen was actually talking about Brother Zhang. "Just him. He's still a little naive. Go back, my car is coming." Sister Qian said this and walked towards a white car. Lu Yuan returned to the community and was about to reach the door of his house when he saw Su Yuqing standing at the door with a plate of brown sugar rice cakes in her hand. You're back. I learned how to fry it myself. I don't know how it tastes, but I'll give it to you to try. Su Yuqing didn't tell Lu Yuan that she had been waiting here for half an hour and had already heated it in the microwave 3 times. Lu Yuan didn't expect Su Yuqing to give him something again, so he had to take it. Well, thank you. Yeah, Su Yuqing also responded, as if she had a lot to say but couldn't say it. Lu Yuan had already opened the door at this time. Su Yuqing finally managed to say, "Can I come in and take a look?" "Sure," Lu Yuan replied. "Thank you." Su Yuqing walked in happily, looked around, and took the initiative to say, "Your room seems to have not been cleaned for a long time, let me help you clean it." No, I forgot because I was traveling a few days ago. I will ask the cleaning staff. Lu Yuan said hurriedly. It's okay. I just finished my meal and I'm in the right place to digest it. Even if I ask the cleaning lady to clean it, it may not be clean enough. Don't worry. Su Yuqing said this and took the initiative to go to the bathroom to get the mop. Seeing that the mop was still new, she couldn't help but smile, thinking that he was really lazy about doing housework. If I really married him in the future, I would definitely be more tired. Lu Yuan did not try to stop her. He could see that Su Yuqing had a strong desire to clean the room for him. Lu Yuan simply sat on the sofa, watching TV and eating brown sugar rice cake. After a while, Su Yuqing finished mopping the floor for Lu Yuan, and then wiped the coffee table and window glass for Lu Yuan. Then, Su Yuqing boiled a pot of water for Lu Yuan without knowing when, and then poured a cup of water and placed it in front of Lu Yuan. Drink some water, your mouth must be very dry after eating the brown sugar glutinous rice cake. At this time, Lu Yuan found that Su Yuqing's cell phone on the sofa was ringing, and it turned out to be Gong Ziqian calling. Su Yuqing, Gong Ziqian called you. Lu Yuan shouted hurriedly. Su Yuqing didn't want to answer the call and hung up as she did before, but thinking that Lu Yuan was here, she couldn't be too mean, so she hurried over, picked up the phone, and answered it directly on speakerphone. Hello, Gong Ziqian, what can I do for you? Yuqing, I heard that you haven't felt like eating these past few days. Do you have a cold? I brought you some medicine and made some porridge. Please open the door. I'm standing in front of your house, knocking, but no one answered. I know you must be at home. Gong Ziqian replied on the phone. I'm already asleep. Thank you, you can go back now. Su Yuqing glanced at Lu Yuan and replied. Yuqing, then go to sleep. I'll stay outside to watch over you. If you really feel uncomfortable, just call me and open the door so I can take you to the hospital. Gong Ziqian replied on the phone. Su Yuqing looked at Lu Yuan somewhat embarrassedly. Lu Yuan just couldn't help wanting to laugh, and asked in a low voice, how are you going to go back? Su Yuqing was also looking at Lu Yuan, and suddenly an idea came to her. She held the phone in one hand with the speakerphone on, and held Lu Yuan's head with the other hand. Then, Su Yuqing kissed Lu Yuan very loudly. Yuqing, is there anyone in your room? Yuqing, what are you doing? Oh my god. Yuqing, open the door. Open the door. Yuqing, are you kissing another man? Why are you doing this? My heart is broken. Am I not good enough? Chapter 40, A Sudden Business Trip. How could I forget to hang up the phone? Su Yuqing said this and hung up the phone, then sat aside, breathing rapidly, and smiled at Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan wanted to push Su Yuqing away, but when he saw that she took the initiative to withdraw from his passionate kiss, he was also a little surprised. He just looked at her and asked coldly, is this interesting? I'm sorry, I just don't want to keep him hanging, this is my first kiss. Su Yuqing looked at Lu Yuan like a child who had made a mistake and pursed her lips. You should sleep here tonight. I'm afraid he will lose his mind, but don't think too much. Also, I don't want to keep you hanging, but I won't find a beautiful woman to kiss and then record it for you to force you to give up. Lu Yuan said this and then stood up and went to the bathroom first. I know. I'm sorry, I bored you. I really just wanted to make brown sugar rice cakes for you tonight, and I volunteered to clean your room. I know you're not attracted to me, but I really like you. Su Yuqing spoke loudly with grievance, her voice choked with sobs. Seeing this, Lu Yuan had no choice but to walk back and looked at Su Yuqing. You don't need to apologize. I'm not annoyed with you. But I'm afraid I will hurt you. Of course, I know that if I reject your kindness now, it will hurt you. But what I want to tell you is that you don't like me, you like my house, the home that this house represents. I saw it the first time you came here. You can think about it carefully. If I didn't have this house, if I was as poor as Gong Ziqiang, or even poorer than Gong Ziqiang, would you still be willing to know me, would you still be willing to like me? Su Yuqing wanted to explain that she didn't like Lu Yuan just because he was rich. But Lu Yuan showed his palm to stop her. You don't have to explain that you are not really materialistic. I don't mind girls being realistic. I am more realistic than some girls. I just want you to think about it again. You are a smart girl. You should know better than me what the result will be if you continue like this. You need to think about it carefully now. So, will you like me? Or do you already have someone you like? Su Yuqing mustered up the courage to ask. I'm sorry, I can't give you an answer, Lu Yuan smiled bitterly. 20 days ago, he was just a lonely migrant worker in Shanghai. Apart from his classmates whom he seldom contacted, he didn't know many people of the opposite sex. Now, in just 20 days, he has met 3 girls, and he can't say which one is attractive enough to make his heart beat. After all, he still needs time, and he feels that he has no idea how to get along with these girls who suddenly appeared, so he has always seemed so passive. So can I still sleep here tonight? Su Yuqing asked cautiously. Certainly. Lu Yuan replied. Su Yuqing didn't expect that Lu Yuan would let her sleep here, and she couldn't help but laugh. She admitted that Lu Yuan was right and she needed to continue thinking about it, but she still didn't want to miss the opportunity to spend a night alone with Lu Yuan. Su Yuqing slept in the second bedroom of Lu Yuan's house. That night, she did not close the door and did not even wear pajamas, but she slept soundly. She hoped that in the future she could go to Lu Yuan's master bedroom and sleep in the same bed with Lu Yuan. That night, Lu Yuan did not return to the territory space. Because Lu Yuan had already sent a message to Xiaoyin before, saying that he would not go back for dinner or sleep tonight. The system also gave Xiaoyin a mobile phone, and Xiaoyin also had her own accounts for various communication software through the system, and had already added Lu Yuan as a friend, so Lu Yuan could contact Xiaoyin through online communication. The next morning, Lu Yuan felt a little itchy in his nostrils, and then suddenly realized that someone was kissing his face. Then, Lu Yuan opened his eyes and saw Su Yuqing's beautiful face appear in front of him. Lu Yuan couldn't help but ask, "What are you doing?" "I'm here to wake you up. I've prepared breakfast for you. Come and eat." Su Yuqing happily pulled Lu Yuan up. Lu Yuan had no choice but to wash up and then eat the breakfast made by Su Yuqing. Su Yuqing also sat opposite Lu Yuan, watching Lu Yuan eat, and poured him a glass of milk. Then, Su Yuqing went to work by herself. Lu Yuan naturally signed in on this day. This was his 21st consecutive day of signing in. On this day, the system still rewarded him with 100 million yuan in special tourism funds. Lu Yuan finally understood that his system was designed to develop agriculture in his own space on the one hand, and to develop tourism in reality on the other. Lu Yuan was still very relaxed at work. When it was almost noon, Yang Lu suddenly found him and said, "Mr. Lu, can I treat you to some of the potatoes and pork ribs I cooked myself? I brought 2 servings specially as a reward for the meal you treated me to yesterday." Lu Yuan didn't expect Yang Lu to suddenly treat him to her homemade cured pork ribs, so he asked, "Did you make this especially for me?" "Aha!" Yang Lu brought over an insulated lunchbox and blinked her eyes. Lu Yuan took it and said, "Thank you, but I found that you are little different from the Yang Lu I know." "Nothing has changed, Mr. Lu. I am still me, and I am still a casual person." Yang Lu smiled slightly, because the meal that Lu Yuan treated her to yesterday made her choose to forgive Lu Yuan's dullness, and decided to start getting to know Lu Yuan again and become a casual person again. Because she wanted Lu Yuan to taste the cured pork ribs she made, she chose to make it. "However, I have to go home at noon today, so I can't taste it with you. I will bring it back to taste and give you a good review when I come back," Lu Yuan said with a smile. "It's okay," Yang Lu said with a smile. Lu Yuan returned to his own territory. At this time, Xiaoyi had already run over and was wagging his tail at Lu Yuan. Xiaoyin was also wearing the cat ear costume that Lu Yuan wore on the first day he met her. She stood in front of the door and said with a smile, "Brother Lu Yuan, you're back. Well, what delicious food did Xiaoyin make for lunch today?" Lu Yuan scratched Xiaoying's nose and asked with a smile. Xiaoying made peach gum for brother Lu Yuan at noon today. She added wolfberry and other ingredients. It's especially sweet. Brother Lu Yuan, come and try it. Xiaoying replied with a smile. So, Lu Yuan ate the peach gum made by Xiaoying at noon. It was sweet and delicious. Together with Yang Lu's potato and cured pork ribs, he still enjoyed his lunch very much. In the afternoon, Xiaoying took Xiaoye to the mountains to pick magnolia flowers. Lu Yuan took a nap at home and then returned to the company. But at this time, Sister Qian called him to a small meeting room and said, "There is something that was decided this morning, and you need to go to Jincheng." "What's the matter?" Lu Yuan asked. "We are negotiating business with a client in Jincheng. This client is quite important and can bring us 140 million yuan in sales at one time. However, the possibility of closing the deal is quite small. The other party gave us a chance to negotiate because we have good potential, but other teams dare not take it, fearing that they will be blamed if the deal fails. They all said that they would give it to our team, under the pretext of training us, but in fact, they want us to take the blame if the deal fails. I have tried my best to argue that we are inexperienced, but in the end the director had no choice. He couldn't give strict orders to the old team, so he gave it to us. I plan to let you go. Sister Qian said. Why me? Sister Qian, I've only been with you 2 or 3 times, and I haven't even learned how to drink. Lu Yuan smiled. Because the other party thinks we are not confident enough. If I go alone, it will probably be the same. Sending you will make the other party think that I am confident. You know, although I am a new leader in the company, I am a veteran in the industry. When they see that I didn't go and you went, they will definitely not dare to look down on me, and then they will not dare to look down on our team or even the company behind us. Moreover, I believe in you. This is also an opportunity to enhance your voice in the industry. Let them know that you are not a newcomer, you are someone who can stand on your own and make decisions on some matters on my behalf. Only then will there be headhunters looking for you in the future. The leader will also have a reason to promote you. Sister Qian didn't give Lu Yuan any chance to refuse. Put your work in place and leave this afternoon. The flight is at 4:30. I've already booked your ticket. Remember to wear your Patek Philippe watch when you leave. Remember. As she said that, Sister Qian smiled sweetly at Lu Yuan, then walked away with her peachy buttocks twisted.